Hey guys, Slicem here with SlycemGaming. Just killing a little bit of time before I start a whole new adventure here tonight. Just doing some general upkeep on the account before moving forward. I got a couple things going on tonight. One of those things that we got going is here in a few. Frojo with SlycemGaming is going to be doing his long stream. So we're going to be broadcasting that both on Frojo's channel and here on SlycemGaming. So it should be pretty interesting. It's going to be a new little event that we attempt. I don't know how well it will or won't work, but we're going to give it a try and see if we can make it happen. So it should be interesting. So I'm definitely looking forward to it. We'll also be doing our ranking system. So again, I'm just running this for a little bit to give a little bit of a heads up before we get ready to move into all that. So outside of that, again, this is just kind of making sure everything works the way I think it's going to work. Playing with some settings with my broadcast and getting ready things to roll. So we shall go from there. In the meantime, going to go ahead and quickly burn out some of these arenas. Alright. I'll just swap that around to there. Oop, we'll do that. So again, just right now hitting the arena up real quick. Getting prepared for the new rankings going to be coming out tonight. So hey, what's up, Jose? Good seeing you. So this will run for a few, and then we'll bring this down. Just having a little fun right now, and put the new ranking system up tonight as Frojo continues his grind towards Vulture. So we'll be watching Frojo as he pushes towards Vulture, and at the same time be working on our ranking system. So it should be interesting, should be exciting. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Uh-oh, Gwenpool's going to town. Paul says, hey, Slice doing the arena just now at 3.7. Do you know what the cut? Well, I don't know what it will be, but I'll tell you what I think it'll be. In my opinion, I don't think it'll even be over 3 million. Hey, what's up, Doc? Good seeing you, bud. I think what you're going to be looking at is somewhere around the 2.8, I think is going to be the number. However, 3 to 3.5 I think is super safe. So I'd say at 3.7 you should be safe. Hey, what's up, Vincent? Good seeing you, man. So, and again today, did another great step in the right direction. Pushed over 620 subscribers. So I want to say thanks to all of you guys that have helped with that as we continue to grow. Pushing towards that 1,000 subscriber mark. So it's, oh wow. I don't think I've ever seen Ultron evade that heavy like that. Well, that kind of sucks. Didn't expect that at all. Whoops. Here I was reading the chat, looking around. Look up to see Ultron evading and then punching me in the face. Was not expected. So again, tonight got a couple new things coming our way. But should be interesting, should be fun. So Doc, I would give me a few right now. I'm really just kind of running a couple tests and doing a little bit of extra work here. Paul says I've overshot the mark. Then yeah, I think you probably have. As you can tell, I'm at 1.1 million. I got a long way to go. My goal is if I can hit somewhere around the 2.5 by tonight, I'm going to try to push to that 3 million mark by morning. So, got a lot of stuff working. It's just going to be a matter of if I can get it all pieced together in time. Who knows? I mean, I'm not overly worried about it. I'd like to get Captain, but he's not a must-have for me. I'd love to have him. Don't get me wrong. So, hey, what's up, Unstable Man? Good seeing you, man. And then Doc, like I said, give me a few. Let me see exactly what we got going on. It's been I won't say a super busy day for me. I got off early. I didn't get off as early as I expected, but I had some friends come into town, kind of unexpectedly, so I hung out with them for a few. And then my brother-in-law just brought some fish out. We're working on restocking the pond. So now it's kind of one of those things where it's like, okay, I got a lot of work to do. And so now I'm just now getting started. Plus, we're going to be doing rankings tonight. Tonight, we're going to be ranking damage over time. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be one of our first dual broadcasts. So, hey, what's up, Fazio? It's good seeing you, buddy. What's up, Matt? Good seeing you. And Paul, I hope I can do it. I'm not a big arena grinder. Luckily today, I say luckily, work was slower today. We didn't have a bad day, but it wasn't a great day. Oh, and I got busted by that. Hoping to survive that onslaught there. Alright. There we go. Woo! Hey, what's up, Jacob? Good seeing you. Oh, you've got 3 in the bag there, Michael. You got 3 in the bag. I'm not even at 1.5 yet. I got to get to 2.5. I got to put up a little over a mil tonight. Very doable. I got a lot of work that I'm doing, though. So I'm working on a couple projects. If you didn't notice, my last project that I was doing on the side while I was doing the YouTube went horribly wrong. I ripped part of my crystal opening video just to have the crystal opening and try and trim it down. And somehow, in the midst of all of it, I managed to collect about 11 minutes of just frozen Iceman. Like, Iceman was on the freeze for about 11 minutes. So I had to go in this morning, edit that down, and get that fixed. So it's been problematic. Not been ideal, but it's going. Like I said, it could be worse, I guess. Jacob said, if you didn't know, and I'd say it wrong, I believe that's salve? I don't know, is hello in Latin. Yeah, as you can tell, I'm doing good to make it through English. Oddly enough, though, I do speak a lot of little bits of other languages, but Latin is not one. Hey, what's up, Superman Green Lantern? Good seeing you, buddy. So again, tonight we're going to be doing some rankings, so be prepared. Max says that SlycemGaming been really suffering with Tier 4 basic catalyst. Yep, I feel your pain. Luckily, mine's not been too bad, but still. Hey, Mike, how you doing, man? Good seeing you. I'm doing okay, other than being behind everything that I wanted to be. I'm doing alright. I'm running behind on my productions, running behind on getting things ready for tonight, and I'm running behind getting our ranking stuff ready. So I got that all situated. It's all taken care of. I should be good from here out, but again, you never know. Hey, what's up? It's your boy. It's good seeing you again. So, like I said, here in a few, we're going to start making some switches and getting some things ready. So, again, tonight we're attempting something kind of new, and I'm anxious to see how it goes. Paul says, only just started the arena yesterday and got this so far, so you'll do it. No worries, bro. I hope so. I think I can. There's been a couple different arenas. I did a lot in a small amount of time, so we'll see what happens. Mike says, did you manage to work out what you did with the 4-star video? Well, that's a great question, Mike. I don't really know what happened. I ripped it all down. I checked it before I put it up. And I have no idea why or how the first 11 minutes was just Iceman being chill as could be, frozen on the screen. So yeah, I don't know what happened there. It was I'm glad somebody said something. Even at work, I leave YouTube up so I can respond to people if anybody comments. And luckily, somebody said something. I was like, oh no. So I just edited it with the YouTube trim bar and trimmed it down. There's a couple crystals that people don't get to watch, but I mean, in all reality, who wants to watch all the other baloney crystals? I'm okay with it. It's not that big of a deal, you know. And really, the shorter the clip, the better. I know you guys probably get tired of watching. Oh, look, there's 40 minutes of crappy crystals and 5 minutes of like good crystals. Yay for 5 minutes. So I was wanting to actually do another voice overlay on it and kind of do more like a reaction video. Like, yeah, here's the reaction to it, but it didn't work out. So Carlos says, have you guys seen the Thor Ragnarok or the Thor Rag Comic-Con trailer? I seen where it's posted. I haven't watched it yet, but it looks amazing. El Lapis says, nice, new logo. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Big Man Syndrome did that for me. He's done a lot of work helping out, and it's been fantastic. So I can't say thanks enough to the people that have put in their time and help out. Max says he had a very interesting fight in the arena. Electro versus Gwenpool. Nice. Hey, what's up, Wesley Allen? Welcome to the channel. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. I'm curious to see. I haven't got to see the trailer yet. Like I said, I've been busy, but as soon as I can, I plan on checking it out. It looks cool. I can tell you that just by looking at it. It looks awesome. Hey, Ultimate Wall Crawler says, what's up? I hit 3 mil an hour ago. Well, I'm jealous. I got a ways to go, and arena grinding is not my best attribute. Part of that is because I don't have the right. I could probably change my masteries up. All right, I'm just gonna let this guy hit me. Jeez, finish him off. Thank you, Thor. Yeah, if I change my masteries up, it would score me more points, which would make this a lot easier. But oh well. It's your boy says a couple of days ago you had like 300 subscribers. Now you have 640. Yeah, we're growing. I don't think I have 640 yet. Last I saw it was like 620. But if it's already grown to 640, believe me, I won't complain. Really pushing for that 1,000 mark. So that's the goal. Smoked him. Doc says he was too late to get the 2-star vulture. Yeah, Jacob, there was a lot of trailers that dropped today. Seen quite a few of them popping off and on, so it's interesting. Starstrike, what's up? How you doing? Wesley, how much for World War II? We've predicted a cutoff of about 2.8 is what we think he'll really go for. However, to be safe, you might want to look at going for somewhere around the 3 range, 335. But I think 2.8 is going to be cut off. So yeah. Max says rank 5 Yondu or rank 5 Star-Lord. Are they both duped? That's the better question. Jose says the Thor movies are the most boring Marvel movies. They have been pretty boring, Jose, so far. So far, it's like they've lacked something. But this new one looks like it's going to be amazing. So I'm pretty stoked about that. I like where they're going with this movie, and I think the thing about it is it needs this. It's got Thor in it. It's got a couple of, or not Thor. It's got Hulk in it with him. So I think it's going to be a nice tie together, and it forces people to go watch Thor. I think people got around not watching Thor because he wasn't as popular at first. So maybe that was the big gig there. And it's just hard. I mean, it's when you're talking about another planet, things like that. I guess maybe they had issues with it. I don't know. But Wesley says I'd say Yondu because you can hit from a distance. Look, anytime you have Star-Lord duped, it's always a wise idea to take Star-Lord up. Um, he's just an absolute beast all the way around. Okay, I lied. Not all the way around. He's an absolute beast with damage output, and because of that, he allows you to do so much. So, hey, what's up, Eternal Warrior? Good seeing you, buddy. Yeah, Jacob, I think they did a good job, and the reason why it's going to be so popular is because they're adding extra characters. I mean, that's what he needed. I feel Thor has just lacked the power to really hold it by himself. Starstrike says, "What is your favorite class in MCOC?" I love mutants. I grew up with the X-Men, so I'm a big mutant fan. Oh, good job. But so I'm a big fan of the mutant class. I like a lot of the heroes because again, I like the X-Men. But it may be one of the most dangerous classes as well. I mean, you've got Archangel, Iceman, you've got Rogue, um, Beast, who's a very interesting character. So there's a lot of neat characters there. By the way, uh, Paul says you will get 1,000 subscribers. No bother. The word is already out about your channel, bro. Thanks, man. That's very encouraging. It's awesome to hear. Pretty stoked about it. Like I said, we've grown massively and so quickly. I can't say thank you enough to all the people that have came in and just helped with anything. Whether it's just being a person in here in the chat, chatting it up, whether it's helping design a graphics, jumping on the calls, all of that. It all goes a long way. So I greatly appreciate it all. And again, don't forget, tonight we are going to be doing rankings. We discussed it. Going to be doing some rankings tonight. We will be doing damage over time. So it's going to be the interesting one. So Wesley says, "Have you noticed the bug with Dorm? His special one has no flame effect." Honestly, I really don't hardly look at the effects. So I couldn't really say that I have. Plus, I don't play with him a lot, and I don't run across him a lot. So therefore, I don't have to worry about it a lot. Holy smokies, this cable is melting. Until I got parried. Well, there we go. That's a good way to go. Walk into a couple hits. Let's try this again. There we go. Another one done. Eternal Warrior says, "Wesley, do you mean when you evade his special one?" Paul says, "I got a Mutant Awakening gem on Webslinger. Who should I wait for, Iceman or Archangel?" That's an interesting question, Paul. To me, it depends on what you need. Archangel, I think he gets better benefits from being awakened. However, Iceman is very handy to have awakened, especially if you use him in war or fight a lot of evading champs. So, Taco Bell, what's up? Yes, I do. This is just me putting out a little bit ahead of time. Actually, no, Frojo's actually getting ready to stream. So interesting thing, what we're going to be doing tonight is working together. Frojo should be streaming, and I will be broadcasting part of his stream as well. So yeah, it's going to be interesting, and on top of it, we'll be doing the rankings. So you'll actually be able to watch it on either channel. He should be coming live in about 10 minutes. So here in a couple minutes, I will move some things around, and at that point, get ready for Frojo to go live. So definitely looking forward to it. I'll be typing. Frojo and me are getting ready to have a call here in a minute to make sure everything is organized properly. And then at that point, I'll be typing to you guys, keeping you in the loop as I play, chatting with Frojo. And then when we come back, everything should be good to go with our new rankings. And on top of it, watching Frojo go for the for some vulture action. So. Hey Cam, what's up? Good seeing you. What's up, Beast Mode? Welcome back. Hey, what's up, Arctic Wolfmation? Good seeing you again, buddy. Let's see if I can get that timing. There we go. Toasted him. Max says Thor is going to be the best and biggest blockbuster Marvel movie for the year 2017. Hulk fans, Thor fans, Deadly Villains, most awaited one. I agree. I think they're going to do a good job, and it looks like they got some villains in there that will be worth watching. So, Carlos says he can't wait for the new update to Thor once the movie comes out. No, I agree. I think it's going to be interesting. I'm very curious to see who they bring to the game for the Thor movie. All right, come on, Karn. Just need you to throw some punches so we can end this. There we go. All right. Let me get caught back up. Hey, by the way, welcome, Deadpool the Nut Job. Good seeing you, buddy. Taco Bell says, alright, pulled out my laptop to be a real mod for if anybody is being mean, lol. Phone YouTube sucks. Ultimate Wallcrawler says, I wish I had a roster like yours. I only have 18 4-stars and 6 max 3. Yeah, I can't complain. I've got a pretty good roster. I enjoy it so far. It's been super good to me. It took a lot to get it built up, but I absolutely love it now. So let's see here. What else do we have? Cam, Mac asking Cam how her day was. Yeah, welcome, James. I didn't even see you sneak in here. James Killa. Alright, Wolverine's toast. Look at it. It says, hey, Slycem. Would you put 6 stones into Wolverine at 79, Iceman at 40, or Scarlet Witch at 59? Also, would you rank 5 Wolverine or Iceman in the mutant class? Wow. Again, that all depends on what you're doing. If you are doing Alliance War, I think I would take Iceman over Wolverine. If you don't need Wolverine, if you've got everything taken care of and you don't need Wolverine, Iceman to me is a great champion to use. So, Angel says, how's my progress in Act 5? I think I'm like halfway done with the first chapter. I've put it on hold while I can go after World War II here real quick. So, hey, what's up, the boss 321? Good seeing you. What's up, Supersonic? I think. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought, Paul. I was like, wait a minute, who? Ultimate Wall Crawler says, I think we'll see a Planet Hulk and Valkyrie or Hela come in the game. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. I definitely think we get Planet or the Gladiator Hawk. Valkyrie, I think, could make sense. I think Thor Unworthy would make sense. It'll be interesting to see who all we get. Look at it. If you don't need Wolverine for like Alliance questing, because that's the big thing. Wolverine is great for Alliance quest. If you don't need him for that, then I would say go with. I would go Scarlet Witch. Scarlet Witch is a beast. Iceman is handy. Iceman's handy because of the Alliance War evading. So that's where he's super handy. Well, hello, Oscar. I'm glad you dislike. Glad to know your opinion. Welcome. Guys, if you didn't know, apparently Oscar said dislike, dislike, dislike. Great news for him. He can only click the button once. So. Angel, I'm thinking about to finish the second quest in Chapter 2 of Act 5. And it's annoying as all get up. I can tell that I'm going to dread the collector. Yeah, I can say I haven't had a hard time, but I find myself making little mistakes, and because I have the ability to purchase the revives, I just don't care enough. So, Max says at SlycemGaming, will Thor be replaced, or Hulk? No, they're not going to replace. They'll just add them. It's kind of like we have different versions of Magneto. Granted, you have different versions of Spider-Man because it's totally different people, but still, it's like having two Cyclopses. It's the same principle. They're not going to take anything away from us. So, the boss 321 says finally finished my grind for my 500 4-star shards in the arena. Nice. Jacob says he doesn't think we're going to get a new Thor. I don't know, man. I don't know how you don't put the main character in here. So, look at it. Says I dislike you, Oscar. Anyways, back to your question there. Look at it. Personally, if you're in Alliance War, boosting Iceman's not a bad idea. It's going to give you more damage up front. So that's where it comes in handy, I think. Scarlet Witch gives you the biggest return from any signature stone. The closer you get her to 99, the better. So take that for whatever you would like. Moon Knight is just being annoying. There we go. Alright. Look, I tried to let you hang around, man. Jeez. Yeah. Mac, I think we're going to have multiple Hulks. Absolutely. Yeah, I got him taken care of. Sorry about that. Hey, Kylo, welcome. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate the subscribe button. Angel says, Scarlet Witch hands down. Iceman doesn't need a high level sig to bypass evade. Wolverine doesn't either. Scarlet Witch does. That's true, and that's what I was saying. Scarlet Witch benefits the most from it, but the Iceman, the extra damage, does come in handy. Hey, what's up, Blaze? Good seeing you. And Jose's got a good point. Red Hulk and Hulk are not the same person. Yeah, if you can push the Witch, anytime you get her close to that Sig 99, she just gets nasty. I love my Scarlet Witch, so. Supersonic says, I think I get the worst luck in a way, Slice. He used 150 units and got a 4-star Carnage from the Punisher Crystal. He just opened a Vulture Crystal and got a 4-star Spider-Gwen. Ouch. Frojo should be going live here any minute. I've yet to hear from him. So, I just shot him a text. We've been talking all day, wanting to try and make sure we coordinate this so that we can stay on top of things. Let's see. Ultimate Wallcrawler says, but Mac, a Gladiator Hulk would most likely be cosmic. So yeah, that'll be interesting. Alright guys, I'm going to do a couple things here. So hang out with me as this works. Let's see what happens. I'm going to bring Frojo and Bulldog on the call. Hey, Frojo.
Hey, man.
Hey, we are live on my stream. I told these guys we're getting ready to watch you go after Vulture as we do the rankings for damage over time.
Okay, so we're live on your side right now?
We're live on my side. I wanted to get a little bit of time in on my own here ahead of time, so I've been streaming for just a few. But whenever you're ready, I told these guys, that's what we're going to be looking at.
Hey.
Oh, excuse me. So yeah, guys, Frojo should be coming up here soon, so we'll be broadcasting here and there. It's going to be interesting, but it should work out. What's up, Dennis? Good seeing you, Gene. Look at it. Says, but that is much more damage output for Iceman. Look at it. Okay, I'll take a look at it. So real quick, Frojo, how close are you to being ready to go? You ready?
Just adjusting a few things that I see that's misplaced now that it started.
All right, perfect. Tell me when you're ready, and Also, did you see the spreadsheet is up and ready to roll?
Yeah, I have it on the right spreadsheet. I think I'm good on everything. I just need to start.
Is this you, Jokes on Joker? Are you the one with Daredevil as your main champ? Alright. Looks like Cam is going for Vulture as well tonight. She said her goal is 15 million. Holy moly. Unstable Man, he says he's at 3.5 million in the cap arena. Is that enough? I'd say probably so. So, alright guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to kill my audio output. And again, Joker, or look at it. Tell me if I'm on the right Joker 1 profile here, just to be safe. And guys, we're also here live over on SlycemGaming. Alright, so guys, we're getting ready to switch up the display. And let's see if this works. Here goes nothing. Let's make sure I get this right. So again, guys, we're going to be looking at, tonight we're going to be focusing on damage over time. That is one of the things that we're really going to be looking at. And so that's something we're going to be ranking tonight as well. Members of SlycemGaming are be going over that, while Frojo works on going after Vulture.
Yep, I'm gonna be grinding for Vulture here. In the arena, I'm at 9.4 million points, and I'm working for more. Got a lot of people up in here on my chat saying hello to everybody.
All right. And guys, this is a little bit of a unique event, so we're going to see if this works. Here goes nothing. All right. And we should have Frojo stream up live here at SlycemGaming as well.
Yeah, just let me know when we're starting the ranking system, and I'll bring the spreadsheet up on the bottom portion of my screen.
All right, perfect. So yeah, guys, we're going to be doing the live rankings here on both channels while we watch Frojo push. I've called you Frodo for so long. Whoops. As we watch Frojo push for his Vulture. So we're going to be streaming here and there, and we're going to be bouncing around doing both things. So feel free to check out both streams. You can check us out here at SlycemGaming, and you can also check out Frojo at Frojo34. So both streams are going to be showing the same content currently. It's going to go back and forth. We've got stuff going on our end, and we're going to be ready to rank tonight. So, again, right now we're running a little bit of a test run as we comment on Frojo's information and what we've got going on here. So,
Yeah, I got DJ Ray, Brian Berkey, Alvarez also in hello. Alvarez is asking me if 3.3 is good for cap, and I think it's probably good. I think it's probably good. You might want to get a little bit more than that. Nathan says he's going to Taco Bell because Taco Bell Gaming is in here and it made him hungry.
Oh, that's a good call.
Anthony's ready if we want to add Anthony in.
All right,
Yeah,
let's get
add him
everybody in. And guys,
I'll call him.
we're checking a couple things out. We're trying a couple. Oh, all right, sweet. Jacob's got Anthony. Let me grab Bulldog here. All right. Guys, yes, you're seeing Frojo's stream here live on SlycemGaming.
Yeah, you can watch either place if you like.
You can bounce back and forth. You can go either way.
Really?
Yep, both are streaming the same event.
How'd you guys do that?
Very, very.
Oh, we're
sneakily.
magical.
That's awesome.
So, and again, guys, we'll be bouncing back and forth. We're going to be checking in on Frojo. We'll also be streaming some of our own content. The big thing, though, is we are going to be doing the damage over time rankings.
Yeah, to be doing the damage over time.
So, since Frojo's got a little bit more fun, interesting gameplay going on as he goes for Vulture, we're going to be streaming that while we do the damage over time. So right now, this is a test deal just to make sure that everything is going to pull over the way we're expecting. And so far, it looks good. I don't see any headaches. And I'm pretty excited about it.
Hello, Test 4 Echo and Carlos Garcia. Yes, I'm going all night long. I'll be on for like the next 12 hours starting right now. I'm going to be going till like 16 million before I quit. So that's my goal, and then I will be talking with SlycemGaming that's on the line as well about the damage over time rankings. Once we're ready to start rolling with that, I'll bring up the spreadsheet down here on the bottom portion of my screen so you can see the ranking systems as we talk live, and as I play, we'll be going through all of that.
And guys, just on this side, Frojo, you got a lot of guys saying, hey. I think a lot of people are shocked. They go, wait a minute, this is Frojo with Slycem's voice. Guys, we're going to be dual broadcasting tonight, so you're going to actually see a couple things flopping in and out. This is
Slycem,
go ahead.
on your end, if you want, you can put your webcam up over the game
over
capture.
Yeah, no, I've got it set up. Right now, I'm just kind of hanging out with it. It'll actually be kind of cool. It'll have you on top, me on bottom. Matter of fact, here, let's see if I can get that done real quick.
Hey, Frojo.
Yeah.
I'm at 3.4 for cap.
3.4?
Yeah, and I lost my streak because I fell asleep during the fight.
Oh, man. You're still good, though.
I really don't feel like building it up again unless I
I hate when that happens, man.
So there you go. As you'll
Am I
see,
good?
we're going to have actually both of us here up live on the chat. So real quick, guys, again, you got Frojo. You got a lot of guys over here saying, hey, Ace Fusion stopped and said, what? I thought this was Slycem, not Frojo, LOL. Jose wants to know, Frojo, how many points are you going to put in?
16 million. I'm not stopping at least until I hit 16 million.
16 million. Whoa, holy smokies. That's a long way to go.
It happens faster than you think over here, man. I mean, yesterday when I started my stream yesterday, I only had 1.5 million in this arena. So I'm at almost 10 million right now. I'm at almost 9.5. So 6 million points. That's nothing for me.
Nice. Yeah.
Bulldog will be here in a little while, Jimmy. I believe so.
He should be.
I'm here now.
Oh, he's here. He's here.
And then on top of it, we got my name said. Just do a Google Hangout, guys. You know, I guess that could work, but hey, this is a lot more fun. It required me to think a little bit. My name, jeez. Anthony Luke Savage says, "What's your guys' thoughts on the cable cutoff?"
We're not even near there yet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that's a good ways down. I'm anxious to see where World War II goes, and then who's after him. Who's the next new champion that we got coming up?
I think it's Cable after.
Who?
Isn't Cable after World War II?
Oh well.
I would think it would be.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cable's after World War II. But
well, in that case, it's worth the discussion.
Oh, really? We're not even through round 1 yet.
Doesn't matter.
We still got like a week. But a lot of people over here are asking me what I think about the new Thor trailer that came out just not too long ago, earlier today, and it looks amazing. If you haven't seen it, go check it out, guys. Thor and Hulk look like it's going to be hilarious, and it's going to be the cinematic scenes look amazing as well. Hela looks like she's gonna destroy everything.
Yeah, over here we got a couple people saying hey to everybody. So welcome everybody. Paul saying hey, Frojo and Bulldog. Ace Fusion said hey, Bulldog, thanks for stopping by his channel today. He greatly appreciated that.
Yeah, I had a good time.
Taco Bell's asking what we're doing tonight, and Taco Bell, Nostalgic Crystal Troll, we are going to be doing damage over time rankings. I think once we get everybody on the call, which we're almost there, we're going to start it, and what's going to happen is where you see the subscribers on my screen and where it says working on World War II cap, SlycemGaming D.O.T ranking, and my logo, right there you're going to see the spreadsheet, and it's going to have all the information there that we're talking about on the stream. And you guys can also, in the chat, put your rankings of what you think of them as well.
Absolutely. Starvault says, Star says he likes the Hulk in the new trailer because he's smarter, just like in Planet Hulk comics. So, by the way, Bulldog or Frojo, you got a what's up from Blaze, or as a lot of people pronounce properly, Blase, but it's Blaze.
Blase, what's up, man?
All right. Chid just made it in over here, so Chid should be ready to go live. Let's see if we can give him a call while we're at it.
Hey, how did you get Vulture? I haven't got him yet. I'm on my way to Vulture. How come you can't see Slycem? You can't see Slycem because he has I guess you haven't put your webcam on yet on your end?
No, he does, but if you're watching on Frojo's channel, you won't see Slycem.
Yeah, you
If
won't
you're
be able to see
watching on
Slycem's
Slycem's channel, you'll see both of them.
That's right.
Yeah.
If you want to see my stunning good looks, you got to see it from my end.
If you want to see Kevin Smith Jr., go to his channel and watch it from his side. And if you're looking for a link, all you got to do in my channel in the chat is put !SlycemGaming and a link to his channel will pop up.
Absolutely. Dennis over here said, did anybody see the new Thor trailer? Yeah, that's what we've been talking about. Oh, and I just died. I wasn't paying attention. Whoops. Yeah, that's what we've been checking about, and it looks awesome. It's going to be interesting to see. So,
Lily's asking me if I 100% Act 5.2. No, I did not. I only did one run through, and I'm gonna wait a while. I'm gonna 100% 5.1 first, so I can awaken my Stark Spider-Man with the Awakening Gem from that, and then I'm just gonna wait. There's no point in doing it as long as I do it before September, before they water down the rewards and the content. And who knows how bad they're even gonna make it? We don't know yet.
by the way, Frojo, Star's over here. I think he said he wants to become your intern. Something about everybody. Let's go to Frojo's stream.
He's definitely fired.
Yeah, he's no longer an intern for SlycemGaming. He's toast.
And I work for you, so I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't know what to tell
here.
you, Star. Yeah, exactly.
I think.
I mean, honestly, only bad thing they can do to make the Act 5.2 rewards worse is take away the rank up gem. That's it.
Yeah, it's literally the only thing that makes it worth doing.
Yeah, and it's not even that great. I mean, it's okay, but it's not super great.
If it was generic, it would be more worth it.
Yeah,
the
if
fact
it was
that
generic,
it's
it would be awesome.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I am fully set to be disappointed, frankly.
Genesect over here says he's going to open his 50 Vulture crystals. Good luck, man. And I hope you get a Vulture out of that, man. I know that costs some money. He said he's fixing to open 50 Vulture crystals.
Oh, yeah, I've been there before.
I'm thinking about getting 5. Jeez. I want Spidey, though, still. Although I'd be happy with either.
I did, pretty interesting enough, I did 50, well, I did more than 50, but I captured 50 Frosty Crystals, 103 Odin Daughter Crystals. So, yeah, I've went after some of those featured champions, and they can be pretty nasty.
Owen.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Okay, Owen's asked me, how do I get Vulture, bro? You play Arena or you open crystals, and that's just about it. That's the only thing you can do at the moment.
You grind your ass off or you
Yeah.
drain your wallet. One of the two.
Yeah.
It's one or the other. Over here, we got Eternal Warrior saying, Slice him, tell Frojo to tell people on his stream to do the Night Got Commander, can I tell you a joke?
Oh, the command, yeah.
Oh,
it's
well, he's
nothing,
Australian, so some of his stuff is it's always messed up. Paul says, "Can I have a shout out to my alliance, man? X Immortals, absolutely. Shout out for Paul's alliance, X Immortals. Hope you guys are doing good. Come in and check out the stream. Hit that subscribe button and share it. We're all about it." Star says, besides everybody, well, Star first says, "I was just talking about your looks, Sly," as he puts up a crying face. He said, besides, everybody knows Slycem's a nice guy. If he was to let me go, he would humiliate me on stream, I hope. He would be professional about it, but I'm way too funny to let go. Okay, fair enough, Star. You probably are too funny. Funny looking.
But then again, looks aren't everything.
That's exactly right.
Deadpool Nutjob is saying, if Kabam adds Gladiator Hulk, he needs Bleed. We'll see. We'll see what he gets when he gets here. I definitely think they're adding him. I think they have to. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to get Bleed.
I don't think he gets Bleed.
I think he's going to have skull ability.
Yeah.
Only thing he has so far is a fresh fate. That's it.
Yeah.
You know,
he got a fresh.
You know, I think what you're going to see out of him, though, for real, is something more along the lines of maybe some sort of armor. You know, some sort of armor, since he has some armor now, maybe. I don't know, but Al the Great says, how much is Captain America World War II? You know, I think we're predicting more along the lines of a 2.8 cutoff, but go into 3 to 3.5 to be safe. Is kind of what our thoughts are.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of factors in that cap. You know, we've got the recent removal of some hackers, which may affect the pool size. You know, yes, he's an older champ, but he's still considered to be quote-unquote god tier by a lot of people. So there's a lot of factors that could really push it either way. I could see the rationale behind 2.8, and I could see the rationale behind 4.
Oh, yeah.
They both kind of make sense.
There's no doubt about it. He's a great champion. He's worth having on your roster. If you don't have him, you should try to get him. And outside of that, though, I don't see people breaking the bank for this guy. The problem is, and I've said this before, he's not sexy. He's not a big damage dealer.
Not at all.
He's a turtle. I mean, the gameplay for him is slow. It's block, block, block. Here's my opportunity. I get in like 3, 4, 5 hits, and I do it all over again. You know, that L2 is nice. It's got a great bleed. We talked about that back when we ranked the bleed champions. But that's about it. So
I used him in my last war.
Yeah, I mean, he's great for war. He's great for Alliance Quest. But again, he's not a sexy choice. He's not a Gwenpool. He's not an Archangel. He doesn't nullify anything exactly other than just straight up damage, which is a great thing to nullify, but people don't look at it that way. You know, they just look and say, oh, well, he can block. Great. But there's so much more to him. By the way, we've got an interesting comment here by Paul. Paul says, what you're doing today has never been done before, and it's working well, dudes. So
thank you.
Thanks, we appreciate that. It's something that we've been talking about doing, and it's interesting to see how it's going to grow. Hopefully both channels benefit from it. I hope some guys over there with Frojo can stop in over here, give us a little bit of views, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button as we push towards that 1,000 subscriber mark. I mean, Frojo's got 5,891. I'm at 622. I mean, can he share just a little? That's all I'm saying. Just a little sharing is all that, you know, sharing is caring. So, Allison over here says she opened a 4-star crystal today and got Gambit. It's not a bad champion to have. Gambit's very handy, so. You got some stun lock, and I think we talked about the other day. If played right, he can be kind of fun to play.
Lily, Texas Hitman, he just kind of didn't want to do it anymore. He kind of got down, and he didn't want to. The subscribers were getting to him. The ones that were the negative comments, That's why he quit doing it.
That
Wait,
could
did
be
he quit the
healthy.
game or YouTube? That's
No,
what
no,
I
he
never-
quit YouTube. He still plays
Oh.
the game.
Yeah, he started his own marketing business.
Interesting.
Deadpool, the nut job over here, asks me, Bulldog, are you going to get a 5-star Vulture? I'm not even going to buy him in the 4-star. I would need the God wallet. No, I'm not. You know, I've kicked it around. I'm sitting on 26,000 shards or so right now. But as much as I would like him, I'm not going after him for the same reason I didn't go after Spider-Man, which is I already have, the best tech champion 5-star in the game with Star-Lord. I need to dupe him before I worry about going after another tech. And since I've got the 5-star Mutant Awakening gem and 8 Mutant T4s, it doesn't make sense for me to go after any non-mutant champions. So, no.
Ace Fusion just made it back and said, "Ha ha ha ha." That was a fantastic trailer. Yeah, it was pretty interesting.
Oh yeah, it was really good.
Supersonic over here says, "My captain always dies in war from Magic's." You can't do anything really much about Magic's limbo effect, though we did test something out today that was pretty interesting concerning
The Mordo?
Yeah, the Mordo deal. So here's a little heads up: if you're having issues with Magic, if Mordo is duped, correct me if I'm wrong here, Jacob, but if he's duped, he's got to be duped, and you're blocking.
Yeah.
You reduce the amount of damage coming in from Limbo drastically.
Energy. Energy damage.
Correct.
Energy.
Well, that's just it.
And Limbo is energy damage.
Correct.
I know, but
So it's pretty interesting. So,
will not affect physical.
yeah, Dennis over here says facts. Paul, talking about us doing this for the first time ever, and it working very well. So excited about that. Wesley says, "What's your take on Agent Venom?" I think Agent Venom is a good champ, but he is a very situational champ, and I think he eventually just kind of gets taken over by so many others that you kind of see him slowly go to the wayside.
Yeah, I think he's like in the above average champion range. Like he's not great and he's not like OP, but like he's above average.
Yep, I agree.
Starvolts is watching the Daredevil Ben Affleck movie and says that he thought Iron Man 2 was a bad movie until he saw that, and he thinks it's about 10,000 times better. You got to remember, Daredevil Ben Affleck is not part of the MCU. That was done prior to Marvel launching their own studio, and pretty much everything except the first Blade is garbage.
Yeah, it was pretty rough.
Yeah, Vulture was not good at all.
3-star Vulture is going to be in the 1.5 area. Your cutoff's going to be around 1.2, but I always tell everybody, be safe, go for 1.5, because you never know when people go higher than 1.2, because it's happened.
Oh, yeah.
I think with new champs, their first time in the arena, you should just expect 1.5 from here on out. There's more players. There's more people going for them. You know, the champs are getting better and better. I think it's just a given from here on out.
It's been 1.5 for the last 6 months.
Exactly.
Yeah, 1.5 has been safe.
What is the 1.5?
For the 3-star
For the
arena,
3-star
for the
Vulture.
I got you, yeah. Over here on this side, we got a couple interesting things. Anthony says, "What exactly are you guys doing comparing damage over time between champs? I'd be interested in seeing that." That's exactly what we're getting ready to do. Matter of fact, is the entire team here? Because I think we are.
Yeah, I think everyone's here.
All right, so we'll get ready to do that. We're getting ready to launch our damage over time comparison. Yes, it will include bleed. This is one of the things that we talked about. However, you got to realize there's so much more than just bleed when you're looking at damage over time. There's the incinerates, the poisons, the neurotoxins, all the other stuff that falls into that category. So it's a pretty big difference.
Yeah, there's a lot more.
Oh yeah, my name says, if I go to Frojo's channel, can I watch Slice and play? I want to see him nail 5.1. Winky face. I think what my name is saying right there is, I want to watch Slicem have to spend extra units on revives as he fumbles and tumbles his way through 5.1 so he can get this new stupid crystal. I will be doing it. Right now I'm working on the arena, so you're not missing anything other than me just arena grinding on the side. So don't worry, my name. You'll get to see me make my fair share of mistakes. What's up, Clay? Good seeing you here. And again, guys,
Yeah,
tonight...
we have...
real quick.
I was gonna say we have.
Go ahead.
There you go. There you go.
I was going to say, guys, don't forget tonight you're actually watching Frojo's stream here live on SlycemGaming. We're going to be doing the damage over time champions. Frojo is going to be grinding in the background as he goes after Vulture. And if you're here on
Most definitely.
if you're here live on SlycemGaming, you still get to see my pretty mug with Frojo's and the ranking chart at the bottom. If you're over there on Frojo's channel, you're going to get to hang out in Frojo's chat, and you'll be seeing everything but my ugly mug. So if you don't want to see this beautiful face or ugly mug, however you take it, you can choose which channel you want to watch, or you can watch both and support us both, and we're both A-okay with that as well.
And I wanted to put out, looking at the damage over time, the way the direction that I'm approaching this from is Road to the Labyrinth and Safeguard. I'm looking at, like, if I was going into a Safeguard path, what champions would I be? Because D.O.T is one of the best ways to deal with Safeguard, since Safeguard reduces the damage, but it doesn't stop things like bleed and poison and whatnot. So I just wanted to kind of put that out there in case anybody was wondering, like, what D.O.T, what it encompasses and why it matters.
I got you.
All right, Slice them real quick. Give everybody a rundown about how we rank. Like, what's 1 through 5, what's
All
6
right.
through 10, what's that mean?
All right, just real quick, Frojo, how many live viewers you got over there?
I got 44.
All right, we got 36 over here, so that's a pretty good mark to get this thing started. All right, guys, so this is the way this works, okay? We rank our champions 1 through 5. 1 through 5 means that they are one of the top champions in the game, in our opinion. So it's 1 through 5. After that, we go to what we call kind of like a second tier. In that second tier, these are champions that didn't make the top 5, and they get ranked 6 through 10. Okay? So you got your top 5. Those would be, as many of you like to call them, I guess you could say, the god tier of damage over time. They are the top 5 champions in our mind for damage over time. After that, we go to 6 through 10. 6 through 10 is kind of that sub-champion list where if you don't have one of those 5 champions, guess what? Anybody with a ranking in that 6 range or that upper 5 would easily fill in for one of those champions. So if you're looking for a damage over time champ and you don't have one of those guys, don't freak out. Pull up our spreadsheet, take a look, and look for somebody that's got a 6 through 10. A 6
Because
range.
remember, a lot of 6s really could have been 5s. A lot of them, it was real close, and we could only give the top 5 slots to 5 people, and so 6s in many cases are just as good as a 5.
By the way, my name said I nailed it. I was spot on exactly what he was looking for when it comes to watching me play tonight. Thanks for the vote of confidence, my name. That's what I'm looking for out of you. Paul says, Sly, did you finish Road to the Labyrinth? No. I think I'm like 3 chapters away. The problem is everything else is requiring my focus. We had the new Spider-Man event, the little side Spider-Man events. Then we have the Web Slinger Challenge come out. And now all of a sudden I find out that if I don't do 5.2 by the time August 2nd rolls around, I'm going to lose out on this brand new daily crystal. So now I'm on like seek and destroy mode for 5.2, which means I'm going to be stuck doing no telling what to get it.
Francisco is saying, hello, Frojo, good to see you. What's up? And Deadpool Nutjob is asking me if I've seen the Lone Survivor movie with Mark Wahlberg. No, I have not.
I was about to ask who's reading for Joe's chat.
Yeah. Is anyone... Okay, you're going to read my... Okay.
All right,
Okay.
All right, guys, so just so you know, we've got Bulldog monitoring Frojo's chat, and tonight I will be monitoring SlycemGaming, the actual mainstream here. So
yeah, just remind me to scroll down on the spreadsheet every so often when we move down. When we do the top 5, I'll jump around with you guys, and I'll stop grinding at that time. But when we start grinding again, we start back at the top. Just remind me to scroll down every so often if I don't do it on my own.
Absolutely. Jose, we're going to answer a couple of questions, and then we're going to start the ranking here, guys. Ozzy, welcome. He says he's watching both streams. What's up, Ellis? Yo. Good seeing you. Jose says, what is a D.O.T. champ. Guys, D.O.T stands for damage over time. Things that would qualify for damage over time. All right, let's make this easy. You got bleeds. You've got incinerate. Poison. Shock damage. You've got
Degeneration.
Yeah, degen.
You've also got
Neurotoxin.
neurotoxins. You've got
Spirit venom.
what is
Spirit
it?
venom. Yep. Spirit venom.
Spirit venom. Also, what's the
Neurotoxin?
nope? Iceman would
We
be
said
what?
that.
Frost.
Cold snap?
Cold snap.
Yeah, you got cold snap. You got frostbite. Anything that
Limbo. Actually.
yeah, limbo would be one as well.
Limbo.
Correct. Good call, Chid. So anything that does damage over time, you got. I think Quakes got that damage over time whenever you
Yeah.
pop it off.
Yes, she does. Aftershock.
Concussion.
Yeah, aftershock.
Aftershock. There you go.
Yeah. So, guys, there's a lot of it out there. So we're going to be doing our best to touch on all of them. And again, this is damage over time. We rank them 1 through 5, and then after that, it's 6 through 10 for the rest. Hey,
Kylo-
Omega
that's
Mutant,
in-
welcome to the stream. Azrael, he's shooting for 16 million.
Kylo's
And
asking-
Kylo, yes. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, he's asking, does War Machine have damage over time? Yes, he does. It's got bleed.
Yep. Oh, and Ellis says I forgot Incinerate. Yeah, Incinerate would
What's up,
definitely
Ozzy?
qualify. Yeah, Ozzy's in both streams. He's like, I'm watching them both. You might want to mute one of them because if not, it would be like that.
Yeah, there is a
perpetual circle.
delay. Like there's already a delay with one, and then there's a delay with the second one.
Yeah.
I had that going when you guys first started up, and it was a little weird.
Yep.
Supersonic Saint. I have the man crush on Mark Wahlberg.
You do.
You do. And you know what? That's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. We all have to have some man crush.
Yeah, him and Tom Brady are 1 and 1A.
Hey, Tony, have you ever seen the SNL where they're spoofing Mark Wahlberg? It's the Mark Wahlberg show. Hey, how's your mother? It's like, hey, I'm gonna go talk to a goat now. What's up, goat? And then the very next episode, Mark Wahlberg shows up, and he's like, I don't talk like that. Hey, Amy Poehler, how's your mother? It's hilarious.
I'm not a big SNL guy,
Okay.
to be honest.
I haven't watched too much of it either. By the way,
How
welcome
dare
Kim.
you?
And Kim is gone. It looks like so.
SNL was golden.
All right, guys.
Well, it used to be. Now it's garbage.
Let's get ready to get this thing rolling because we want to get some rankings up as Frojo continues to grind as well. And again, guys, listen, if you're over on Frojo's stream, do us a favor, jump over, check out SlycemGaming, hit that subscribe button, like us, share us. On the same token, guys, if you're normally over here at SlycemGaming and somehow, in some odd, weird fashion, you are not already one of Frojo's many followers, jump over there, hit that follow, hit the subscribe, like it, share it. The guy does great work. He's an excellent player, and super excited to have him as part of SlycemGaming. So,
A couple of things here. Has anyone else noticed their notifications getting turned off? I've had 3 channels today so far that I've noticed that I was following, and they no longer were set to notify me. Secondly, Brian Burke has a long question over here, and I'm not gonna read the whole thing. I'm just gonna answer it. Gwenpool is absolutely worth taking up to R4, R5, whatever she is. She does not need to be awakened to be good. It helps out, but you really don't need to.
I agree.
yep.
And I've also got another question. What does Angela do, and is she good? Yeah, she's good. She just does a lot of damage, and she doesn't do it with D.O.T. So she's going to be one of those champs that doesn't get ranked on this. Yeah.
Which is
Yeah, she's just a straight up butt kicker.
Yeah, she's just a straight flat damage champion.
which is crazy that she doesn't have bleed.
What's up,
And
Sebastian?
guys, just for the record, the gameplay you're seeing is Frojo because we actually want to see gameplay this time. And the rankings are below the screen.
Yeah, the rankings are going to start appearing once we start here.
Yep. All right. Well, let's get this thing rolling. How about that?
There we go.
All right,
Taco
guys.
Bell's supporting me. He's had the same problem. No notifications. So everybody, I would say, if you're subscribed to this channel, if you're not subscribed, subscribe. Why wouldn't you be? But if you are subscribed, make sure the little bell icon is clicked because there seems to be something turning them off.
And it's been weird. Anthony had that problem for a little while as well, if I remember right. Correct, Anthony?
Yeah, or that, and also not getting the alert for like an hour after being in the stream already.
Yeah. It was really weird.
Yeah, both of those issues I've had quite often.
Real quick, one quick question before we go. Supersonic says Dormammu energy damage with heavy. Enemy does special heavy. Does that count as damage over time? No, that's a direct damage based on a stored unit of power.
But his degen is damage over time.
Absolutely.
It's a little complicated. We'll keep explaining it as we get to each champion, like how each champion has damage over time, and we'll talk about this champion doesn't. We'll just touch on it briefly if that champion doesn't have damage over time before we move on to the next one. But we'll touch on how each champion has damage over time as we get to each one.
Absolutely. All right. With that being said, guys, let's get this thing started. I will start us out, and for me, the number one damage over time champion, as much as people want to hate, she can throw out some damage, is Nebula. Her shock, you can stack that to 20. Afterwards, you can hit them with that L2 and raise that number to 40. And I'm telling you, I've yet to see a champion survive it. She just blows right through anybody with it. Her shock damage is second to none. She's amazing when it comes to damage over time. So after that, I got Chid. Who do you have for the number one damage over time champion?
Nebula was actually my number one.
Nebula as well. All right. Jacob, what do you got for number one?
Star-Lord.
With his shock?
The only damage over time he has is
shock.
his shotgun. His hit is not damage over time.
Damage over time.
He's going with that though. I see where he's going with that. Every hit,
Adds
you
up.
gain damage, and over time,
It still requires a hit for every piece of damage.
Yeah.
Therefore, it's not damage over time.
No, his shock.
very definition of damage over time. I kind of
No, it is not.
personally agree with him, and also had Star-Lord at number one.
Okay, time out. Let's clarify this.
both
Damage
wrong.
over time is a ticking damage. In other words, it's something that's put on a champion. You do not have to hit them. The damage goes as it is. It would not be... That's a signature ability that stacks damage.
Over time.
But
it does not. No. It increases damage for every hit, but it requires a hit every time. Therefore, it is the definition of not being damage over time because it requires you to hit them every single time.
I guess, Jacob. I guess we overthought that one. I guess.
I like where you're at on that. The fact that you even thought of going that way with it, not gonna lie, kind of surprises me. But no, the idea that damage over time has been defined by gamers for a long time, has been something that is put on a champion and then does damage without being reapplied. In other words, shock, bleeds, incinerates, something that doesn't have to be touched. It continues to do damage regardless of what's going on around them.
Okay, and then Archangel.
Absolutely. I could make that.
I don't get it. Still believe Star-Lord should be there because his shock is still damage over time.
Well, yeah, you could, but are you going to say that Star-Lord's shock from his gun that happens once every couple of times is the best damage over time in the game? I mean, yeah, Star-Lord does have damage over time.
I see where you're coming from.
I mean, if you want to rank him number one, sure.
Again, let's try to define this. The definition of damage over time for this poll, for this ranking, is a one hit and the damage that it does over X amount of time. So it's a stackable effect. It's something that runs. It is not a combo counter type deal. Does that help?
Yeah, my definition was just different. I was never told what your guys' definition was. So
that's my fault, Jacob. It's
I'm with you. I'm with you, Jacob.
That's my fault, you guys.
Do you guys, just out of curiosity, were you guys, before you came to Contest of Champions, were you like gamers? Have you played other like RPGs and things like that a lot?
Nope.
Okay, that's why, and I think that's why the assumption was made, because especially in the RPG community, but in MMOs, which are massive multiplayer online RPGs, D.O.T is a specific type of damage, just like what he said, and I think that's on us then just making the assumption, for non-gamers that would not have, you probably wouldn't have made the connection, which is what now I see that. I guess for those of us that have been gaming, for 30 some odd years, it just, we always knew what DOT was. What's that?
I think Jacob's a gamer.
Maybe he's not an RPG
games
guy.
Like this. This is like the only game like this that I've played.
Yeah, me too.
So
Gotcha.
That's on me. I did a bad job of clarifying that ahead of time.
Well,
I
made the same mistake. I just assumed everybody knew what the definition
My
of
view
it was.
that it's a champ, like what the best champ is to do the most damage in
the least amount of time. Like, now that you say it, I totally see the connection. I totally see what you're thinking.
Now I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, who could kill the fastest? Okay, real quick, Taco Bell. Of those two choices, I would do Civil Warrior. I just took mine to rank 4 for the same reason, because I had catalysts that were going to be expiring. Go ahead.
All right. Hold on real quick. DMR News says if Nebula is going to be on it, then Star-Lord should be. You build a combo Star-Lord and do the L2. Nebula, you have to charge her attack. No, we're not disagreeing.
Oh, he's on the list.
He's on the list.
And
they can still put Star-Lord, but what I'm saying, guys, it's not the combo damage. We're talking about the damage from what we call a dot.
Shotgun.
So in other words,
Yeah.
think of it this way. Here's the easiest way to do it, and it's kind of funny that it works this way. It's called dot damage. Almost in any game you play, if they have what we call dot damage or damage over time, there is a dot associated, a timer. So think of it this way. If it puts a dot up by the character's name and you see it counting down as damage is being dealt, that is a dot. Hence the name dot. Damage over time, you normally have an icon that shows you how long it's going to last and so on and so forth. Does that maybe make it a
So
little
with
more
Nebula, you have to charge it, but you put it on her, on the opponent, and the damage ticks off without her having to keep hitting. And that's why I said the thing I said about Safeguard. Think about this. If you're going into Safeguard reduces every hit, they can't take more than 1%. But if you put a bleed or something on them, they're going to take that damage every second, regardless of anything that you do from there on out. And that's another way that you could tell something is damage over time, is if it continues to damage them without you having to continue hitting them.
So, and again, that's just a little bit of a error on my end. So, sorry about that. All right. So with that being said, Jacob, you say Archangel's your number 1.
Yep.
Okay. Frojo, who do you have for number 1?
Nebula is my number 1. She's flat out the highest damage over time character in the game. I've never seen so much damage fall off of any of the enemies, and nobody is immune to it.
Absolutely. All right, Anthony, what do you got for us, bud?
Dr. Voodoo.
Ooh, nice.
Not only for the poison, but if you're up against a poison immune champion, the power burn also does additional damage. I know it's not damage over time, but it's still additional damage, and you have 100% chance to convert into a poison. So,
all right, perfect. DMR News says, question. One other question about Star-Lord. Does his shock damage, is it based on his attack, or is it a flat rate?
It goes up.
So it does
with
go
his
up.
attack.
Okay, so it does go up with his attack. So there you go. It would scale.
Yeah, so the higher his combo, the more the shock damage deals.
All right. With that being said, Bulldog, who do you got here for your number 1 champion for damage over time?
Man, I'll tell you, until about 20 seconds ago, swear to God, I was totally on the same page as Anthony with Dr. Voodoo. But I forgot the fact that it is classed as a poison. And so against poison immune champs, it doesn't work. Because I really like Dr. Voodoo's Spirit Venom. I mean, it lasts a long time. You can keep doing it and getting more and more. Like everything I love about it. But I'm gonna have to switch and give the number 1 to Nebula for that reason. That you pointed out that nobody has immunity to shock yet. And so she has the capability of doing the most over a period of time, especially when you combine it with that L2. It's devastating. But then Dr. Voodoo is going to be a super close second for me. And I prefer Dr. Voodoo. You know, I have them both. And, of course, I'm going to choose him because of all the other things that he does, like Anthony said.
Well, you're up again.
Correct.
I know. That's why I like being on the back end, is because I have a hard time deciding.
And real quick, over on this one, we got Max saying Voodoo all the way. Ace saying, what would you consider Iceman's cold things that do damage only after the timer on them ends? That's more
Frostbite?
Frostbite. That's more of a direct damage. I think there's a little bit of a tick there, but the big part is the as it expires. Cold Snap is the one that he does that is damage over time. Anthony, Chris agrees with you on Doc Voodoo. You got some supporters here. What's up, A Willow? Good seeing you again, man. Welcome, Luke. Welcome to the channel. Again, guys, if anybody is new here, do us a favor, hit that subscribe button. You're actually watching Frojo live as he grinds out for his Vulture. At the same time, we're doing our rankings on damage over time. And Bulldog just gave Nebula a 1 as the top spot and Doc Voodoo the number 2. So, Anthony, who do you have as number 2?
Iceman. There is no stopping Cold Snap. There's absolutely.
There is.
What?
A Tenacity and Rogue shortens it.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't. It shortens it, but it doesn't completely stop it.
Let's say this: there's no immunity for it.
No.
There are ways to get rid of it, just like any buff, but there's no immunities.
Right. And, now I completely forgot what I was saying. Oh, and Frostbite, when it expires, does massive damage, and it is unavoidable.
Absolutely. I agree with that. All right. Frojo, what do you got here?
My number 2 is easily Archangel. It's just so powerful when you get it there, and not only does it do so much damage, it also stops the other champion from healing. So he's my number 2, big time, Archangel.
Good call. Jacob, who do you got for number 2?
Nebula. She was beat out by Archangel due to the fact of how you have to get it. It's basically suicide to have to get it.
Sure, I can understand that. All right. Chid, who do you have for number 2?
I didn't want to pick with other people, but Archangel. That was actually my second choice. Because you could just stack so much at one time.
Absolutely. Comes around to me here. My number 2, it's a no-brainer to me. Archangel does so much. He is just so nasty with his poisons. Look, the thing about it is, Archangel doesn't do just 1 or 2. He does 3. You got bleed, poison, and neurotoxin. Then all 3 just get nasty. On top of it, his dots then lead into stopping regen. I mean, it's just his dots are just nasty. They're sexy. They're very dangerous. To me, Archangel is one of the best champs in the game, and for that reason, I put him at number 2. I wanted to put him at number 1, but Nebula's damage from that shock is just unavoidable, and the fact that you can run up to 40 is just so dangerous. So, all right, my number 3. My number 3, I'm going to have to go down here to Dr. Voodoo. To me, Doc Voodoo is easily the number 3 champion here. His poisons are handy. You can stack them up. So much can be turned into the poison stack. So for me, Doc Voodoo all day long at the number 3 spot. Chid, who do you have for number 3?
Number 3. That's a good question.
All day long.
While you think, let me read the chat here. Think about it for a second. look at it, says, would it be silly to go for a 5-star Iceman if I already have the 4-star duped and not enough T4 to bring him to rank 5? I don't think it would be silly. I mean, Iceman's a great champion to have, a lot of versatility, and he's going to have a lot of good stuff to use for him. Max said his number 2 would be Guillotine with Voodoo number 1, and his number 3 is Ultron. Interesting. Jose, yes, Scarlet Witch could be a damage over time champ. She does have poison if you hit her. So,
Yeah.
all right, what do you got?
Number 3, I have to give it to Quake.
Ooh, interesting. Number 3 going to Quake. All right. Jacob, who do you got for your number 3?
Voodoo.
Doc Voodoo with another number 3 vote here. All right, Frojo, number 3.
I think I have to go with Magic. And I know I wasn't watching my screen. I just got destroyed. I have to go with Magic. She gets it, that limbo. It's not like that it does a whole lot, but she gets it a lot repetitively.
Yeah, that's very true. All right. Anthony, who do you got for number 3?
Well, I had somebody at number 3, but I have to change it because I can't be the same as Chid. So,
Yeah, because you know I'm right.
Oh,
that's annoying. My number 3 is actually Gwenpool.
ooh.
Her bleeds do a really large amount of damage, which then branch off to other things as well. And it extends the timer of the armor break, and if you can extend the time of the armor break, you can increase the bleed damage, and so on and so on and so on. And you can increase the incinerate, and so on and so on and so on. And her damage output is utterly insane, and it all starts with her bleed.
I don't disagree with you there. Very, very good pick. Bulldog, what do you got for number 3?
Well, I considered Gwenpool at this slot. She does do a crap ton of bleed damage, but the fact that I also considered Electra because good bleed that could also be armor break if they're bleed immune. But I kind of got to I'm going to make this one easy on you too. 3 and 4 are going to go to the mutant twins, and that's number 3 is going to be Archangel. Number 4 is going to be Iceman. Like I said, with Archangel, you got bleed, poison, neurotoxin, Iceman with his cold snap, which is mostly unavoidable, and frostbite. They're just too powerful in my opinion to not include here. It's gonna make picking slot 5 so hard, but yeah, Archangel then Iceman.
Nice. All right, Anthony, back to you. Who do you got here for number 4?
My number 4 is Magic.
Number 4 is Magic. All right. All right, Frojo, who do you got here for number 4?
I'm going to go with Dr. Voodoo.
Nice choice. Jacob, what are you thinking?
Hawkeye.
Wow, going with your boy Hawkeye.
The special one, it lasts 5 seconds. With max deep wounds, it lasts 7.5 seconds. And that's 7.5 seconds of around 500 damage per tick. And it lasts pretty much till my next special one.
Nice.
So.
All right. And real quick, catching up in the chat. I got a couple people putting their votes out there. And we'll go back and read those. Guys, we're also going to be working, just so you know. Well, I'll come back to that in a minute. Don't let me forget about what we talked about, Frojo. We'll do it after we talk about the top 5. Good morning, Shrub. Good seeing you. What's up, Bro2D2? Good seeing you. And welcome, Joseph. Again, guys, you're watching Frojo play as we do our damage over time rankings here at SlycemGaming. He's going for Vulture, and we're here supporting him along the way. We got Bulldog watching over at Frojo's chat, and I'm watching SlycemGaming chat, so we're going to try to answer all the questions and welcome everybody the best we can. Do each player a favor. If you've been here before, and you're part of SlycemGaming, and somehow you're not a fan of Frojo, go over there, give him a subscribe, hit him a like, take care of the guy. He's a great player. On the flip side, guys, if you're over there and you enjoy Frojo, just share the love a little bit. Come on over, hit the subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it. So number 4 for Jacob here on damage over time was Hawkeye. Chid, who do you have for your number 4?
Number 4, I have to give to Drax.
Oh.
Nice. Interesting. Man, I am so stuck. And I'm debating back and forth here on which way I want to go. Man. You know what? I think my number 4 is going to go to Gwenpool. And here's why. She's insanely awesome with it. Her bleeds are fantastic. Yes, I'm aware it's just bleeds, but it leads. Well, she's got Incinerate as well. But she is just phenomenal damage over time champion. Every time I look down, you just watch the champion's health just melt. So with that being said, I'm going to have to go Gwenpool there for the number 4. Number 5. This is tough. You got Hawkeye, who has a great bleed, and if you can get the hemorrhage, is even nastier. Iceman is a great champion with his cold snap. Drax stacks a ton of bleeds. Man, you know, I think... Wow, this is tough. You know, I'm going to go and give this to Iceman and give him the edge barely. I really thought I was going to go Magic, but I think I'm going to go Iceman, and the reason being is that it's a little more controllable. I can reapply that anytime I want, where with Magic, it is a little bit more of a percentage chance, and it requires me to either be getting hit or running a power bar up to the point where it doesn't really matter if I'm killing them that much. So, yeah, I'm going to go Iceman number 5. That one's tough. So Iceman number 5. Chid, who do you have for number 5?
Number 5. I have this champ for my Voodoo. Yeah, definitely Voodoo.
Voodoo?
Yep.
Good call. I think most of us feel that way. All right. Jacob, who do you have for number 5?
I think it has to go to Iceman.
What was your deciding factor here?
Rogue reduces it, though.
Anthony,
You don't like Rogue.
be quiet.
I'm just messing with you.
All right, Frojo, who do you got for number 5?
Man, I gotta go with Drax. Those 1,000 bleeds, man. When you see bleed damage coming off over 1,000, it's gotta be Drax. It's gotta be.
Nice. All right, Anthony.
Yeah, Frojo just stole my thunder. It's Drax. Because my Drax can tick for over 1,000 damage per tick, which is just utterly insane. So,
All right.
stole my thunder, Frojo.
I do that sometimes.
And Bulldog, who do you have here for your number 5 slot?
Well, you know, I really was trying to avoid putting any just straight bleeders on the list because, you know, for the most part, I mean, we kind of covered bleeders in the bleeding, and you know, if somebody's bleed immune, most of the time that's going to, you know, shut it down, and they're not going to do any D.O.T. But when you're talking about being able to tick away, you know, 1,000 a pop, I got to give it to Drax as well. That's just, you know, there's only a few champs that are bleed immune. Your robots primarily, and Ghost Rider, and other than that, you are just going to straight up crush with him.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's too good.
Even at rank 2, he was ticking for like 850, which is ridiculous.
Can't wait to get that third T4, take him to rank 3, and start the slow march to rank 4.
All right. We got a lot of talk here in the chat over on this side. Let's take a quick look here. Let me go back up. Let's see. Eternal Warrior said his number 1 would be Archangel, number 2 Nebula, 3 Iceman, 4 Voodoo, 5 Gwenpool. Paul says, don't forget, Yellow Jacket does a lot of damage with his L1, with the Sting.
It's not overtime.
Yep.
So,
yeah. It's kind of like just a delayed hit.
Star
That's
says
burst damage.
Star says his number 1 is Archangel, number 2 Nebula, 3 Iceman, 4 Gwenpool, 5 Black Panther Classic. So there you go.
I do like Black Panther Classic. Same reason with Gwenpool. You know, you get those suckers stacking, and especially when you're rocking Deep Wounds 5, and it is just lights out.
Now here's an interesting thing that we like to point out. People were talking about how Archangel, the downfall is if they're bleed immune or poison immune, or if they're bleed immune, you can't get neurotoxin. That's not true. Actually, save up to your L3. If you pop the L3, you can stack the poison and still get the neurotoxin. So it is possible.
Taco Bell Gaming over here lying his ass off. I get 1,000+ bleed damage with my 3-star Spider Gwen. I don't like to call people out, but calling you out.
Supersonic said number 1 Nebula, 2 Archangel, 3 Dr. Voodoo, 4 Magic, 5 Gwenpool. So yeah,
good night, Chase.
We got a lot of interesting ones. So,
are we counting what one stack does, or what you can have multiple stacks?
Multiple stacks,
whatever it can run up to. So,
okay.
Yeah. Now here's the other side of the coin. This goes to show you how interesting things can be and how things can change. All right. I went back and looked in between, since Frojo's showing the book. I went back and took a quick peek. Back when we did bleed and bleed only, there was only one person that ranked Drax in their top 5.
Yeah.
And that was Chid. Chid gave Drax a number 2. Everybody else put him as a 6. So I find it interesting. This goes to show you. This goes to show you, though, the more we play with champions, the more we think about them, and the more we see how things can change. Because Drax bleed, when you start talking about stacking it with the Fury and stacking multiples, it drastically changes things.
I've learned so much from doing these, and I'm like, I'm over 400K rating. I've done pretty much everything but LOL, and I haven't finished 5.2. And I have considered myself, pretty knowledgeable, but I'd say there's at least 3 or 4 champs that I was really sleeping on and that I have, started paying attention to thanks to these ranking systems. Beast, Venompool, Drax, people that I thought were just okay, and now I realize are much better than okay. Real quick, Taco Bell Gaming gives his ranking over here. Number 1, Frojo. Number 2, Spider-Gwen. Number 3, Luke Cage. Number 4, Batman. Number 5, himself.
Get him out of there.
In Slycem, when we were doing bleeds, the reason Drax didn't make my top 5 was because his bleed is just a bleed. It doesn't ability reduce. It doesn't extend buffs.
Yeah.
True, and that
it doesn't convert to armor break.
Correct,
yeah, and now that we're doing just damage over time, something that ticked for over 1,000 pops them into the top 5.
Absolutely, and
that's a real good way to explain it.
And that's very true, because when we looked at bleeds, it's what all the bleed does for the champion. It's not just the damage.
Right.
Yeah, it wasn't just on paper which one does the most.
But his damage got him a 6, though. So.
Oh yeah, and that's a very interesting point, and I'm glad you point that out, Anthony. And my name, I hope that helps. My mic should be coming in a little louder. So yeah. So with that being said, that's awesome. That's a good point. All right, guys. So there's the top 5. Let's go do a quick review. From what I see, Nebula coming in with 4 1s, a 2, and an unranked so far.
Unbelievable.
You got Doc Voodoo, who's scored in the top 5 by all the people, by our panel. 3 5 3 4 1 2. Magic finished in the top 5 for 2 players. Quake with a 3rd place finish with 1. Again, Nebula we discussed 4 first place, 1 second, 1 unranked. Drax with 3 5s and a 4. You got Iceman, they got a 5-5-2-4. Archangel 2-2-1-2-3, and unranked one more time. Gwenpool with a 4 and a 3, and Hawkeye with a 4. So there you go, guys. There's some of the champions that you're seeing in the top 5. Some of them over here that people are talking about is X23. Somebody said, it's a shame not to see X23 on that list. Understandable. So, yeah.
Yeah, she was mentioned over here as well.
I have a feeling she's going to be She's going to be 6 for pretty much everybody when we get to her.
Yeah, bet on it.
I think it's.
We got a couple people over here asking what are we doing. Flo and SlycemGaming both asking what's going on. What are we doing here?
All right, guys. Again, I'll touch on this. What you're looking at is SlycemGaming and Frojo doing a combined stream. So you're actually going to be able to see Frojo play while SlycemGaming brings the rankings. So SlycemGaming we've been working on a book of rankings. It really comes down to the fact that we don't think it's fair when one or two people jump on YouTube and say, oh, these are the best champions, and we go from there. So what we've decided is we're doing a book of rankings, and it's going to show you different things, different aspects of the game, so that if you're new to the game, you can come in and say, okay, this says I need a bleed champion. Who would work? Or I need this. So we're going to get that figured out. But this book gives us a much bigger range, a bigger thought process, and it's not one person. This is not one person's opinion, but instead a panel of 6 people putting their rankings together and coming out with an average. So it's not just one person saying this is what I feel. It's much, much more than that. So yeah.
So right now, Voodoo's probably the top average right now. By the time we get done with this, he's got a 3. What is Nebula sitting at?
Nebula's sitting at a 1. I mean, you got to realize you got 4 1s and a 2,
but
so she should end up beating Doc Voodoo.
Even rank her, so how is she at a 1?
Because if it's not ranked, it counts as a non-point yet.
Oh, right.
There's nothing to register. Now, once you give her a ranking, it'll change it. But yeah.
Carlos Mendez. I would like to know why you put Rogue on your top 5 damage over time. What part of
she
her?
She doesn't do any damage over time.
Yeah.
She reduces damage over time.
But he may have some kind of explanation there, so I wasn't.
All right, go get something to eat, man. We'll see when you get back.
All right, so again, we're getting ready to look at the rest of the champions that do damage over time and rank them 6 through 10.
We're going to start at the top at Hawkeye, and we're going to work down the list now.
Absolutely. All right.
You want to explain it one more time in case anybody's new here, what damage over time is?
Absolutely. So, guys, a couple things here. Let's go over the way this works. We are ranking damage over time. Damage over time has to deal with a ticking type damage. In other words, it is whenever the champion is hit one time and the damage is applied over a unit of time, whether it's whether it's 2 seconds, 10 seconds, whatever that may be, but it's damage being dealt over a time span, not in one hit. So anything that is a one-hit damage does not count. It is a damage over a set amount of time. With that being said, things such as incinerate, bleed, poison, neurotoxin, those are just
spirit venom.
Spirit venom. Those are all examples of damage over time. That's not the only thing that it could be, but that gives you some ideas. So think about how bleed works, how neurotoxin work, anything like that, and that would all work. DMR News says, guys, what about the new Spider-Man, Stark Spider-Man's Shock? Again,
yes.
We do not have the new champions on here because we don't all have those champions, or very few of us have any of them, if that. And so therefore we did
up
not...
to Carnage.
Correct.
Carnage is the newest we have on the list.
Yeah, I think Carnage is the newest on the list that we have. So anything after Carnage is not on our list.
At the moment.
Yeah, we will be updating this as we go. We will be doing new editions of the book. as we call it, and giving you an update on what's going on. Welcome, Troller. Good seeing you here, buddy.
I got a couple questions on my end. Blaze Keys asking how many units I have. I think it's like 200. And Taco Bell Gaming asked me if I'm going to ever rank Wolverine past rank 3. Yes, eventually. Yes, Brian, we do love Punisher's open wound. We're going to get to it. We're going to get to it. He's in the skill section.
Just not enough to be in the top 5.
Yeah. And because it's probably only because it's just bleed.
That definitely influences it.
Yeah.
All right, and over here we got some guys asking. Carlos Mendez says, I thought it was just top 5 champs overall. In that case, I'd put Archangel on my number 5, even though I don't like his animations. Yeah, his damage over time is amazing, so. Correct. My name, I said that earlier. If you would like to see my beautiful mug as this goes on, you can check it out over here on my stream. Frojo's stream is identical to mine, but it doesn't have my beautiful face, so if you want to avoid seeing me, you can just go right over to Frojo's channel and check it out over there. So either channel, you're going to see the same thing. The only difference is at my channel, you can spy on me personally, which is cool with me, I guess, but whatever. So,
yeah, I like to think of it as 1 through 5, 1A, and then 6 is 1B. Like just not good enough to be in the top 5, but could replace someone in the top 5.
Easily.
Yeah. And it's one of those things where, guys, if they've got a 6 from us and you don't have one of those top 5 champions, grab one of those guys that got a 6, because odds are you're going to be very happy with your results anyway. Most of those just fell right outside of our rankings. So, all right. With that being said, let's get this thing rocking. We're going to be looking at Hawkeye here and working our way down. Oh, Troller said his top 5 would have been Archangel, Nebula, Dr. Voodoo, Gwenpool, and Punisher. So,
Punisher's a good pick.
Yeah, he's interesting. All right, well, let's do this. Let's start. Let's start here.
Real quick, Diego says his top 5 are Mordo, Voodoo, Black Panther, Iceman, Deadpool, X-Force. Interesting choices. I like Mordo. He doesn't do enough. I mean, if you're able to get him the 10 Fury stack, it definitely increases it, but wasn't good enough to crack my top 5.
Yeah.
Who is that?
Mordo.
Yeah, he's got DGen.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get this party started. We're going to start at the top of the list here, starting with Hawkeye. For Hawkeye, I'm going to give him a 6. Here's the deal. Hemorrhage is amazing. His bleed is good. On top of it, it's easy to apply. It's consistent. It's on an L1. So every time you turn around, it's going. And like Jacob said, if you're maxed out in deep wounds, it pretty well lasts from one bleed to the next, doing some solid ticks. So for Hawkeye there, I'm going to give him a 6. Chid, what's your thoughts on Hawkeye?
Oh, Keezy. Yeah, he definitely earned that 6. Because you can stack it no matter what. And it lasts for so long. It's having funny.
The bleeds don't stack.
I think he means chain it, like from one bleed to
Yeah.
another.
Yeah.
All right, Frojo, what's your thoughts here on Hawkeye?
He's definitely a 6. If he could get more than one hemorrhage a fight, in those longer fights, like in Realm of Legends, Labyrinth of Legends, those type of fights, he could have made it into my top 5. But yeah, definitely worth still a 6 though.
Absolutely. Anthony, Hawkeye.
He's a one-trick pony when it comes to D.O.T, but it's a 6.
I was going to say, he's a one-trick pony, but it's a hell of a trick.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I think he would say that too.
Very true. All right. Bulldog coming back around here. Sorry. Hawkeye first.
Yeah, first, Diego says his top 5 were Mordo, Voodoo. Oh, I did that one already.
Yeah,
Sorry, Drop Faith, Drop Faith says he'd have to say number 1 is Archangel, number 2 is Voodoo. Past that, it gets messy. I agree with that, but we had to put something, so we made those choices. Hawkeye's easily a 6. I agree. If he procced Hemorrhage more than once per fight, he would have easily cracked my top 5. I love playing with him. It doesn't take any tips or tricks to get it to pull off. You can pretty much chain it when you're running DW5. So yeah, easily a 6.
All right.
If he's your number 1 DOT, you're in good shape.
Yep. And real quick here, before we move forward, I want to say a couple things. Welcome, Jacob, to the chat. Jacob Sigler. Good seeing you, buddy. We are ranking damage over time. Adam says, I think if that NC bug was still around, he could have made high on the list. I don't know what the Nightcrawler bug was, but I can only imagine.
It was a glitch with his critical hit and deep wounds, and he was basically doing 3 times his normal damage. I mean, it was technically a damage over time over 1 second, but during the Iceman Archangel event, he was just killing it.
Wow. And one more thing here before we move forward. I do want to welcome Jacob Sigler to Team Awesome. He moved over today, I believe. So excited.
Oh, I recognize that name.
Yes, super excited to have him. He was in a previous alliance with me. Great player. We used to nickname him FFJ for Fast Finger Jake. I
got super confused too. Someone posted a picture of Ronin Noob in our chat.
Yeah, that's who we're facing.
We're fighting him in the war.
We're facing him, but I thought he joined our alliance. It's like,
that'd be a hell of a coup.
Yeah, and then after 3 hours, then I realized we're actually facing him, and he's not actually part of our alliance.
Yeah.
Diego here on my side is asking if 4.5 is enough for Captain America World War II, and I think you're already beyond. You're already beyond what you need.
You're way past.
I really don't want to keep building this streak.
I think 2.8 is the cutoff, but I would do 3 to 3.5 to be safe. If you're just
keep going, donations are due tomorrow.
That's true. Donations.
Not for us. They were due last night.
Yeah.
They reset tomorrow.
Mine are due Monday.
Yep.
All right, guys. And Jacob says he appreciates the shout-out. He's excited to be part of Team Awesome. Guys, let me tell you this, too. If anybody out there is looking for an alliance and you're a player that can handle map 5 times, we are building our alliance towards a upper echelon area. Yes, we're not there quite yet, but, man, we're right on the edge of it. Do us a favor. Get in touch with myself online. You can add me at SlycemGaming. Or you can get a hold of Bulldog, either one of us. We'd be happy to talk to you and see if you might be the right fit for one of our groups because, again, we're making moves, we're shaking things up, and Team Awesome is definitely growing in the right direction. So I think we may have a spot coming up, but we'll see.
Bulldog, I thought you were the leader.
Well, I was the leader of the Wolfpack Brotherhood, and I didn't want to be the leader anymore. But so I'm technically not in the leader position, but I pull a lot of water.
High influence. We'll put that.
Drop Faith asks, do you think 15 million? Oh wait, he's sitting at 15 million for Vulture. Where do you think the cutoff is? I think it's going to be around the 14 to 14 and a half mark. I've even seen some people predict lower, but I'm thinking you're probably good, Drop Faith. Me personally, I'm going for 16 million though.
You know, here's the thing that I don't understand. I don't see Vulture going very high, and it's mainly because I don't like the champion. I don't see any ability that he has that just really impresses me, and maybe I'm missing something. But I don't see anything there that I just say, oh, I have to have Vulture for. So
he has Incinerate, Siphon, and that's it.
Again, nothing that I'm just dying to have. Ace Fusion over here says, Sly, what's your guys' starting prestige? I forget. Honestly, I don't remember, Ace. We looked it up last week. I want to say it was mid-4s, I think. Not real sure, but... Oof. Bulldog, do you know?
Yeah, I never pay attention.
It was over 47.
Oh, there you go. It was over 47 as our starting spot. So there you go. It's not a bad starting prestige. We're building. We're heading the right way. And a lot of guys definitely moved their prestige up this past couple weeks. So
Jacob said if you're over 5, what'd you say, 5, Jacob? You can get a T4CC
Um,
on day 1?
I don't know because I'll let you guys know after this AQ because an alliance that I'm in their group chat for, but I'm not a part of. They did map 6 on day 2 with like around 4780 day 1 prestige. So I'll let you know how they finish with 1 day map 6 on day 2.
All right.
Cool. So yeah, with that being said, Paul says a little tip for infinite streak and non-featured arena. Use your top 3 stars. Yeah. Pretty simple stuff. I think we got that out on our Twitter. But if not, we need to get it out for these guys. All right, let's keep moving around. Bulldog, we're on Moon Knight.
Okay, and after this, I'm going to have to leave for a little while. I got to go do, it's Saturday night. So, and I'll just catch up when I get back. Moon Knight. I personally hate Moon Knight. I especially hate fighting him when it's evasion week. But his bleed it's just bleed. I don't think there's anything special about it. I don't think it converts to anything. I mean, I'm going to give him a 9. You can use him in a pinch, but I wouldn't. I don't know. I wouldn't make a little shrine to him or anything.
Fair enough. All right, Anthony, what do you got here for?
All right, I'll be back.
All right, see you when you get back, brother. Anthony, what do you got here for the lovely Moon Knight?
10.
All right, easy enough. Frojo?
10 here as well. And Wesley Allen says Bulldog got his Tinder date at the door.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right, let's see here. What do we got? Jacob?
His bleed isn't bad. I'll have to go him an 8.
Interesting.
Chid?
9. That bleed is questionable. That's it.
Yeah, I think the bleed is okay, and for that reason, I'll give it a 9. The problem is you don't see it often. I just don't like it. I don't like the Moon Knight champion overall. So 9 it is for me.
Bump me up 1.
All right, 9 for there. Okay.
Y'all sleeping on Moon Knight.
We probably are there, Jacob. Black Panther.
Boss, I think Spider-Man Stark Enhanced can beat Labyrinth of Legends. Yes.
Easily.
Absolutely. Let's see here. Civil War, Black Panther doesn't have one, correct?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he's got bleed.
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
It's a crappy bleed, but it's a bleed.
The fact that I didn't know about the bleed tells you enough about it. I'll give it a 10. Chid?
Definitely 10.
Jacob, what's your thoughts here?
10.
Frojo?
Yeah, that's why I changed it. I had to think about what we're gonna give 10s to, and I saw Black Panther coming up next, and I was like, wait, Moon Knight's a lot better than Black Panther Civil War. So 10 on Black Panther Civil War. And Diego's saying I got 5-star Captain Marvel today. Is she any good? Yes, she is good.
Yes,
she's a beast.
She can hit like a truck. Put her to use. Get her awakened if you can.
Even unduped, she has a very high base attack.
Yep.
All right. Anthony, what do you got here for Civil War, Black Panther?
Does that buff that holds damage and then lets it go count as damage over time?
No. That's a
Pretty
one-hit.
sure.
That's a one-hit wonder, buddy.
Yeah, it's like a
burst.
Yeah, a burst hit. Yeah.
All right, fair enough. 10. It would have been a 10 either way.
Anything that's like 1 damage counter for a flat second, that's not damage over time. It has to be something over time, like a duration. Even if it was 3 seconds.
Even if it scales over time?
Correct.
If it scales over time, that's just 1 hit.
Yeah.
If it's 1 hit, that's 1 hit.
Fair enough.
Over on this side, Buzzard728 says, I like this layout, fellas. Well, cool. Thanks, Buzzard. You're actually watching Frojo
Yeah,
live,
thanks, Buzzard.
and at the time, listening to SlycemGaming and watching us give the ranking. So it's pretty interesting. And Jacob
Yeah.
Sigler says, no, that's a one hit and inflicts damage. Consider that comparable to Nightcrawler's deep wound. Correct. All right. Bulldog is gone. So, Anthony, we're going to be coming back around on your side here. Black Panther. We got the OG Black Panther. What are you going to give him on his damage over time?
6. His bleeds. If you have bleeds stacked up when you pop a special, it increases the damage dealt on that special. The SP3 doubles the amount of bleeds that you have stacked on the opponent, and he literally just shreds the crap out of the opponent with bleed damage.
Absolutely. Frojo, what's your thoughts on OG Black Panther?
Yeah, all he has is bleed, but he cuts them to pieces. It's a 6.
All right. Over on my side, I got an individual. Ben says, I have a 4-star Captain Marvel at 660. Should I bring her to 550 or no?
Yes.
More than likely, the answer is yes. Depends on what else you have.
No, it doesn't depend. Yes, do it
I think
immediately.
you definitely take her up. No doubt about it.
No. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Over here, what's up, Anthro Gaming? Good seeing you. Welcome. Again, guys, you're seeing Frojo live as we do our damage over time ranking. So, go ahead, Frojo. What was you going to say?
I got Abaz over here asking if we're all in the same alliance. No, I'm in an alliance with HOK. Jacob's in another top alliance, elite alliance in the game, top 15 in war. And then you got Slice and Bulldog, Anthony all in the same alliance. And then Chid, you're not in their alliance, right?
Now I'm in the top 650 alliance.
Okay.
So yeah, it's interesting, and you know we've talked and discussed different alliance things, this, that, and the other. And here's the thing, guys: being in different alliances is actually very handy from the standpoint that we see things on many different angles as well. You know what Frojo sees, I see differently. Jacob brings a different standpoint and a different view because of where he's at in alliances. So it's interesting because we do see different things inside the alliance as well. So I enjoy that aspect of it. So, all right, coming back around, Frojo, what did you give Black Panther?
6.
All right, Jacob.
6.
Chid.
I'm really not a fan of Black Panther in this game. 7.
Ouch.
What?
I'm not a fan of him either, Chid, but I know he's a 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
I just got a new subscriber, Night Reaver. Thanks for subbing.
Let's be realistic here, Chid, okay?
Ooh, here's an interesting thing. Adam Alley over here makes a good point. Don't forget, Gully heal reversal technically works as a dot as well, turning regen into a damage. So yeah, that's a very good point. I didn't even think about that.
She almost made my top 5, but just got edged out.
That L2 almost made my top 5, actually.
Yeah. So, all right. Look, I agree with Chid. Black Panther, I don't like playing with him. I don't like him. He's bleh. But I can't deny what work he can do. And boy, he can work it with that bleed. So I got to give him a 6. Coming back around.
Chin Rat 6. Maybe it's because I just won't rank him to 4 or 5. Or use the 5-star.
Now there you go.
Thank you, Night Reaver. He's saying awesome channel, man.
Hey, Night Reaver, do us a favor. Jump over and subscribe to SlycemGaming as well, guys. You got 2 channels working together here. You got
I think he might have, because I saw the number on both of our channels jump up one
awesome.
at the same time. So it's possible he did.
Excellent, excellent. So yeah, let's see here. We are moving through Electra. Man, see, I don't have Electra as a 4-star. I've never got to play with her much. I know she has a bleed. I know it's handy, but I don't know how good it is. And for that reason, I'm gonna listen to you guys on Electra because I feel like I'm gonna shortchange her. My gut tells me it should be decent, but I'm not I'm not 100% sure. So, Chid, what's your thoughts here on Electra?
Funny story, I got her from a PHC as I was trying to awaken her from the arena. Her bleed is kind of difficult to stack, but it definitely stacks. It really comes in handy. She's definitely 6.
Awesome. Over on this side, Ben said he just subscribed, and Aaron C. just came over from your channel, Frojo, and throw us that sub button. Greatly appreciate it, guys. Guys, if you've never been over and seen Frojo, jump over there and hit him up because he's a great guy, and he's here with SlycemGaming, and we're super stoked to have him. So,
yeah, DW is deep wounds, guys. DW is deep wounds.
All right, and Chid, you said a 6 here?
Yep.
I got a couple people saying hi for the first time. Hugo Punisher and somebody else. Let me scroll. Pro Jordan said hi.
Nice.
I think that might have been it for the new guys that just joined. Jordan Clark, what's up?
Welcome, everybody. And again, if you're over on Frojo's stream, we're saying welcome as well from SlycemGaming. Do him a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Throw it out there. Let people come watch as Frojo pushes for Vulture. As we discuss SlycemGaming's rankings for the top damage over time champions. So yeah, go make sure you check it out, guys. Awesome stuff as we rank champions with damage over time. Thank you guys for the subs on this side, Aaron C. and Ben. Dom says Electra's bleed is extra handy because it lowers ability accuracy as well. Correct. But right now we're just ranking the damage. With that being said, Jacob, what do you give Electra for her damage over time?
Probably a 7. Due to it's only 2 stacks. If you can roll it around, it can get more, I think, but it's not that high in damage. So I have to give it a 7.
All right, a 7 from Jacob here. Frojo, what do you think on Electra on her damage?
Yeah, I'm going to give her a 6 because when she also has a debuff on the opponent, it also does a little bit more. And so I'm going to give her a 6.
And remember, guys,
you got to think about everything that the damage over time ability can do. So just Electra also puts ability reduction onto the enemy as well. So it does more than just damage there. So that's why I'm giving it a 6.
And guys, remember, our main focus here is the damage itself. The bleeds, we looked at what else it brought to the table. Damage itself is a little bit different, but that's okay. I like it. Chris Beck says, what's up, guys? Me and Sonic been a little busy, but we stopped him in to say, hey. It's good seeing you, Chris. Tell Sonic we said, hey, what's up? So, yeah. All right. Anthony, what's your thoughts on Electra?
As far as damage over time goes, it's average, middle of the road. Her L1 only has a 75% chance to proc, and the L2 has an 85% chance to proc. And quite often, it does not proc for me. And when it does, the damage is not great. It's decent, but not great. So you're going to get an 8 from me.
All right. 8 from me.
All right, Slycem. Since we're doing it just damage, bump me down to 7 then.
Okay. Yeah, because you got to remember, this is all about the damage over time, not the effects of the damage. I'm going to give it a 7. I think what you're looking at is it does do a decent amount of damage, and the ability reduction, accuracy reduction, doesn't necessarily give her more damage, but it opens her up for more damage from other things from the champion.
Ability reduction could decrease armor rating.
And armor rating, right. So when I look at it that way, her damage over time grows with that. But the bleed itself is very mediocre, and that's what we're looking at is the bleed. And for that reason, it's going to be a 7 based on what I'm hearing in the percentages.
She's taking down 7.
I got... okay, Chid's going to 7?
Yep.
I got Reaper Dragon here asking, wouldn't you say Bleed is the strongest debug? Overall, yes, but currently, in my opinion, Nebula Shock is the strongest debug. But yes, overall, Bleed is the strongest debug in the game, in my opinion. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting enough, we have a very similar conversation going over in our chat over here. DMR News says, SLC, am still here trying to figure out this SL thing, the Star-Lord thing. I am stuck on it. So if you do a 100-hit combo and then do an L2 and get the shock, doesn't that do more damage than Nebula's shock? Jacob's been answering. He said, no, DMR. He said, DMR said, you sure? He said, and this is straight from Anthony, yep. When you stack the 20 charges, then parry and fire an SP2 or a special 2 with Nebula, no one compares to it. I totally agree there.
Yeah, I've seen an R5 Nebula tick away for over 15,000 per tick on that shock, and there's no way in hell Star-Lord could ever get to that amount.
Star-Lord used to be able to.
Yeah.
You should see what the 5 stars can do.
Yeah, but Nebula is just super nasty, so. Alright.
So yeah, Brojo, it's debuff, not debug.
Well, he said debug. That's why I said that. I was just saying what he said.
Okay.
I realized it shortly after I said it too. I was like, well, he said that's what he said. I was saying what he said.
Over here, Mac said, did I miss Nightcrawler's rating? No, you haven't, Mac. So.
Yeah, DMR, that is true, but with diminishing returns and
Star-Lord's doesn't increase that much.
Right.
It just doesn't scale as nasty.
They did capped it at 400. It used to scale higher than that, and back in the day, it probably could have gotten higher, but still, even back then, it would not have out damaged Nebula.
In Labyrinth, with a 300-ish combo with my R4 5-star Star-Lord, I've seen it at only like 5k.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nebula's is just straight nasty. I mean, I wish there was some other way to say it, but it's insane what she does with that shock.
So.
Oh yeah.
So, okay, I'm gonna leave that one alone.
All right, coming back around. Anthony, what do you got here for OG Punisher?
That's a 6. That whole deep wounds thing is really unique and interesting and effective. Yeah, get the 6.
All right. Frojo, Punisher.
Punisher, that open wound is insane.
Yeah.
That's why I ranked 5 my Punisher before I even duped him. I was like, he's got to be one of my top champions. There's no question about it.
Hey, you're welcome, DMR.
Wesley Allen, the BAMF mode for Nightcrawler is his evade mode.
Yep. All right. Coming, Jacob.
6.
All right. Easy enough. And Chid, what do you got here?
He's most certainly a 6. What's that thing called?
All right. And I definitely got to agree. I think Punisher's a 6. Open wound is nasty. It's just something that that's what he's there for. I mean, that damage over time gets freaky deaky. So, Punisher with a 6. Coming back around, Gwenpool, I already gave her a 4. I said my piece about her. Chid, where do you put Gwenpool on this?
6. She stacks a lot and often. Really often.
Jacob says that open wound is savage. All right.
It's for a fairly reasonable number.
Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Jacob, what do you got for Gwenpool?
A 6.
All right. Frojo. What kind of love will you give Gwenpool tonight?
Gwenpool, 6 definitely. And she can chain them together with stun periodically, so it just keeps them bleeds stacking up. And then you can do a heavy bleed, and man, that just it increases it even more. She was really close as well, being in the top 5 for me.
All right. And Anthony gave her a 3, speaking highly of her to start with. Coming back around, we got Falcon. Anthony?
10.
Anthony with a 10. Frojo, what's your thoughts on Falcon?
Falcon 10 as well. He's not one of my favorite bleeders, definitely.
All right, Jacob.
10.
Chid?
For War Machine and Drill Fixers to actually cause more bleed than him, no. That's just wrong. He's definitely 10.
Yeah, for me,
Right now, she's doing 12,000 damage a tick on that 40 shock. I was just showing it on screen. Y'all are fixing to see it.
Oh, nice. And guys, again, if you watch the video, you're getting ready to see Frojo. We've been talking about.
Well, they
damage.
saw it.
Oh.
Y'all are just behind.
I got you. Well, interesting enough, Frojo throwing down that shock damage. And what did it tick out for? Andrew?
12,000.
12,000. Jeez. I mean, you just can't touch it. I mean, it's just brutal. Hey, what's up, Nerdless crew? Good seeing you. Welcome. I mean, watch it just goes away. I mean, you just watch health go bye-bye. It's so nasty. All right.
What a bad.
Falcon, I'm going to give it a 10 as well. It's just, it's a horrible bleed in my opinion. You don't even notice. It's more like a tickle. So, yeah. Agent Venom coming back around here. We got Agent Venom. For me, Agent Venom's got a couple. He's got an Incinerate. He's got Bleed. You get them together, it can be really nasty. And for that reason, I'm going to give him a 7. Especially on that L2, you put them both together and look out. It can hurt.
So bias, I got the 5-star Nebula back on Mother's Day. My mom actually pulled the crystal for me on Mother's Day. So yeah, if you go back on my channel, it's my Mother's Day video. And DHC Vault is saying he pulled a 5-star Vulture. You're gonna have to let us know, man, what you think about him.
Yeah, let me know. I'd be curious to hear because I just don't see anything about Vulture that is a must-have for me.
Yeah, and does he need to be awakened to be nice?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's
All right.
way better to awaken, I think. And it's easy to get his Chitauri energy, and with that, you are able to have the Nightcrawler evade mechanic. Where you can't be hit dash attack.
All right, guys, and real quick, if you're new here, listen, I know we got a couple new watchers. Do me a favor, take notice, you're watching Frojo as Frojo plays. You got SlycemGaming here doing our rankings as Frojo's going after Vulture. His goal is to hit that, what'd you say, Frojo? What is it?
16.
16 million. So he's got a ways to go. Do us a favor, if you've never been to Frojo's site, go check him out. You'll see that over there, you don't have to see this lovely mug, but if you want to hang out in here, have at it.
Oh yeah, cool confirmed Magic Slayer.
Who's that?
Gwenpool.
Oh yeah. By the way, over here, Night Reaver says he's been here for 5 minutes and already learning a ton. That's good. That's what it's all about. Welcome TGR Gaming. That's a buddy of mine. Actually, that's my sales manager at the store, who does a lot of Final Fantasy, what is it, Bravius or whatever. So if you guys are a Final Fantasy player of any type, go check him out. He's new, coming up, so feel free to hit him up and take a look at him. All right, let's continue down with our rankings here. Agent Venom. Chid, what do you got for Agent Venom?
Adrian Benny.
I hate you, Chid. I'm firing you too. You're going to be in the unemployment line with Star.
Oh, since we're going off damage itself, he is a 6. Even though his Incinerate doesn't do as much, it still stacks and does a lot of damage.
All right. Jacob.
Not predicted to do so.
Since it's not 100% chance, I have to give it an 8.
We're going off damage, not.
Yeah, no, but you don't get it every time.
So,
But
If
yeah.
you don't get it, you don't do damage, Chid. Come on now.
Hey, we're going off damage, okay?
Keep you in line, you
When you
idiot.
think he come out counting
Come on
one
now.
shot, you tell me that, Anthony. You tell me then.
All right. So Jacob gives it an 8 based on the pure fact that it's not consistent, and that's very fair. So yeah. Nerliest crew, we are ranking damage over time. It's all about the D.O.T. What dots can do for you today. So we're ranking the damage over time. Frojo, what's your opinion here on Agent Venom?
I'm giving him a 7 also.
Oh, I like it when people agree with me. All right, Anthony, what's your damage over time on Venom, Agent Venom?
I'm with my man Jacob 100%. Gets an 8.
Stop.
As usual.
Yeah.
Same reason.
Fair enough.
Same reason.
All right. Let me update the spreadsheet.
Back.
All right, coming back around, we got Winter Soldier. What's your thoughts here on Winter Soldier? Star, here, somebody tell Star to be quiet. Look at him. He's chatting in the chat box. He'll scare away our viewers. No, Star says, honestly, it's nice to see somebody being picked on besides me. Star, quick.
Yeah, but the difference is that Chid's actually cool. So, there's that.
Poor Star. He's going to have a complex by the time he's done. All right.
What's up? What's up, Amir? Thanks for joining the chat. How's it going? They're over here talking about. They think we're sleeping on Vulture. I don't think we've even talked about Vulture. So maybe they're talking in the chat with themselves. I'm not sure.
It could be my chat. I said I just don't see anything about Vulture that I have to go after. I'm just not a big fan.
Well, he does have some very nice mechanics, but
Sure, but again, there's nothing new to him that just seems like it's going to be a game changer. And then again, I
yeah,
don't know.
there is actually the Siphon is very nice.
The dash back incinerate.
Yep, dash back incinerate is very nice.
So
Also,
that's
the miss mechanic where you miss, it essentially makes him an intercepting god. Yeah, there's a lot going on there that's very nice.
That's true. You know, I didn't think about the intercepting side of things with that missed chance. So yeah, that's interesting.
And Siphon is really good for all or nothing. They basically can never get to the L3.
All right, fair enough. All right, well, in the meantime, let's talk about Winter Soldier. Coming back around here, Anthony, what do you give Winter Soldier?
Winter Soldier gets a 6 because 3 different ammo types, all do different things, incinerates, bleeds. And the bleed is actually decent. It's actually pretty nice. So, yeah, he gets a 6 from me.
All right. Oh, sorry, Frojo. What's your thoughts on Winter Soldier?
6 as well. And hey, Chit, are you watching me fight with Deadpool so you can see his damage?
Yeah, I'm definitely watching.
I know this. I saw you almost dead, and I look up, and now you're at almost full health. So yeah.
Hey guys, everybody that's on the line is listed at the top of the spreadsheet. SlycemChid, Jacob, Frojo, Anthony. Bulldog was here. He'll be back. He's got to do a few things.
Yep. And again, guys, welcome. If you're new here, you're watching Frojo playing, SlycemGaming doing the rankings and commentating for Frojo as he goes on his march for 16 million going after Vulture. Do us a favor. Frojo's got 5,896 subs. Let's get that up to 59 or push it higher than that tonight. If you're new, go over there, hit sub for him, subscribe, check him out. Good guy, great player. Like it, share it. Let's continue to grow him. And on the other side, guys, if you've never been to SlycemGaming, come on over, check us out. Hit that subscribe button, the like button, share us. Again, we'd appreciate it as we continue to grow as well, as we push towards 1,000 subscribers. So, all right, Jacob, what's your thoughts here on Winter Soldier?
Is anything on him 100%?
I don't think so.
Then
I think a special 3 causes a bleed.
Yep.
Is it 100%?
Is it 100%?
Sure does.
Hold on.
Is it 100%?
I'm pulling it
Yes, I believe so. I believe so, but I'm going to verify just so I'm not giving out wrong information. But I'm pretty sure it does. Give me 1 second.
I think Punisher and Winter Soldier are the same.
100%
Pretty
inflict.
sure I haven't gotten.
I'm like
All right,
99% sure.
I'm right here. Special 1 is 55%. Special 2 is 85. Special 3 is 100%.
Yeah.
Bam!
And it's 4 seconds, 4 seconds, and 3.5. So decent durations too.
So since only the special 3 is 100%, I'd give him a 7.
Ham is just joining the chat. He was the one asking who's on the line. He's wondering what we're discussing. We're discussing damage over time, dot damage, basically anything that creates damage over a duration, like shock, bleed, neurotoxin, anti-venom, anything like that.
All right. And right now we're discussing Winter Soldier as we've reached that second tier of champions. So on those second tier, they get ranked 6 through 10. Chid, what are you going to be giving Winter Soldier?
1 sec. I just want to see how much Hollow Point adds to his bleed. Where is it? Let me see. Passive. Hollow Point increases each bleed by 50%. Yeah, he's 6 because SP2 just takes health like no other.
Plus 11% from the Fury.
Exactly.
Another 330 damage on the Fury, which also increases the bleed too.
And his Fury proc's awesome enough.
You know,
He's a 6.
I'm going to be the hater here with Jacob. I've had him, I liked him, but while the bleed's there, I've always felt it to be very hit or miss, and unfortunately it misses more than I feel like it hits. Very rarely do I run to an L3. I take my odds on the L2. I just don't feel like it's consistent enough, and the damage, while it's decent, it's not mind-blowing. So I'm going to give it a 7. Let's see. Does Karn have any damage over time? I don't know of any.
I don't think so.
No. Carnage? I think
Carnage.
he has bleed.
No.
He's got bleed.
Karnak.
Yeah, he has. Oh, Karnak, nah. No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's my fault.
Daredevil, I don't know of any bleeds. Let's see. Black Widow has a stun, but no damage over time. Crossbones has what? Incinerate on his L2?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we come down to Crossbones. Crossbones, this one's interesting because with the Fury stacks, it can go pretty nasty.
It's like Star-Lord, but he's actually procs.
So with that being said, Crossbones... You know what, I'm going to... I'll give it an 8. I use it, but I never notice it being a massive amount. 8 will be where I set with it. Chid, what's your thoughts on Crossbones?
Considering I almost never get to use it. I mean, it looks like it's 100%. So it's actually a 7 for me.
All right. 7 for you. Jacob, what's your thoughts on Crossbones here?
9.
Frojo, Crossbones on his Incinerate from his L2.
I'm not a big fan of Incinerate for most champions, so I'm going to give him a 9 as well.
All right. Anthony.
9.
Wow, that shocks me, Anthony. I thought you'd be a little bit higher.
Right?
He likes his Crossbones. All right. Anthony. All right, here. So taking care of skills, you got a pretty good bunch of skill champions that have some great damage over time. A lot of good options there. Don't hesitate to look into the skill class for a champion that would give you a good damage over time. So again, if you're new, you're watching Frojo play, and I'm going to just try to go over this as we go. If you're new and you're over here at SlycemGaming, you're watching Frojo live on our channel. Excuse me. You're watching Frojo live over here on SlycemGaming. on the flip side, if you're over on Frojo's channel, you're watching Frojo live as well. However, you are hearing and listening to SlycemGaming and our team of players between myself, Slycem, Chid, Jacob, Frojo, Anthony, and Bulldog, who's not currently here. He has his weekly obligations. But with that being said, we're here looking at a ranking system of damage over time for champions. You get 1 through 5 as your top 5, and then 6 through 10 is the rest of the champions. So as we go, guys, don't hesitate to give us your opinion. As we rank them, tell us if you give them a 6 through a 10, and what do you think? So, all right, let's get ready to move into the mutant class.
Is that the crystal shard crystals?
What's that?
Does anyone actually buy the crystal shard crystals?
No, I don't. No.
No.
Well, that's some like math close to a PhD just for fun.
Yeah, that bleed from Winter Soldier Special 3 from this rank 3 5-star Winter Soldier did right over 1,000 damage per tick.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't see it being massive.
Yeah, I was testing it out.
Nice. All right. All right, moving through.
Real quick, Stark assignment's up.
Oh, Stark assignment is up, guys. If you need to, go knock it out. Coming back, doing the mutants. X-Force, Deadpool. Anthony, what do you got for him?
10.
Frojo.
I got to give him an 8 just because of his bleed off his Special 3. It's pretty high, so I definitely have to give him an 8 off of that. He's constantly got bleed with his regular hits, so he's constantly doing damage over time, non-stop. And then if you throw in the Special 3, Special 2, it increases the bleed even more. He sucks as a champion, though. He needs a rework. 8.
All right. All right. Let's see here. Jacob, what do you got here for X-Force?
I give him a 8 as well. You know, he's a great bleed champ, but he's not a great damage over time bleed champ.
Sure.
If that makes sense.
No, I think that kind of goes back to that discussion we
deep
had.
Wounds.
Yeah, the deep wounds discussion. So, Refugee jumped over here and said, "I like how you guys are running the stream this evening. Merry Nerf Brian Grant to you all." Night Reaper.
Oh,
Stop
with the Nerf Brian Grant. I know it's your thing, but it's brutal.
I love it. I love it.
It's hilarious. Night Reaper says, "Do you guys farm the Stark assignment for a chance at an ultimate crystal? And if so, which one do you run over and over?" I personally don't. I've got all my energy going towards other things now, and unfortunately, I just don't have the time to do it.
I have gotten 25 titles and 0 crystals.
Yeah,
I'm up there too.
it's just not worth it.
I've gotten 3 crystals, but I haven't done it in a few days. I'm fixing to do it right now, though, because I got like 15 minutes for my champs cooldown, so I'm fixing to do it. But I haven't been doing it.
All right, Chidaru, what are your thoughts here, X-Force Deadpool?
X-Force, that duodenum pull does not cut it. But his SP2 and 3 tend to break the ice.
So what are you going to give him?
Takes an 8.
8. You know, I'm right here with you guys. He's not a great damage over time because every time you do land a punch, you reset the bleed. So there's constantly damage over time. The L2 is nice. The L3 is deadly. And for that reason, here's the thing. For him, you can get to the L3 relatively easy if you're taking a lot of damage and you get near the last part of your health, which can be a deciding factor. So for that reason, I will give him an 8 as well.
Lion King, I do have Iceman as a 4-star.
Italian Joe says he's got no crystals, and he was digging the dual stream. Dill over here says he got 3 of the crystals in one day, no others. Unreal. All right, Deadpool himself still has the bleed, still has everything, but I think it's less. And the fact is, you want to keep the energy bar for the heal. Maybe I'm missing something here, but to me, the damage over time is not what you're using Deadpool for. It's not anything massive, and you're not going to get to it very often. I guess so. For me, it's a 10. Chid?
Chid?
Chid? Chid, are you there? All right. Real quick over on this side, Nerdliest Crew said, you guys see the new Thor trailer, Talking Hulk, and also...
Sorry, what I missed?
You're up. And then also, Dr. Monty said, Avengers Infinity War trailer just dropped on Marvel's Twitter. Oh, wait. Was that Infinity War trailer, or is it the new Thor? Oh, it's the 15-second leak.
Yeah, the Thor Ragnarok trailer just came out from the Comic-Con.
Yeah.
Frojo, how's the tick per bleed?
It's the same as Deadpool X-Force, pretty much.
Yeah, yeah, except he doesn't have it every punch like the other.
That's a 9.
All right. Jacob, OG Deadpool.
He's the same as Deadpool X-Force. 8.
All right.
That bleed per hit isn't really that high, so I don't really count that. But his specials do a good number of bleed.
People actually call him the new Thor Ragnarok of the Galaxy, because of the shooting and all that laser.
The lightning?
The lasers and
everything.
Yeah.
The guns that he had in that one scene? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
I give him a 9 as well.
All right. Anthony, thoughts on OG Deadpool? Are you back? Anthony had to run to the restroom. We'll wait on him and let him get his. In the meantime, welcome everybody. If you're new, I'm saying it all over again. You are watching Frojo as he pushes towards Vulture. His goal is 16 million. You're getting to hear all about SlycemGaming as we do our rankings for the top champions for damage over time. On top of it, we've got Frojo doing his thing in the background. So feel free to check us out. If you've never seen Frojo before, go over to his channel. Check him out. Hit that like button, subscribe, and share it. And if you've never been to SlycemGaming, do us a favor. Come on over. Hit that subscribe button and share us because we greatly appreciate it. We're fairly new. We're growing. And our goal is to get to that 1,000 subscribers, currently sitting at about 629. So any help we can get, we greatly appreciate, and we are greatly thankful for it. So, yeah. Anthony.
Yeah, I got Lion King Pro Espinosa over here. He's saying that I'm one of the best players on YouTube that plays this game and puts it on YouTube. Thank you. And he also says Archangel does crazy bleed, man. He's very good. Do you agree? We've already did Archangel, I think most of us, but we're fixing to go back over him. We'll touch on him. We've already did our top 5, and now we're going down our entire list. So we're just going back over everybody in between now.
All right. I'm updating my title page because I totally forgot about it. Whoops.
Anthony, you back?
Yep.
All right.
All
Anthony.
right, we're on Deadpool.
Which one? Oh,
regular. We already did. You did, yeah.
Yeah. That's a tough one. I know the bleed's legit. The bleed is solid, but you just don't use it. What'd you give him, Projo?
I gave him a 9. I gave Deadpool X-Force an 8, so I gave him a 9.
You gave him a 9 because you don't use it?
No, I just did it because it's the same thing as Deadpool. It's just he doesn't get it all the time from his regular hits, and when he does get low in power, Deadpool X-Force gets a burst of power, giving it again. So you could get an extra special 3 in there with extra power. I mean, with extra bleed. So that's why I gave Deadpool X-Force the edge over regular Deadpool.
Now, from my understanding, OG Deadpool has a pretty solid bleed, no?
Yeah, it's the same. The bleed's the same. I can't tell a difference.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, Bean.
Well, I gave X-Bull Dead Force a 10 because I think he's one of the worst champs in the game. But I'm gonna have to give OG a 9.
All right, a 9.
That don't make sense, Anthony, but okay.
I know, but the X-Bull Dead Force. I know that's why. All right. X-Full Dead Force, I just don't like. But the 10 has more to do with my personal preference on the
I'm confused.
All right, let's do this. Anthony, let's move on to X23 for you so we can get your feelings out of the way with your Deadpools.
X23, 6. Those bleeds are insanely strong.
Absolutely. All right, going across, Frojo. What would you give?
Definitely a 6. She's very good with the bleeds. What's up, Hulk? How's it going?
Oops. All right, Jacob, what's your thought here on X23?
6.
Jacob Siegler, I honestly cannot take credit for that. I stole that from Brian Grant.
Chid, X23.
6.
I think this one's a no-brainer. She's close to probably hitting the top 5 for a lot of people. Unfortunately, she just, in my mind, is a 6 just outside of it.
Yep, the RTL queen.
Yep. Coming down to Wolverine. I like Wolverine. I think his bleed does a little less. Still a great bleed champ, though.
See you, Lion King. It's all right, man.
The bleed damage is like 300 less.
Is it like 300 less?
Yeah, per bleed. But his doesn't have a cap. X23 does. You can stack as much bleed as you want.
Sure. Unfortunately,
I don't have an X23 as a 4-star. What's the cap?
5.
Is it really?
Yep. Same with their cruelty.
I thought 7 was the max.
It's 5.
Either way, I don't see really stacking it that high very often. I would just think that it just is difficult to get to. I think there's.
I get 5 cruelties all the time. I don't remember seeing any. I don't really pay attention to stacking the bleeds, but I have seen 5 cruelties quite often.
Here's the deal. I'm gonna, only because of the stair step between Wolverine and X23, I'm gonna give Wolverine the 7. I think X23 is the better bleeder, so for that reason alone, I give Wolverine the 7, just slightly below. Chid?
Sorry, Funa?
Wolverine.
7.
Jacob?
6.
Frojo, what do you give Wolverine?
I gotta give him a 6 as well. I don't think he to me, like, there's not much difference between X23 and Wolverine. They're almost the same. I think he's just as good.
Fair enough. Anthony?
Yeah, 6. My Wolverine is 699, and I am consistently stacking 7, 8, sometimes even 9 bleeds. It's a 6 all day.
All right. Coming back around, Anthony, Archangel, who you did not place in your top 5.
Yes, and for the sole reason that he is handicapped by bleed immune and poison immune champ, which is what landed him outside of my top 5, but still a 6.
Hold up. What? Now say that again.
He is handicapped by both bleed immune champs and poison immune champs, which is why he landed outside of my top 5. But he is still a 6.
It's fair enough. Fair enough.
Absolutely.
Need me to do it again, Chid? Because I can do it again.
No, this is damage over time, not damage against immune over time, right?
Okay. Apparently, Chid doesn't get it, so we'll just.
I get it.
Hey, fair enough. Everybody's got their opinions. Let's go ahead and go to the next one. I'm going to go drop you straight down, Anthony. Let's touch on Beast.
Beast 8.
All right. Frojo, what's your thoughts here on Beast?
I'm gonna give him an 8 as well. But saying so, I don't personally play with him too much because he's only a 330, and I have all the other champs that do everything that he does, but better. So I may come back and bump him to 7 if anyone can convince me otherwise.
All right. Jacob, what's your thoughts here on Beast?
I ain't gonna convince you otherwise. He's an 8.
Honestly, Frojo, I've never seen it stack higher than 3, and the damage is honestly subpar.
Okay.
Chid, what's your thoughts on Beast?
9.
You know what? Here I'm going to agree with Chid. I don't see how he gets an 8. It's not consistent enough. It's not life-changing. I'm looking at the damage he does over time, and that's not what you use Beast for. It's just a little extra icing on the top. It's not a game changer. It's not a big factor for me, and for that reason, it's a 9.
It's Drew over here saying Archangel out the top 5. Oh man.
Oh, we got Iceman coming back around. I gave him a 5. Chid, what do you give our Iceman here?
Iceman. Honestly, 7.
Oh,
Ow! All right,
man.
Jacob gave him a 5.
Can I say a little bit about Iceman? Maybe I could change Chid's mind here.
Absolutely.
Nobody is immune to it. No, he can do it to every single person in the game. It's automatic, so it's there. That's all I got. That's what I got.
That's a 6 then.
All right. Yay!
That's that part
Yeah.
He must not have one. He must not have an Iceman. That's the only reason anyone would give him anything other than a 6 or a top 5.
So
only. I've used them on other people's accounts.
6. I'm a 6 as well. Don't say that out loud, Chid. 6.
6.
Yeah,
All right, and Anthony gave him a 2. Let's see, Psylocke, I don't think she has anything. Nor does either the side.
No, her side charges wouldn't count, would it?
Because they're a
One of
burst.
those swords that can bleed.
Let's see, neither do the Cyclops.
Magneto's next. Wait, is Gambit?
Now Magneto.
Yeah, I think
Okay, yeah,
we're at Magneto. All right, Anthony, you're on Magneto.
10.
10. Frojo.
If they wouldn't have changed it to where his special one only did 1 bleed, I would have gave it a 9, but it's 10. 10.
All right.
You can just give both 10s right now.
Yeah, I think we're good to put 10s across the board. On
For
this,
both.
yeah, over here, Max said Beast is a 9 for sure. Jose Lopez says, what do you even use Beast for? So
A lot of things.
A lot.
Beast is a versatile champion. It's not so
Yeah,
much.
he's very versatile.
Yep.
It's not
very
so much
good.
one thing that he's good at that you can just use him for a lot of little stuff along the way.
It's Drew says Magneto patch 12.0. He's an 11.
Ouch. Ouch. But it's true.
It is.
10s across the boards for both of them.
No, the red one gets an 8 for me.
Ooh.
We started on the
Just
red one.
Just kidding.
I was going to say.
Oh. I was like, what?
All right, so Nightcrawler doesn't have a damage over time bleed. He
No.
did qualify for bleed because he has a deep wound that hits instantly, which is
Yeah.
bleed damage, but he doesn't have a typical damage over time bleed. So that one does not count. Cable has what, degen?
Yeah, he's got
Incinerate.
degen.
All right.
Incinerate.
And incinerate.
All right. Well, Anthony, you're starting us off here with Cable. What do you got?
I'm gonna give him a 7 because you can get the degen off his heavy attack, which is based on his power meter. Also, if he is bled, he places a degen on the opponent also. So because of that, he gets bumped up to an 8.
So 7 or 8?
7.
Did I say
Okay.
no?
You said 7?
Yeah, you said 7, then you said because of this, and then you say now I bump it up to an 8. So.
No, 7.
All right, 7 out of Anthony. Cable, Frojo.
Right. It's based on the enemy's power meter, not his power meter.
Correct.
And yeah, you said the opposite as well on that. Yeah. And I also give him a 7. It's very good, but you have to be careful and know what you're doing with him. If the opponent has willpower and you do it with that, and they have a full meter, you can heal their champion. So be careful. Be careful.
So you say 7?
7.
All right, Jacob, what do you got here for Cable?
7 as well.
Chid, he was your top champ for a while. What do you got for old Cable?
Considering he carried me through 5.1 and almost everything else, still 7. So.
I thought he was going to say 6 for a second.
Yeah, I like how he made it sound like it was going to be something special.
No, I'm just saying that
he
he was
viable.
viable.
And, he did all these things for me. So
he was my man. He saved my life. He saved me potions and revives.
He was there for me when no one else would give me love or care. He helped me through 5-1, but I'm going to give him a 7. All right.
Yeah, he definitely saved some potions.
All right, well, I don't have him, never played with him, so I'm going to have to go off what everybody else says. And because of that, I will be giving him a 7 as well.
Star is over here now, and he says, Anthony, you're saying if they're immune, Archangel isn't as good. Well, that can be said all the way around. You fight someone bleed immune with Gwynpool, she's going to drop as a dot farther than Archangel.
Star, save yourself some trouble.
Well, that's a true point, an interesting point. I do see where Anthony's coming from, but and it's easy to see. I think Archangel gets hit the most from that because so much of his damage relies on that to a degree. But
that's the thing. I don't see where it's coming from because who goes fighting the bleed immune thinking, oh, I have a bleed champ. Since he's immune, I can still do it. That's where I'm so confused.
Well, yeah, I see what you're saying, but I also consider it that it doesn't work. It's like a third of the champs in the game are immune to it, so it's as a damage over time character, it affects them in my mind. That's one reason why Nebula was top in my ranking, because no one's immune to that shock.
So very true. And here on our side, we had a question. An individual said, Anthro says, Slice him, you look tired. Sometimes I am. So far, not too bad. But Jacob Sigler says, is it because Neurotoxin, how he does the majority of his damage, that requires both? Talking about bleed and poison. Because I don't even have him as a 3-star yet, so I'm genuinely asking. Here's the thing. You can still get around them if they are bleed immune. You can use your L3 and still put a poison on them and proc a neurotoxin. So that's the biggest upside with when you're looking at Archangel. So
Lion King Pro says I'm back. Don't tell my mom.
By the way, what's up, Jesse and Anthro? I actually feel pretty good today. I'm not too tired, so I may look it, but I'm not it yet. All right. Coming back around, let's see. Colossus doesn't have anything. Rogue doesn't have anything.
DMR is saying, Frojo, 1/3 of which champs in what game is immune? There's like a third of the champs that are immune to bleed or poison in the game. There's so many of them. Yeah. I mean, you got. You can list like probably 20 champs.
Yeah, and then you have resistance.
Then you got resistant ones as well. Yash Patel, thanks for subbing. I'm almost at 5,900. I'm one away.
Get there, people. Go help Frojo out. Get him that one more sub. Let's make it happen, folks. Get him to 59. That's Eternal. I'm pretty sure we tested it, and you can still pop the neurotoxin off the L3. I know you can stack the poison. All right. Anyway, moving on here. Let's see. Storm.
Storm, yeah.
Yeah. Hers is what, on her L2? Actually,
it's off any of her specials.
Oh,
She
it's
can
any
get
special.
this shock.
man, she hits hard. The damage is solid, but it's not very consistent. Correct? You've got her as a 5-star there, Frojo.
Her shock isn't that high.
Yeah, it's not too high.
I think it's based off
I think
attack,
it's like
not power.
250 when she has class advantage.
KM Love Poet just subscribed. I just hit 5,900. Thank you guys so much.
That's what we're talking
You guys
about.
are the best.
Making it happen. For that reason, I'm going to go ahead and give Storm a 9. I don't see it happening often, and your guys saying it's weak when it does. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and give her a 10. Maybe I'm being harsh on her, but it's not often it's weak. Sounds like a 10 to me.
It was good when they didn't proc willpower from it, but now they do.
I got you.
Didn't she do more before 12.0?
Maybe. I don't know.
Because I know they messed with her and Iron Fist.
All right, Chid, what do you think here for Storm?
I don't even have her as 4-star or 5. I don't know, I'm thinking 10. As random as it is.
All right. Real quick, Anthro says, even so, he still does good damage. To me, dots is still good. And listen here, folks, it's all depends on the way you play, and to me, dots are just extra damage. So playing good, not taking hits. So, yeah. All right, Jacob, what do you got here for the lovely Miss Storm for her dot?
I have to give it a 10 too.
All right, Frojo.
Oh, she's my girl. She's like, oh man, 10.
Yep, she's gonna hate you and not do well for you now.
I know. I'm gonna get no more crits from her.
Anthony, what are you thinking here for Storm?
10. And can someone confirm that if you do an L3 with Archangel on a bleed immune champ, if you can get a toxin?
You can get a poison, I know that 100%.
All right.
Right. But I want to know if you can get a
I
neuro.
can do it. I can do it. I'll do it right now.
Is he bleed immune?
Who?
I don't know. Oh, I thought you were doing it like as we speak.
No, I'll do it right now. I just gotta go
Yeah.
to the right leaderboard.
All right, so we got 10s across the board for Storm, correct? All right.
Affirmative.
Angela, there's nothing there. Black Bolt.
No.
I don't think of
Unless you
anything.
count the nosebleed he gets when he twists around.
Ghost Rider's bleed immune, but not poison immune, right? Which one am I supposed to do?
Yeah, you want to check
Bleed
if,
immune.
Bleed immune. So
Archangel on the
Ghost
bleed.
Rider works.
So, Ghost Rider work. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm dueling Ghost Rider right now.
Yes, he's
So
not
get to
poisoned.
special 3 is what
Yep.
you're saying. You
Go
want
to
me to do?
special
Okay.
3, and then it's after you get it, you should have the poison on him. But I'm thinking you can still.
Do I need to get a poison on first?
No, you won't be
You
able
gotta
to.
just use the special 3.
Yep.
I might die. I was kind of screwed up at the beginning.
I don't think you can proc a neurotoxin if they are immune to either.
I'm thinking one or the other you can, but it's using the L3. It might be the other way around. It might be if they're poison immune, you can hit the bleed, then hit the L3, and it will give you the neurotoxin.
Here it is.
Did you get a neurotoxin?
I don't know. I'm doing it right now. Y'all will see it in about 15 seconds. He got a poison put on him. I didn't. Okay, now let me try putting a poison on him first and then doing it. So I'm gonna redo it.
You won't be able
I
to
don't
put a
think-
poison on him.
You can't.
The
On
only,
board
other,
go?
the only other way to do it would be is if you did 2 L3s.
Face
I can
someone
put-
with suicides.
I can put a poison on Ghost Rider.
By his L3.
Yeah. By
blocking.
No, you have to have a bleed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Jacob's right. If somebody with suicides, would give you the poison to start with.
One of the Ghost Riders on the leaderboard has suicides.
All right.
It's a very difficult test because you need to see.
I don't even know which one I did.
Oh, you fought blood carp.
Yeah, so you can't get a neurotoxin if you're immune to one or the other.
I know there's
still testing,
and I think there's a way to do it. Maybe it was that they're poison immune, but I know that you can do it by using the L3. It's gonna drive me crazy, and I'll test it myself if I have to. Here
Night Watcher, just subscribe. Thanks, appreciate it. Make sure you check out SlycemGaming channel as well. You can hit !/ SlycemGaming and it'll pop up a link. These are the guys that are on the mic with me. We're going through their ranking system tonight.
In the meantime,
yeah, Carlos, I'm with you, man. You need if you're poisoned to either, you cannot be neurotoxin.
I think he's gonna die before. I think my special will kill him. But no, he died. I'll do it one more time.
And if nothing else, I'll test it here later as well.
So I swapped out Gwenpool. I swapped out Black Widow and replaced her with Gwenpool on my war team for my Thorns node. Best decision I have made in this game to date.
Taking Gwenpool instead of Black Widow?
Yep.
Interesting.
This was by far the hardest Thorns path I've ever had to take, based on the champions along the way.
Sure.
And if I had Black Widow, I would not have made it.
All right, let's keep moving on these rankings because obviously it's easy to fall behind. Black Bolt has nothing. Black Spidey has nothing. Captain Marvel has nothing. Drax. Anthony gave him a 5. Frojo gave him a 5. Jacob.
Oh, we're at Drax?
Yep, we are at Drax.
I gotta move on the
You're fine.
list too.
Jacob, what do you give Drax here?
6.
Well, I was the only other limit head not to put him in the top 5, and he's definitely a 6. Hyperion. We got the L1 Incinerate. So here's the deal. It's a nice damage. You can stack multiple pieces. You can run it up based on what buffs he has. And for that reason, I would give it a 6. The downside of it is it doesn't always stack. You don't always have enough Fury. So it's not always great. And so for that reason, I'm going to give it a 7. It can be really good or it can be really bad. The thing about it is more often than not, if you're playing him well, any at all, it's going to be more towards that good than it is the bad. The only thing that can get you is if you don't stack multiples of them on that L1. So, Chid, what's your thoughts here on Hyperion?
I will never see that happen in this champ. Never, ever, ever. But you can't deny that when he does decide to get Furies and land it, it's a 7. For me.
All right.
What will never happen with this champ?
He won't see the hype.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Jacob, what do you got for Hyperion?
9. Get all Incinerate champs out the game. Or take their Incinerate away. It's not that good.
No, it just puts another poison on him. It does not give him neurotoxin.
Yeah, you can't get neurotoxin if you're immune to either.
You have to be able to get both, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to test against
just like
poison.
Flo said in my chat earlier. I saw you say that, Flo, and I was just trying to show everyone still. Hyperion, since it's my turn, give him an 8 because you can stack those Incinerates like crazy with Hyperion. I've done it personally. I've got it over 10, and I've just was like, whoa!
Yeah.
Look at all those Incinerates. So I'm gonna give it a 7, actually. Yeah, let's bump it up even higher. Screw Jacob.
All right, we got a 7 from Frojo. Anthony.
Yeah, I'm with Rojo. Chid must have the worst RNG luck on the planet, because my Hyperion stacks Furies quite nicely, quite often, almost all the time.
Yeah, it's the same with you getting regen with cable.
Yeah, that's not even close to being accurate. So, it's a 7, and that Incinerate will literally drain out someone's health if you stack a few of them. It's quite nice.
Yash is asking me if Hood is good. Yes, he is very good.
You know, Hyperion's Incinerate is awesome for Road to the Labyrinth because it's easy, quick to get to, does a ton of damage. It's very nice for Safeguard.
Sure. Let's see here. DMR says Hyperion rank 5 is a beast. Mac gives him an 8. All right. Let's see here. Where are we at? Let's see. Next one will be Gamora, correct?
Yep.
Anthony, what do you got for Gamora?
I was going to rank her higher, but then I realized that Assassinations is a one-time deal, so 8, 9. Give me a 9. Give me a 9.
All right.
Wow.
Hating on her. Frojo, what do you got?
I'm gonna give her an 8. I like her bleed. It just sucks for the long fights because it is only once.
Sure. Jacob, Gamora.
8.
Chid, what's your opinion on Gamora?
8, because they never lived past that one bleed.
You know, I'm here with you guys. I think she's an 8 all day long. That, yeah, it's once, but it is strong. It's handy. I mean, you're basically saying the same thing about Gamora that you did Hawkeye, but then you're going to turn around and blast her for it being one time. It doesn't make any sense. It's strong. It's still useful. You can get it on the L1, the L2. She's very handy, so yeah, I'll give her an 8. Really could almost give her a 7, but I'll throw it down to the 8 because of the one-time use.
Jose Lopez, RNG, like the letter N, stands for Random Number Generator. It's what gives you your randomness, I guess, in the game.
Here's an interesting question.
Did y'all see how I killed Hawkeye just now?
No, not yet.
Just plain watching. Just let him drain.
Oh, yeah. It's so much fun to just get it on there and just stay away from him. All right. On our side, Night Reaver says he noticed that Frojo has his 4-star Stark Spidey at rank 5. I have him as well, but unduped. Is he rank 5 worthy, even not duped?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
That's why mine is up there.
You've got to take him up. Duped or not duped, doesn't matter. The new Spider-Man is amazing. Don't miss out on a great champ. Put him up there. All right. Where are we at here? Groot. Does he?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, his
Special
L3.
3.
Yeah. Again, it's a special 3. It's there. It's strong, but it's still a special 3. I'm going to give it a 10. Chid?
10.
Yeah, Jacob, what do you got?
9.
All right.
I say 9 as well. Can't hate on the team up right there. Can't hate on them.
Tag team. All right. Holy smokies.
What is going on, guys?
Come on, Chid.
That's Chid.
Oh shit, my bad. Awkward.
Sound like you're driving outside.
All right. Sorry about that, guys. And again, Anthony, what do you got here for Groot?
I would have given him a 9, but technically it's not even him that causes the bleed, it's Rocket, so...
Oh, come on.
It's
Wow.
It's
Wow.
Oh golly, Anthony, God,
I
get
mean,
out of here!
Wow.
It's not really Groot. Come on, it's Groot. It's
No, it's
Groot's
not.
character. It's Groot. You're not playing with Rocket. You're playing with Groot. So it's
Here,
from
fine.
Groot.
Here, even if it is Rocket, you are tagging Rocket in. That's like tag team
Yeah.
WWE style. You're tagging him in, saying, "All right, Rocket, you throw down
Rocket
this bleed."
gets Groot gets the credit for the bleed, man.
Yeah, he makes that
It
critical
doesn't.
tag.
It doesn't say at the end
how bad Groot
Rocket win. It doesn't say Rocket wins from bleed when Groot wins. It
That's
says
how bad
Groot
Groot
wins.
is. Groot is so bad, he has to take credit
Oh.
from someone else's damage.
Stop
Get out of
it.
here.
That's how bad Groot is. Okay.
Oh,
Whatever.
I mean, but it's his fury that
Shut up,
increases
Chip.
the bleed damage. So,
yeah.
Oh, shit.
All right, let's see. Phoenix.
Oh,
Does she have incinerates?
Yes. Yes.
driving me nuts.
All right. Yeah.
yes.
All right.
I don't even. Sorry, Chid. I don't even know what you said. I think you were on my side.
Yes, I was.
My bad, dude.
Frojo, do me a favor. Keep me up to date on what your channel says when they hear Anthony's
Oh,
response over there.
they're saying
Semantic.
poor Groot is so sad. The boss says no. Lion King says okay. I don't know if it's all what about Anthony says though.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's keep moving. Anthony, what's your thoughts on Phoenix?
6.
Okay.
Explanation?
Sure. I mean, you can stack incinerates as, I mean, a crazy high. They do decent damage, but they also stun, and she is a lot. She is more underrated than 97% of the champs in the game.
Okay. Frojo, what's your thoughts here on Phoenix?
Did you put the number in yet
No.
for him? Oh, okay.
I was in the middle of beating War Machine.
I guess technically it comes out of Jean Grey's body, so Phoenix gets a 0.
Yeah, that's good.
So yeah, it's a good point, right? I'm gonna give it a
Ginger is not even playable, man.
7.
7. All right.
Yeah.
Jacob, what's your thoughts here on Phoenix?
Phoenix, my girl, along with Jane Foster. I give her a 7 as well.
All right. Chid. What do you got?
7.
You know, I don't have Phoenix. I don't know a whole lot about her. I've seen it. I've used it as a 3-star. I know it can be pretty deadly, and it can rack up pretty quick, so I'll give it a 7 as well. Let's see. Ronan doesn't have any damage over time.
Venom.
Yeah, Venom is next. Let's see. He's got what? Bleed? Is that really all he has?
Who?
Yeah.
Venom.
Just bleed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know anything about his bleed.
It's trash. There you go.
I was gonna say
Very.
I don't remember it being good
It's
when I've
a
been
10.
hit with it. So I'm gonna go with 10.
Lion King says Groot is getting roasted out here. Nabby Boy says Phoenix's Incinerate ain't that good. It's all right. Looks like me and Nightbot are the only Okay. Somebody was asking me what my Twitter is. Just go to Twitter and I'm at Frojo34. So yeah, it's pretty easy to find me. It's just at Frojo34. And also Nightbot posts my Twitter every so often as well.
Nice. All right. Let's see here. So we got Venom at a 10 across the board. Is that correct, guys?
Yeah.
All right. Coming back around, Venom Pool. Anthony.
Did I answer for Venom?
What we said is it 10 all the way across, unless you got an answer different.
No
than 10.
one argued.
I mean, his bleed increases his crit chance. Does that count for something? Because it does.
No.
No, because that bleed will barely proc.
And it's about the damage from the bleed. The bleed is. Ugh.
Yeah, those buffs are for decoration.
I guess I'll go with the crowd and do a 10.
Well, here, change your.
There it is, right there. Nightbot just posted my Twitter link right there.
Venompool is an 8.
8. All right, Frojo, what's your thoughts on Venompool?
I also agree. He's an 8. He's way better than Venom, and he's got Deadpool special too, so that helps him a lot. So yeah, an 8.
All right. Let's see, Jacob. What do you got here for Venompool?
I gave the Deadpools a 8, and I rate Venompools above them since he's got on a special 1 too, so 7.
Chid.
He's a 7 because I know the 5 stars do a lot more.
You know, I think he's got some pretty nice damage, and with the buffs that you can get, I can see where it could equal out. So we'll give him a 7 as well. Coming back around, Carnage. I don't have him, haven't played him, but I know that there's a reason we call him Garbage. I know he's supposed to do great stuff over a long time, but I don't see it. I'll give him a 10. Chid?
Definitely 10. I'll have that kind of time.
Jacob?
I had to say a 9. I'll be nice to Carnage.
I'm giving Carnage a 10. Nabby Boy says Venompool is sick. I like him. His bleed is good and can regen. And DMR says, how the hell Phoenix going to be a 6? What the hell? Hyperion is way better. And if Incineration is useless, how are these champs 6s and 7s?
Well, that was just the opinion of Jacob that said Incinerate was useless. Then he turned around and
Phoenix girl
gave Phoenix the high rating of a 7.
Jacob has favorites, and he will give them, just because they're his favorites, higher ratings. So he's a little biased on his girls.
It goes the other way too. If he doesn't like them, they get completely trashed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Isn't it Hyperion and Rogue he hates?
Yep.
Yeah. If it's Hyperion and Rogue, he's gonna trash them every time.
Never fails. All right.
So DMR, you got to pay close attention to Jacob here. You got to watch him. He's sneaky, man.
Sneaky. All right, Anthony, what do you got here for Carnage?
10.
All right. Thor has nothing. Miss Marvel. King Groot has poison. Anthony, King Groot, coming around to you.
See you later, Jason.
9.
All right, Anthony with a 9. Frojo, what's your thoughts here on King Groot?
10.
Jacob?
I don't really know anything about his poison.
It's weak.
Is it?
Yeah.
He gave him a 9, though.
I had to go with 10 then.
Chid.
I'm thinking 9 just because it's on one special.
It's actually on his L2.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you think?
9.
Nabby Boy is saying Hyperion is the best Incinerate champion in the game. I agree.
He is, as long as you can get him stacked with some Fury on him. If not, it can be pretty weak too. That's why I gave him a 7. Because just as good as it can be bad if you don't get the right RNG. Alright, King Groot is a 10 for me. Alright, moving around, we got Yondu with the bleeds. I don't have Yondu, but I know that it's pretty nasty from my understanding. What's the damage like?
Yeah, who has him here?
It's not so much about the damage. Although the damage is nice, it's more about every debuff causes a weakness, which reduces your opponent's damage output significantly. But The bleeds are also decent. I think when we did bleeds, I gave Yondu either a 6 or a 7, just on the bleed.
But a large chunk of that was that we could bleed him through the block, not
Yeah,
actual
that
damage.
helps a lot too.
Yeah,
So
that too.
when I'm looking at just the damage off of it, sounds like
It's heavy.
it is heavy. I thought Anthony was saying
Yeah,
it was.
I thought it was pretty heavy.
What?
Yondu's damage.
Yondo's bleed.
I mean, it's not like, it's not as good as World War II's, but it's better than Agent Venom's. Somewhere
Compared to a bleed champ that does bleed on hits.
Would you put it?
I would rank it even with.
All right, it made up my mind. It's a 7. Here's the thing: if it's a 6, you instantly are saying it's good. It's there with X-23, Wolverine, any of these guys. It doesn't sound like it's horrible. Doesn't sound like it's great, and for that reason, I'm going to give it that middle of the pack 7. It may be an 8, but I don't have him, so I'm going to give him benefit of the doubt and give him a little bit extra there. Chid?
Real quick, I got DMR saying, I know how to use Phoenix. It's pretty much the same as Hyperion, but he doesn't burn out. And it's true. We'll see you later.
Chid, what's your thoughts here on Yondu?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Chid?
Chid, your mic's muted. Or you died.
Could be the both.
Who would I compare his bleeds to? Yeah, it's definitely better. Maybe not the L3, but it's definitely better than the L2 on DPX.
All right, well, here, let's keep moving. Jacob, what's your opinion here on Yondu?
6.
All right. Frojo.
I'm gonna go the same. Every time I faced Yondu in war, pretty scared of him, unless I have a bleed immune. So, 6.
Anthony.
6.
All right. All right, Anthony, you're the only one not to place Nebula in the top 2. What do you give Nebula?
An 8.
Hey, what?
An 8.
Somebody, an 8?
Oh, Anthony.
Yep.
Wow.
He's playing favorites. He don't like her. He just doesn't like her.
Just out of curiosity.
I don't see how it's yeah, great, it does a crap load of damage, but you also lose at least 30% of your life charging it up to 20.
Okay.
It's completely pointless.
Just out of curiosity, you
doesn't
are
play any part of the game. It's completely useless, completely worthless. It makes no sense. At least Quake has a mechanic where while you're charging, they miss that first hit, so you can at least not take damage. With Nebula, you have to take damage. You're just gonna sit there and take block damage. It's ridiculous.
It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really hurt her ranking overall. I think she's still the top 1, even averaged altogether.
It is, but
yeah.
Again, we're ranking the damage.
Damage, yeah. I know.
All right, Anthony, Ultron.
The damage you take
has nothing to do with her damage. Damage
It's only the output of damage, not the what it takes to get that damage. It's just that damage going out.
Yeah. All right. Ultron.
I just Nebula.
That's your own fault, but Ultron, moving on.
Ultron, an 8.
All right. Frojo, what do you think on Ultron?
Hey, Superman versus Green Lantern, how's it going? I don't need any mods right now, so I'm not adding any. And on Ultron, I'm going to go with an 8 as well. It's not super great or anything, but it's not horrible. So 8. And then if you need to, you can, what's it called?
Carterize?
Whatever. Yeah, cauterize. Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
All right, Jacob, what do you got here?
9. The bleed isn't strong.
Chid is still gone that I know of. Apparently, he said he'd be right back. We missed it in chat. I'm going to agree with Jacob here. I don't like the bleed out of Ultron. I think it's there. It's kind of like Beast. It's there, but it's not anything that's major. So,
Okay, what I miss?
Yandu.
You missed an argument too, but it's okay.
I mean, it's
Okay, tell
okay.
me the argument first.
It's okay when Jake does it, but when I do it, I get crapped on.
It was
Well,
argument.
it wasn't Nebula. It's also because like Nebula is like easily exactly what it is. No, which one did Jacob say? I don't really remember.
Here's the thing. Jacobs are on Hyperion and Rogue, which I don't think are the top chance
No,
on anything.
It was Phoenix that he kind of
gave
but he still gave a 7. He didn't say 6. He didn't go completely biased mode there.
Shockingly enough. Yeah. Chid, what do you got here for Yandu?
Yandu, honestly, 7.
All right. And what do you got for Ultron?
Ultron.
Regular Ultron.
Want to say 9? Honestly.
All right. You're not alone. Real quick, let me catch up in the chat here. Max says Quake is prettier, but not in damage. Ultimate Wall Crawler says rank 2 5-star Gilly when I have a duped 4-star version or a rank 4 Archangel. Ooh.
Jason says, yeah, Yandu is crazy. And Lion King says, I love Nebula as a character.
Yeah, she's got some uses. They're minimal, but there are uses for her.
Oh shit.
Would you take her into AQ?
I have.
I have.
Yeah, I have before as well. Absolutely.
That's just silly.
Look, she can still heal. She's got a decent heal. Her damage output is fine. She's not a horrible champ. I mean, you're looking at her main mechanic, her shot mechanic, and judging her based off that. But the thing is it's not about just running it up.
If you play her correctly and just don't get hit by blocked hits and just evade back, you're not taking damage at all. If you play her just with the mind frame of don't take blocked hits, you're thinking she has to get hit to charge that up. She does not have to get hit.
Yeah, there's
I know she doesn't.
I mean, she's gonna get hit sometimes, but it's not.
You can get away. Look, you can stack that to 10 and probably get hit with maybe 2 or 3 blocked hits.
Game content where you would choose Nebula over anybody else in the game.
I didn't say I was gonna. We're strictly talking about her damage over time. We're not talking about where we would take her over anyone else in the game. We're talking about her damage over time.
Well, even that. I mean, if that's your answer, then a lot of these people qualify for scores way lower than they did because you don't take them to in-game content. You know, I mean that's a rough ride to road or a rough thing to judge her on.
I think she's crap, and I honestly would sell her if I pulled her.
Oh, you're missing out on a champ that's very fun to play.
Those 5-star cards are way more valuable to me than she is.
Hey, what's up, Doomsday 152? How's it going?
All right, where were we at here? Sorry, Ultron Prime.
We're on Ultron Prime. Yeah.
Ultron Prime, guys. Yeah, somebody was asking, what about Ultron Prime? Well, he's coming up. Eternal Warrior, what are you going to use AA for? You use AA for a lot, so yeah. Let's see here. What's up, John Wesley Thomas? Good seeing you. All right, back to the rankings here. Ultron Prime. Jacob, tell me a little bit about him because I know nothing. I know it's poison, not bleed.
Yeah, I know mine's an R4 5-star, so it's around 70 to 80. So I don't find it that weak. I think it's better than bleed. Personally, I like poison champs better than bleed champs with the Ultrons. So
where would you put him? Because I'm going to be looking.
I put him at an 8 because I rated better than the bleed on the Ultron.
Sure. I would kind of what I was thinking here. So, Chid, thoughts on Ultron Prime?
From what I hear, he says 70 to 80, right?
Yeah.
Uh, less than 8, honestly.
Jacob, you said an 8, correct?
Yeah.
Frojo, what's your thoughts on Ultron Prime?
Ultron Prime, I'm going to give a 9. And Doomsday, yes, this is an all-nighter for me anyways. I'm going to be on all night. These guys are going to be on doing the ranking system until we're done with the damage over time. Then they'll probably hang out for a little while. But yeah, it's an all-nighter for me.
And I'll be supporting as much as I can throughout the night. So, Frojo, what did you say you gave Ultron Prime?
A 9. I'm gonna give him an. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna give him an 8, same as the older Ultron.
All right. Oh, I'm sorry. Ultimate Eternal Warrior, my bad. All right, Anthony, Ultron Prime.
I don't know. I'm just gonna go with Jacob because I couldn't even begin to tell you.
I think that's a pretty fair statement. Kang, nothing there, correct?
Nope.
Doomsday is saying that he's going to SlycemGaming and subscribing.
Oh, that is what I like to hear, sir. Bam! Good news for you and good news for us. That's what we like. Where were we at here? Let's see. Rocket Raccoon. On what? The L2, correct?
Yeah, L2.
So what do you got here, Anthony?
No, it's bleed.
Is it a bleed? All right. Either way, Rocket the Raccoon. What do you got, Anthony?
Oh boy. I'll give him a 7.
All right. Frojo, what's your thoughts here on the old Rocket?
Yeah, I feel like he's been nerfed a little bit. I give him a 7 as well. If it was, how it used to be, I'd give him a 6. But I feel like he was hurt a little bit on that special, so.
All right. Jacob, what's your thoughts here for Rocket?
7.
Chid, Rocket the Raccoon.
7. He bleeds from his SB3 too. It's 100% on both.
I like it. He's a glass cannon. He hits hard, but he has been hit by the recent patches, so 7 it is. Let's see. The Visions don't have anything. The next one here is Star-Lord. Star-Lord has it on that L2 with that shock. The shock is nice. It's heavy, but it's a super low chance, and because of that, I give him an 8. Chid, what do you got for Star-Lord?
Actually, what'd you say it was capped at?
Wait. Didn't we miss some here?
I don't think so. The Visions don't have one that I'm aware of.
Yeah.
I went too far down. Sorry, I scrolled too far down. I'm all like, wait.
Yeah, we're on Star-Lord here.
My bad.
Oh, it's okay. We'll allow it.
I'm a little distracted here.
Yeah, I don't blame you. All right, Chitteroo.
Are you at 15?
What?
Frojo.
Did that take 15 million?
No, it's not even 11.
Yeah, he's on 10. That's an 8. Awesome.
An 8? All right.
Yeah.
Jacob. Star-Lord, what do you got?
9, since you can't depend on it.
Fair enough. Hey, what's up, Doomsday152? He says, it's me from Frojo's channel saying I'll sub to you. Hey, I like that, man. Appreciate it. Ultimate Wall Crawler says, Slice him, you still going for cap? I am. Right now, I'm busy burning off some energy in 5-1 as I work my way through that. So that's where I'm at right now. Yep, 630 subscribers over here at SlycemGaming, and we appreciate it, guys. Do us a favor. Tell your friends, Alliance members, anybody you got, let them know about us. We would greatly appreciate it. We're pushing for that 1,000 subscriber mark, so help us out. Gauge, we are ranking champs for their dots. So damage over time. It's a damage over time marking here is what we're working on, Gauge. And in the background, you'll notice there's a Frojo playing, so we're streaming from Frojo. But that's what we're looking at. Hey, what's up, boss? Good seeing you again. All right, let's keep marching forward. Frojo, Star-Lord.
I'm going to say 9 as well, and I got a couple comments over here. Carlos is saying BG is doing Alliance War, and he's getting wrecked, fighting Magic with OG Vision. Lion King is saying, I wish they didn't change Rocket. Rocket is still great. And then he also says, Star-Lord is really good, to me at least.
I think we won't argue he's a great champion, but his damage over time leaves a little something on the table. Frojo, so what's your ranking?
A 9, yeah.
All right, Anthony, what do you got here for the Star-Lord?
Same, 9.
All right.
Doomsday is saying over here, my lines just kicked me because I don't have line. Isn't that dumb? It's pretty common for that to happen, actually. So,
yep.
When I was the alliance leader, if you didn't have line app or a way to communicate, like if my alliance chose line app and someone joined that wouldn't get line app, I wouldn't allow them to remain. Now, if we would have did WhatsApp or one of the Discord or one of the other things, it would have been the same thing. If we chose that as an alliance and someone new joined and wouldn't download it, they weren't going to stay in the alliance. So that's pretty common in this game. You're going to find that pretty much everywhere, especially the top 2,000 alliances or so. Maybe like low alliances, they may not care about communication and stuff, but most of the time, anyone that's trying to compete and grow and get better, they're going to want to communicate and work together.
Well, I think a large chunk of it too is, what are you telling your alliance? Like, really, how hard is it to go and download an app to be able to communicate with them? Are you just above the rest of them? You know, I mean, like, hey, they all did it. It's just a team thing, you know.
Doomsday's adding now, but I was there for over a year.
Oh, well, that's interesting.
Yeah, that is a little interesting.
Sounds like your alliance grew, and they're looking to push, and you just didn't kind of fit in with their growth program there, where they're wanting to make line a requirement. So, you know, it just depends. That's tough. I mean, it is what it is. I hate it for you, man, but unfortunately, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. If you want to go back to the movie, what was that? Evan Almighty or whatever it was, that he was the reporter. But yeah. All right, let's keep rolling through here. Howard the Duck. You know, we got Thunderquack, we got Bleed, a couple other things here. Howard the Duck, Anthony, what do you got for Howard?
Anthony? Oh,
did we lose Anthony?
No, Anthony. Maybe.
Agent Dr. Anthony.
Agent Dr. Anthony. All right.
Sorry, I was unmuted.
Here,
It works.
There's Anthony. All right, Anthony, what you
that
got
was
for?
a long mute.
Yeah, Anthony, what do you got here for Howard the Duck?
I like how the Duck that
Thunderquack?
Yeah, Thunderquack. You can't, if it procs, you can't stop. So you can stop it before it happens, but once, it's like Ultron's lost connection. But once it procs, then you can't stop it. But it's gonna be a 7 only because it's not 100% to proc.
All right. Frojo, what's your thoughts on the quacking duck?
What did Anthony give it?
7.
Wow. I'm giving him an 8. He's got a few different ones that he can do, but I don't find that any of them are super powerful. So 8. I'm gonna give him an 8.
All right. Jacob.
They're going Bueller in my chat.
Nice. So we got a 7, an 8. Jacob, what are you going to give Howard the Duck?
I give it a 9. It's so unreliable.
Absolutely. Chid, what's your thoughts on the Quack Attack?
Jacob has a point. It is unreliable and random as hell. Or the same thing. 8, because you just can't hit the duck. 8.
All right, 8. Here's my deal. I'm not a big Howard the Duck fan. It's not reliable. You got a shot at getting it, but there's no guarantee. However, when it is there, it is solid. And for that reason, I do give it an 8. Unlike Anthony, I won't let my biased opinion kill a champion that could be going down the toilet, but we won't.
My opinion it's factual and correct and logical.
There was nothing factual about giving Nebula an 8. Nothing. Civil Warrior. No damage over time there, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Hulkbuster.
Power Drive.
There's nothing. War Machine is the next one that I know of.
Yeah.
I don't use War Machine. I don't see his bleed doing a lot of damage. There's nothing there that I see. I'm going to give the guy a 10. Unfortunately, I don't think he does any good damage all the way across the board. So, Chid, War Machine.
Ha. I'll give him a 9 because I'll just give him a 9.
9. All right, Jacob, what's your thoughts here?
Somebody was asking real quick what our rating for X23 was.
6.
And we all gave her a 6 across the board, except Bulldog, because Bulldog isn't here at the moment. And back to you, Jacob.
10.
10. All right. Frojo.
9.
Wow. All right, Anthony, what's your thoughts here for War Machine?
10.
10. All right. 9 and a 10. Well, let's see. There's nothing from Iron Man or Iron Patriot, correct?
Not that I know. Oh, wait. Does Iron Patriot do anything on his special 3? Other than stun?
Nope.
Just stun?
All right. So essentially what we got here is nobody scored massive except for Nebula. Nebula and Yondu were solid. Nebula leading the way with a 2.33. Yondu with a 5.3. Ultron Prime got a 6.6, which isn't bad. And Rocket Raccoon finished, well, we don't have Bulldog's vote in, so it's hard to really give those. So, right now, out of tech, the only people we really see up there are being Nebula and Yondu. So, all right. Let's move on. We got science. Anthony, we'll...
Captain America, World War II.
Yep, we'll start with you with Captain America, World War II.
What happened? Are you going or am I?
You are.
You?
You're up, Anthony.
Anthony?
I said 7.
Oh, I couldn't hear you.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't hear you either.
Frojo, what do you got here for Captain America, World War II?
8.
Jacob?
I'm in between 7 and 6. I'm gonna have to give it a 7 just because it's a special 2.
Yeah, that's why I gave it an 8. It's because it's only on special 2.
All right. Chid, what's your thoughts here on Captain America, World War II? Chid?
Mike off mute.
Man, it's usually me with
Helicopter
these
inbound.
problems.
Someone's
Alright.
playing Call of Duty or something.
Yeah, that's me.
All right, Captain America World War II. I'll go ahead and go. You guys are hating. Yeah, it's only on his L2, but the fact is the bleed is still strong, and I'm rating the damage, and the damage is legit. I'll give him a 6.
There you go.
Um,
Maybe Bulldog will help you out on that one.
let's go on here to Quake. With Quake, let's see here.
So when you heavy, and then when she gets her aftershock.
Right. You know, I like her, I hate her, all in one. The damage isn't significant, but it's there and it's consistent. And it seems to stack fairly quickly. You know what? I'm going to give her a 7. Jacob?
Oh. I probably have to give it an 8.
Frojo, what's your thoughts here on Quake?
I have to give her a 6. You don't have to even touch them to do it. You can just stay away from them and do it. So it's the availability to always be able to do it, and then when they do become stunned, that other part of the shock happens. So it's just incredible. And getting a bunch of questions on like different characters, like Symbiote Spider-Man. He's not even included in this. He doesn't have damage over time. Hyperion, we can go back over them when we get closer to the end. I know I ran up and did X-23 that one time, but we'll go back over some of these characters in a little bit.
Absolutely. Anthony, what's your thoughts here on Quake?
World War II is 7, by the way.
Okay, Chid's back. Good deal. Anthony, Quake?
6.
All right. Let's see. Rhino doesn't have anything. Electro has shock.
Yeah.
Anthony.
Technically, but it's defensively.
No, he has shock off of his specials.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Seriously?
Oh,
Yes.
Have I just never procced one?
Maybe so.
Yeah. I'm pulling it up right now to double check.
Yeah, I'm checking too.
What's up,
I thought it was
Nightcrawler?
All right.
Lion King says, I have to go. My mom won't know. Bye. I don't want to, though.
It's just stun. It's just stun.
It's just stun?
Yeah, the shock. The shock is that static shock that you get from when you attack him.
Yep, he is correct.
Okay, so there's nothing
There
there.
is nothing. Wow. That goes to show you how much
So-
we pay attention sometimes.
Miles Morales? Is that the next one?
Yeah, but does that count though? Damage over time that
No.
that he does to you?
No,
No.
because it's a reflection. It's a hit per hit.
Yeah. It's straight damage.
Yep.
I don't think Miles has any.
He doesn't have any kind of nothing? Doesn't he have something? I thought he had something.
He's got Venom Blast, but it's not.
Yep,
What's Venom Blast do?
Nothing
It
does
depends on
damage.
Yeah, it depends on the class.
Okay, so Abomination?
Stun,
Yeah.
opponent,
Abomination is next.
critical,
All right.
Not too
so-
far.
Anthony, what do you think here on A-Bomb?
7.
All right. Frojo, what do you got for A-Bomb?
I'm gonna go 8.
Jake.
I'll go 8 as well.
Chid.
7.
Wow. You know, I think I'm going to give him a 7 as well. It sneaks up on you. Every time I turn around, especially in AQ, I always forget that Abomination's at the top of the map. And I go in there with my Wolverine like I'm going to do something, and then I realize, oh crap, it's A-Bomb. And instead of just timing out and taking half my health and moving on, I go ahead and fight. And I keep thinking to myself, you know what, I think my regen will outpace this poison. I think I'll get away with it this time. and every time I prove myself totally wrong and end up dying. So for that reason, I'll go ahead and give him some love and give him a 7.
Real quick, Nightcrawler's asking me if I think 1.6 will be enough for a 3-star Vulture. Yes, I do. I think you're in the safe area at 1.6. That's extra safe. I think normally 1.5 is safe because I think the cutoff is normally like 1.3 area. So I definitely think 1.6 is extra safe. And John Wesley Thomas is now over here and saying, "Tell everyone that I said hi."
All right.
So,
hey, good
hi
seeing you over
everyone.
there. Nice to know you're bouncing around. We like it. Guys, do us a favor. If you haven't subscribed to either channel, go ahead and hit them both up with that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it. As again,
And if you're
go ahead, Frojo.
If you're over here on Frojo's channel, if you need the link to SlycemGaming, all you have to do is put in ! SlycemGaming, and Nightbot will pop up and give you a link so you can head on over there and hit that subscribe button on their channel.
We got Andreas over here saying he's at 2.95 million for cap. Should I go higher? I mean, Grant.
I would push a little bit.
Yeah, he's saying Grant. I'm assuming that means Brian Grant is saying 2.5 million, which kind of shocks me. I think 3 million is safe. I've been saying it the whole time.
I think
3.
I would probably go over 3 just a little bit, especially if you have time.
If you can do it, 3.5 is super safe.
Frojo, please convince me that my 3.5 will get him.
Yeah, I'm at 3.5, dude. I'm not moving. Look, well, you can't see it yet, but on screen right here, in a few seconds when you get to see it, I'm sitting at 3.5. It's gonna stay right there unless I accidentally hit continue on that arena and I'm not realizing it. Because I did do it once. Because I was exactly at 3.5, and now I'm at like 3.550 or something like that. Because I forgot that arena was first in line one time, and I clicked on it.
All right, we're starting right back up here. We got Ant-Man. He's got poison from that L2. It's got awful. He's a 10 in my mind. Chid went ahead and said 10. Jacob, what do you got for Ant-Man?
10.
Frojo?
Same.
Anthony?
Have y'all even converted over some poison? Get like 3, 4, 5 stacks of poison with him?
I can't say I ever have.
Yeah, I'm guessing if you did, you would not say it's a 10. That poison's actually pretty solid.
It's just seems like by the time you get to where you can do some poison and you're able to get a few stacks of fatigue, the fight's normally over already, especially in the arena. Seems pointless.
Maybe with suicides, yeah.
So what do you think here then?
It says Ant-Man sucks.
When I use Ant-Man, I get at least most of the time I get 1 L2 because before I get to the next one, the poison kills them off.
Okay, so you're gonna say
like an 8.
All right.
It's not it's not like super powerful, but it's definitely not a 10.
Fair enough.
What you got for Joe Fixit?
Here, now let me ask you this. Now, on Joe Fixit, do you rate Joe Fixit or do you rate the Tommy gun?
He's talking to you, Anthony.
How is that even relevant?
Groot, Rocket, the bullets come from the gun, not Joe Fixit.
Not Groot. Rocket shoots the gun. At least Joe Fixit pulls the Tommy guns out, uses his own 2 hands, and shoots the Tommy gun. Big difference. Big difference.
Okay, fair enough. You win that one. But we'll give some credit to the creator of the Tommy gun for Joe Fixit damage. So go ahead. What do you think for Joe Fixit?
I'm gonna give it a 9 because if you get 6 stacks, it actually is decent. Anything else, it's garbage.
Okay.
Doomsday says Ant-Man's a 9, and I say Joe Fixit is a 10. And let's move on.
All right, Jacob, on the Fixit.
10.
Chid already gave him a 10, and I'm going to go with the old big 1-0 as well. Yeah, I get it. It could, in theory, be a little bit more, But the fact is it's super rare that it is, and I can tell you more odds than more likely than not, it's going to suck. So, because of that, I got to give him the old 1-0. Red Hulk, he's got a damage over time.
Yeah, he's got
that
incinerate.
Yeah, it's a 10.
Yeah.
Jacob.
10.
Frojo.
10 as well, and Lion King says he cannot stop laughing. We must have tickled him with Anthony.
I'm right.
Frojo, Red Hawk, what do you got?
10.
10. It's a 10. All right, Anthony, what do you think here on Red Hulk?
10.
All right, guys, and that takes care of the science class. Science class kind of getting beat up. Not a whole lot of damage over time champions. The closest we've had to anything being good was Captain America World War II and Quake. Outside of those two, it got nasty pretty quick.
Yeah, science really needs an upgrade.
Oh, we need a good science champ badly.
Patience says, you guys are insane. Joe Fixit's damage is, and my chat went white for a second, and then it came back. It says his damage is glorious.
Oh my God.
Okay. Tell Refugee he needs to go back home. No refugees allowed.
Haitian, they said to tell you, nerf Brian Grant to you too.
Yeah. DMR News over here says Joe Fix crap is a 12, giving willpower regen. I think it's junk anyway. We got some more talk about the new Thor trailer. So yeah, Ultimate Wall Crawler says he loves his Quake. Quake got favored very highly so far. So
yeah.
All
Doomsday said Red Hulk's a 10 because he demolished and does damage over time. What? 10 though. He says giving him a 10.
Yeah, we'll give it a 10.
Not really following what else he's saying. Yeah.
All right, we're down to the Mystics, folks. Let the fun begin. Let's see. Loki doesn't have anything that I know of.
Cursed.
Is that? Yep.
Reed, tell me what Curse does, guys.
It's on a special 3, I think.
Yeah, but I didn't know it was damage.
It is. I'll read it. Hold on.
Definitely damage.
Here we go. So, let's see. Where's curses the opponent, dealing a certain amount of energy damage and allowing him to steal any of the opponent's buffs for 10.5 seconds.
So it's how much damage?
Mine's an R3 and it's 1,000 energy damage.
Okay. All right, Anthony, what do you think here on Loki?
10.
All right, Frojo, what's your thoughts here on Loki?
I'm gonna say a 10 as well. And then Lion King wants to know why Red Hulk is bad and good, but why does he have to be red? Why not blue or orange? Because there are other Hulks for those colors, so that's why.
Let's see here. Jacob Sigler over here is saying, curse is a dot. It steals buffs as they proc. You can reset the curse with a heavy attack.
Yep.
It's pretty bad, he says. Not the best dot, as I recall. Interesting. Dill says, offensively, A-Bomb is a 10. Defensively, A-Bomb is a 6. He'd be top 5, except all the poison immune. Interesting. All right. Let's keep moving here. Jacob Sigler, Jacob Schaefer, what do you got here for Loki?
I give it a 7. It's legit.
All right. Chid gave it a 10.
Maybe we just totally misunderstand it.
So
I don't really play with Loki too much.
Special 3 curses him, and then you can keep it on him for the whole fight.
Yeah, but
by heavy attacking.
It doesn't do barely any damage.
It does. Mine at R3 does 100 damage per second. That's R3.
Sure. I don't know a whole lot about it. It sounds like the fact that you can refresh it, you could keep it rolling, I guess. And for that reason and that reason only, I will give it a 9. Let's see here. Iron Fist, Immortal Iron Fist, neither one of them. What, you got Hood next, correct?
Yep.
He is shock.
Yeah, he does.
And
does he do bleed?
Yep.
Yeah, special 3.
Result 3 bleeds.
Man, I don't know about his dots. I don't have Hood. So Hood is a champion I really don't want to mess up. Somebody that's got... Yeah, go ahead, Anthony.
It's a 6. The bleed is decent. The shock is actually pretty strong. Also, when the shock expires, it stuns them, allowing you to provide another one without any... it can't be blocked, obviously, because he's in a stun. So you can basically just keep chaining on the shock damage, because when it expires, it stuns. So this dude's utility is off the charts, and he's so good. But the damage over time's a 6.
All right, Frojo, what do you got here for the Hood?
I also go 6 as well. And real quick, there is an Orange Hulk. He's from Earth 295, and he's on the screen right now. So if you didn't know, there is an Orange Hulk. So I know what I'm talking about. There's pretty much a Hulk for every color. So yeah, there you go.
And now you know. All right. Let's see here. So you say a 6?
Jacob?
Excuse
Hood?
me. Yep, Jacob Hood.
Quit playing Call of Duty.
I thought it was on you, Frojo.
He said a 6.
Oh, I did 6, yeah.
See, I don't find the damage over time that good. I mean, it's just special 1 and special 3. And special 1's not 100%. Even in R4... Oh, wait. Special 1 is 100%. I was looking at something else, but... It's not that high even at an R4 5-star. It's only on 2 specials, so... I give it an 8.
All right. Here's the deal. I'm looking at the damage, not everything else to go with it. The damage itself seems like it's mediocre. I think it's solid. It allows a lot of other stuff, but the damage itself is fair, so I'll give it a 7.
What's it called when you can't move? Paralyzed? Shock?
Yeah,
Shock.
Stun.
Yeah. Stun, yeah.
Wow.
Stun, yeah.
Mordo. Degen. You know, I think this is the one that his dot is nice. It's heavy. You can get it. You can really fire it up, especially if you go through the L3 first and stack your 10 Fury on top of it. The dot can be pretty massive, and you get a dot from when you make a mistake and get parried. The damage is solid. I'll give it a 6. Chid says, Chid, are you there? Chid may not be able to talk. I see him filling his squares out ahead of time. Jacob, what's your thoughts on Mordo?
Let's see. I give him a 8. I think he's along with Hood.
Frojo.
I give him a 6 as well. I like his degen.
All right, Anthony, what's your thoughts on Mordo?
I don't know. It's really, really, really quick. Under the right circumstances, it can do a lot of damage. I don't know. It's a tough one. I'll give him a 7.
You know, I went back and made mine a 7, and for the very reason that I just thought about. I'm talking, if I focus on his dot, it's great. If you don't focus on the dot, it's average. And because of that, I'm going to move him down a notch and put him at a 7 as well.
Yeah, you got to be in the right circumstance for it to do really good damage.
Yeah.
And it's quick. It expires so fast.
Yeah, for it to really hum, you've got to have everything set up. You got to play for the dot, not the match. So, all right, Anthony, Thor, Jane Foster, what do you got?
So I think my answer is going to be biased based on the fact that you can stun lock the crap out of them when they're under the effect of a shock.
We're rating the damage, not the ability of the damage.
Yeah, I know, but it's still going to influence it. So, it's like an 8 damage-wise, but a 6 utility-wise, so I'm going to say 7.
That's fair. All right, Frojo, what do you got here for Thor, Jane Foster?
7 as well. I like her. You know, it's Jacob's girl, so
yep.
I gotta help her out.
I have her at R4, and I did it before the other Thor, and before there was only 2 Mystics I did before her.
All right, Jacob, what do you say about your girl, Jane?
7.
7.
The quickest 7 I've ever heard out of Jacob is I can hear the controller in the background pounding away.
He's getting shot at, guys. He's getting shot at.
He's under fire right now. Don't worry. I agree there. Her shock's not bad, and it does. It's actually a solid mechanic. So
every special, 100%.
Yeah. Let's see. Doc Strange has nothing that I know of. Scarlet Witch is next with poison.
It's a useless.
Yep. The dot itself is kind of a nice dot, but the odds of getting it are so low, I give it a 10. Chit.
Yeah, and the way that dot actually does damage to you is because there's
you suck.
No, there's hill block.
It's because you suck and get hit.
Either way, Chit.
No, it's you hit her, not you get hit.
You got to get hit for it to proc.
Yeah, you have to be
poison.
Yeah, he's saying
what
he's talking about though is Chit's saying when you're facing against her, how annoying the poison is when you're facing against her.
Yeah, but wouldn't you want it to be for you using her?
Yeah. Either way, what's your
I don't get hit using her. Who does that?
Yeah. So what's your vote on her poison, Chit?
10. Only way you really does damage is when there's hill block. Apart from that, nothing, because willpower just takes it away.
Jacob, what's your thoughts here on Scarlet Witch?
It's 100.
Frojo.
Yeah, I agree. And I also got Doomsday over here saying Thor Jane Foster is a 10. Enemy shocks and does damage over time, and damage is solid. I think Doomsday may not understand our ranking system a little bit. 10 is the worst, and 6 is the highest you can do outside of your top 5. 1 through 5, the top 5. And then after that, it's 6 through 10. 6 being the highest for like the second tier, and then the lowest being a 10.
Yeah. Over here, I got a couple people putting some ratings up. Let's see here. Give me a second.
Yeah, now he's saying, "Oh, oops,"
Yeah.
But he also says he has to go. All right, see you later today.
DMR gave Loki a 10. Then we got, let's see. Jacob Sigler saying Mordo's D-Gen is his soul barb. It's amazing. Per buff, you can lay out champs like Groot, Venom, Angela, and when War Machine empties the clip, it's hilarious. DMR said Mordo's a 7. Jacob's agreeing. He loves his rank 4 Jane Foster. DMR gave Jane Foster a 9. So, all right. Let's keep moving on up here. Scarlet Witch, Anthony, what do you got for me?
I'm gonna give it a 8.
8. All right. Let's see here. checking in on Bulldog. Juggernaut doesn't have anything, nor does Unstoppable. Magic coming back around. Anthony gave her 4. Frojo gave her 3. Jacob, what are you going to give Magic?
I'd just say a 6.
A 6. Chid's giving her a 6. I agree here. I think she's a 6. It's a great champ to have. Offensively, she's definitely a lot of fun. So yeah, 6. Close to my top 5. Just didn't quite make it. Coming back around, we got Guillotine. To me, she's a 6. Especially the fact that you can hit that L2 and really pick up some damage on a regen champ. So she's a super great 6 in that spot. So yeah, 6. Chid, what's your thoughts on Guillotine?
Guillotine. Oh no, 6.
Alright, 6 from Chid. Jacob, what do you got for Guillotine?
6.
6 as well for me. And Kiwan Ross says, I think Guillotine is great. I have her as a 2-star, and she has gotten me through so many 4-stars with Bleed.
I believe it. Alright, Anthony, what do you think here for Guillotine?
6.
Alright. Coming back around, we got Dormammu. Anthony?
Anthony?
I'm thinking.
In case you don't know, Dormammu's got D-Gen.
Yeah, I know.
Well, not you. I'm talking about the general people, in case they don't know. D-Gen, anytime a buff expires, if he's duped.
See, I've never fought it or used it outside of war, so I don't know how it is when it's not all jacked up on a node. Can someone tell me that?
An R4 5-star that's in my alliance, it's like 1600, 1800-ish damage over however long the seconds last. I don't know how long it lasts.
That's actually not bad at all.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
That's like that on average is like 5-ish%. Yeah, that's a 7, especially because it procs frequently with the bus expiring.
All right, 7. Frojo, what do you got for Dormammu?
I'm definitely thinking a 6 here.
All right, Jacob, what do you got?
8. You've got to be playing a champ that has buffs.
Okay, Chid?
Sure. Has some buffs, but everyone has dexterity, so...
Yeah,
7.
but is it AI going to be using dexterity?
Sometimes.
They do. What's up, Ken?
Okay.
Or K. Ross? Ken, you change your name? I think that's Ken, not K. Ross. Well, I mean, it's got to be K. Ross too, because it's K. Ross. But I think that's Ken.
All right. That's the, I think it is. It could be, but I know it is from Frojo. Chid,
Yeah.
what's your number here on Dormammu?
7.
7. You know, here's the deal. I try to go back to the purist side of this. I'm judging the dot itself. The dot itself is pretty solid. And for that, I give it a 6. It happens fairly often, and there's a reason why people are taking him to Alliance War. It's not because the D-Gen is nothing. It's because it's pretty beastly. So, Ghost Rider. We've got a bleed from Ghost Rider. For me, that bleed is going to be a 7. It's great. You can stretch it out. Unfortunately, it's normally not the one that I'm looking to stretch out. I normally use it early just to kind of get it out of the way and use it to buff my Fury length and my heal length for the most part. So for me, it's a 7. Chid?
7. Because that Fury makes it sound stronger.
Sure. Jacob, what's your thoughts here on Ghost Riders?
6. It's amazing. That's what one I try to stretch out.
Sure.
Because you run it with Fury, and you get it procced when you have Fury, it's above 400 damage
That's nice.
per tick.
All right. Let's hear from Frojo. Frojo, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, the fact that you can extend it out by doing the other judgments and then doing that one last makes him a 6. Being able to make it a longer bleed than other champs would be, because on other champs it's you can't extend it out like that. It's the only unique champ that I know of that you can do something like that with.
All right, and that's a good point. Anthony, what's your thoughts here on Ghost Rider?
I'm gonna give him a 7 because the bleed's nice and the oh god, what do they call it? Damnation?
Yep.
Yeah, Damnation.
The damnation is actually pretty nice too, so get to 7.
All right.
Stupid.
All right, we got Bulldog on the way. I just talked to him in a text. He should be showing up here shortly, here within the next 5 or 10 minutes, to finish.
And we get to run through like pretty much the entire list again.
Yeah.
With Bulldog.
The good news
It's gonna be quick fire though.
The Bulldog list is normally pretty quick, and he pretty well has a good idea. In the meantime, let's go ahead and take a chat and see what everybody. Ooh, excuse me, as I move my mic around here. See what everybody's up to. Frojo, where are you at in your push for Vulture?
I think I'm at 11.1 or 0.2. Yeah, almost 11.2.
Okay, so you're at 11.
Night Reaver here says rank 5 Ghost Rider 79 sig or rank 5 Scarlet Witch 99 sig. Thoughts, please.
Ghost Rider.
That's Jacob. Somebody jumped out.
I'll find out here.
Probably.
It was
Chid.
Yeah.
He sounded pretty tired.
He's over here in the chat. I think there's a lot of stuff going on around him. Let's see here. So
I agree. I also think Ghost Rider, but Scarlet Witch is really nice as well. She's like a notch below Ghost Rider. You can't go wrong with either one. And the fact that Scarlet Witch is Sig 99 helps her like tremendously.
Here's what I don't understand. Well, let me put it this way. It depends on what you're doing. Alliance Quest, I think I'd take Ghost Rider. If it's general questing, I think I would probably take Scarlet Witch. I mean, she's still so dangerous with all the stuff that she can do.
I still take Ghost Rider over her in questing.
Same.
He has way better survivability.
Same.
He does have better survivability. I will give you that. That's true.
And since his is 79 sig, that Fury is very good.
Yeah, I didn't hear the sig. Yeah, if he's 79, I could see it. I like Scarlet Witch, so for me that still holds a little bit to me, but I can't disagree. Ghost Rider is a hoss. He can do the heavy lifting, he can do damage, bleed immune, and his survivability is extremely good, so makes sense, absolutely. All right. So, let's see, you're at 11 mil. I'm at like closing in on 2 mil going after Captain America. You want to talk about brutal. I hate grinding the arena, but I think I'll be able to get close enough to get him, I think. So.
Yeah.
DMR News says Scarlet Witch over Ghost Rider any day. Scarlet Witch damage is like 10 times more than Ghost Rider's.
If you're lucky.
I'm going to run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
All right. And again, guys, if you're just tuning in and you're just now starting to watch, you are watching Frojo as he attempts to go after Vulture. He'll be having a nice late-night stream as he's going after 16 million to get Vulture from the arena. Also, at the bottom of his stream, you see there the ranking chart as SlycemGaming is doing our rankings for damage over time. So it's all about the damage over time. How much damage do they legitimately do over time? So these are dots that we're ranking. Again, we rank 1 through 5, and then everybody else gets 6 through 10. So do us a favor. Listen, here's where you're at. If you're new, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. If you've been here before to SlycemGaming, but you don't know Frojo, go check out Frojo. Get over there, hit his subscribe button. He'd greatly appreciate it. Like it, share it. Same thing over here. We would greatly appreciate that as we push towards 1,000 subscribers. So do us a favor. If you're over there on Frojo's channel, you've enjoyed the chat, you've enjoyed the back and forth, the ranking, come on over here to SlycemGaming. Hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, share it. Tell your alliance members, your friends, anybody you got. Again, we greatly appreciate it as we continue to build and grow. So again, you're getting to watch Frojo as he pushes for Vulture, and listen to the folks here at SlycemGaming as we continue to bring our ranking system to everybody. So we do want to thank everybody for the support as we continue to grow. DMR is making a push for Scarlet Witch over Ghost Rider, saying there isn't any luck with Scarlet Witch. You have to know how to play her. Do not do her specials unless she has a crit or fury buff.
Totally wrong. I have to say that.
Interesting.
Her specials still do very good damage even without all that. And it's all luck based. It's all RNG.
Carlos, keep going. I thought you were done.
I was just gonna. You have to be lucky with your crits, and you gotta be lucky with her actually proccing something on her crits.
Carlos Flores says he thinks Scarlet Witch might go faster, but he'd go Ghost Rider biased though.
I think Ghost Rider is the safer choice. Like, you know what you're gonna get, you know what to expect. You can control it more. Where Scarlet Witch is more of a random factor, but she can hit hard. Her regen when it procs is, to me, it's more, or it regens more. It's brings more to the table. So, but you can control everything with Ghost Rider. Everything is controllable. You can set that up however you want. You can set yourself up to bleed. You can set yourself up to regen, to do damage. So there's a big difference there.
And he's a Mordo killer. You put one Fate Seal on it, you won't ever see power gain again.
That's a good point. DMR News says it's funny, he runs Alliance Quest with Scarlet Witch every day.
Yeah, a lot of people do.
Oh yeah.
No, I like when I was explaining it, like I would go Ghost Rider, and then like right beneath Ghost Rider would be my choice of Scarlet Witch. So like it's like 1A, 1B. It's not a big difference. Like you can't go wrong with either one of those champs, in my opinion.
No, I think they're both excellent.
Carlos Garcia saying, "Hey Frojo, BG is only doing 14 million for Vulture. I hope he gets him. That's all I'm saying."
I am just now passing the 1.7 for Captain America. I've got a long way to go, and I'm debating on starting to use some arena boost to try and quickly get up to that 3 mil.
Why not? Item use is on.
Yeah, it is item use. I will be using boost the next time my 550s pop up as well.
Is item use up?
Yeah.
And
I already have 10,000 points. And we already have all the milestones.
Same.
Slycem, you're sitting at a big 0 for item use there, brother.
Oh yeah. I rarely use items. That's why I've got the stupid stockpile.
What Slycem is saying is that he never dies, Anthony.
Oh,
so.
I die plenty. I use a lot of revives.
Oh, you just haven't died today.
No, today I've been lucky.
I need to check my Alliance quest again now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I've got to move.
Mario is asking if 3 million's enough for Cap. Probably so. Probably so, but if you have the time, you're going to be up tonight. Push a little bit more. You should definitely be extra safe then. But yeah, should be safe at 3. Should be. No guarantee though.
Yep. All right. And again, at this point, we're just simply waiting for Bulldog to get back. Frojo pushing towards that 16 million for Vulture.
We'll see if I get there.
DMR News says he is at 1.7 for Cap. He has him as a rank 5 right now. Unduped, he has a Science Awakening gem, so he's just being lazy right now.
I don't blame him. I had such a hard time playing that arena for just that +1 on Cap. But I did it. I pushed through it. See, that's the thing. If I wouldn't have did all those points for Cap, I'd have almost 15 million right now. But I did 3.5 million for Cap, and I've done 11 million, 11.2. I'd be right at 15, right close to 15 right now if I would have just did one arena.
Caveman over here says I have Scarlet Witch and Ghost Rider. Overall, I'd say Scarlet Witch is stronger, high sig, just because Ghost Rider's judgments love to not apply when you need them to, but neither are as good as Dr. Voodoo. Interesting point. Ghost Rider, even though he can slap those judgments on, they're not guaranteed to take. So, who knows?
I get him easily.
All in all, I normally don't have too bad of a time, but there has been times where they refuse to go on for me.
I'll put the ranking system back up when Bulldog comes back up. For now, I'm going to take it off, though.
Nope, you're fine. Oops.
So how is Call of Duty going there, Jacob?
Killing some noobs.
Killing some noobs?
Oh, yeah.
What weapons are you rocking?
I'm playing gun game right now, so I got the USP 45 Suppress.
You play a lot?
No.
No.
I used to. Now, college got me out of it.
I haven't played in years either.
I was never a big Call of Duty fan.
Nabby Boy says, Frojo, Cap doesn't need to be awakened to be good. You should have just done the Vulture Arena. It was just because I want to awaken him. I know that he doesn't need to be awakened.
He's so much better duped.
Yeah, nobody needs to be awakened, you know. It's just something for collection purposes, really, for me. He is a 550. Made him my 30th 550, actually. So just wanted to add him to the collection.
You can tell everybody is grinding or busy at something at this point. It's like the final hours as everybody continues to push towards a certain champ or milestone in the arenas.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's got their head down. They're, okay, I'm this close. Just got to finish it out.
Am I not tired of playing? I'm not hype. I'm no hype beast. He wants to know if I'm not tired of playing. Nah, I'm not tired of playing. Cause I don't wake up till like 3-4 o'clock in the afternoon. Cause that's my schedule. I'm normally at work from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. It's not even, it's fixing to be 2 a.m. So this is like normal middle of my shift hours right here. This is nothing to me.
All right.
I don't know how you can do that constant arena grind.
True.
I did it once.
Hanging out with you guys. That's how I'm doing it. If I wasn't hanging out with you guys, I'd be asleep right now or watching a movie or something. Telling you, I wouldn't be playing. Well, if Brian was on or you guys weren't on, I'd probably do the same thing with them. But it definitely helps me by being able to live stream and hang out and do this because I never grinded before I started live streaming.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't do it at all. I never grinded at all until I started live streaming.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, the live stream, the ability to hang out with people while you're doing something, makes the game that much more enjoyable.
Definitely.
Now, our DMR Gaming over here, our DMR News made a good point. He said, Ghost Rider against a stun immune. Dear God, trying to do that heavy hit to proc the regen. Suicide without suicide masteries.
What?
Just trying to get the stun immune. If you're against a stun immune champ, trying to get Ghost Riders heavy to hit so you can proc the regen. He's saying it's a total pain.
Carlos Garcia is saying that Brian Grant is coming over to hang out on over here once he gets done. I'll ask him if he wants to jump on the Skype call and give us his opinion on some of these champs when he comes over here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, see if he'll give us some of his thoughts on damage over time. I'm sure he has some strong opinions about it.
Italian Joe says over here, he says, yeah, I gotta admit, you guys helped me grind these milestones. Well, good.
Yeah, you can listen to us blabber on.
Yeah. Is Anthony still here?
Yep.
Okay, I just hadn't heard. I didn't know if you fell asleep again. Night Reaper says, if I didn't watch live streams or play Marvel Contest Champion, I'd probably have more children. Oh, that's too funny.
Slice, I may have something in the works for later on.
When you say
Down
later,
the road.
when you say
More like December-ish.
oh, well, now I'm curious.
So am I.
Hold on,
It's go ahead.
I'm gonna message you online so you can tell me.
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna say let's mute the Skype call real quick.
I guess we could do that technically.
Yeah, I'll mute it on my side.
All right, guys, we're going mute for 1 second. Sorry, we'll be right back.
We were telling secrets, guys. We're back.
Yeah, we're all back. We're all back. And Bulldog says he's back. He just shot me a
Uh-oh.
text saying he's ready.
Yay.
He's ready to get his votes in. Let's get him here on the call.
Let me know when he's on the call, and I'll prop the stuff back up on the screen.
Absolutely. And again, guys, you're watching Frojo34 as he grinds for Vulture. You're also sitting here listening to SlycemGaming as this is a dual stream. Something that we've been told it's never been done before. Mac, the sound is coming back around. Guys, we turned the sound off as we was discussing something amongst SlycemGaming only. And some of the things that we were working on. So,
Sebastian's wondering. He says he's got one generic awakening gem. He's got Iceman and Archangel. Who should he awaken? I don't think you can go wrong with either one of those guys.
One. Archangel is more of an offensive champ. You awaken Iceman for utility in Alliance War, in my opinion.
I'm gonna go both times Hype Beast, no Hype Beast, and then Boss is asking me, is 1.8 enough for 500 4-star shards in Cap Arena? It should be. It might even be too high. It's
high?
Yeah, it might be a little too high.
Where did he go?
1.8 for the 500 4-star shards in the Cap Arena.
Oh, okay.
Is he back?
Bulldog, you there?
I'm back.
Let me add
we got
stuff back on the
disconnected.
screen.
That's all right. Guess who's back? Bulldog's back.
Okay.
All right.
Guess who's back?
Welcome back, Mr. Bulldog. Good seeing
How
you.
you guys doing?
All right, we're gonna start at the top.
Yeah.
Or are we gonna go from the bottom up?
Let's start.
Which way do you want to do it?
We'll start at the top. Welcome back, by the way.
Hey,
All
is
right.
everybody else still here?
We're all here minus Chid.
Except Chid.
Oh, okay.
Chid's got people roaming around his house, so he went ahead and hit the mute button and then headed out after we got done with ours. All right,
See
guys.
you, no Hype Beats. Good night, man.
And again, guys, do us a favor. If you've been around, hit the like button and the share button. Get us as much exposure as you can. We greatly appreciate it. On the flip side, if you're new, hit those subscribe buttons. Again, we greatly appreciate all the help we can get. Hit that subscribe. We're pushing towards 1,000, as Frojo is pushing towards 6,000. So, yeah. Frojo, share some of those subscribers over there.
I'm trying. Guys, go subscribe to SlycemGaming. I'll put the link in the chat real quick. If you're not subscribed over there, go over there, because not only is Slycem going to be streaming over there, sometimes I'll be streaming over there. So you're going to want to know when I'm live over there. I'll definitely tweet it out as well that I'm streaming over there when I'm streaming over there. But I'm here as well. So guys, the link is in the chat. Click it. Go over there. Subscribe. Those guys, they're over here hanging out with us, keeping you entertained for the night.
All right, Bulldog, are you ready?
I am.
All right. With that being said, let's get...
Do you want to... You just want to recap what we're doing right before Bulldog starts rapid firing all these?
Yeah, no, that's
a case. Yeah,
that's a great idea. Okay, guys. So this is the way it works. This is a ranking system that we've put together. Every champion gets a score. The way it works is you got 1 through 5. 1 being the best, 5 being the last best of the top tier. Okay, so we rank our top 5 champions 1 through 5. After that, we go to a sub tier. Okay. And that is scored 6 through 10. So if you didn't cut the top 5, you get a score 6 through 10. The lower the score, the better. Okay, it's like playing golf. The champion wants a low score. The lower the score, the better it is for the champion in our rankings. So we've already did our top 5 with everybody. And at this point, all we're doing is getting Bulldog's final rankings 6 through 10 on the other champions.
Yeah, pretty much the entire list.
Yeah, absolutely. Eternal Warrior, get with me here later. We'll chat.
Yeah, Saturday nights are not good for me. That's it's family night. So.
Nope. We understand. You got to take care of it.
Family night.
All right.
And tonight's feature film was called "What's Your Number?" A cute little rom-com starring Anna Faris and Chris Evans. Funny thing about it, Chris Evans and Anthony Mackie both in this movie. Captain America and Falcon together again, yes. But the steal of the show goes to Star-Lord, who was also in this movie, and he was hilarious in a very brief role.
What was it called again? What's Your Number?
It's called What's Your Number? Yeah.
Huh.
And
I've never even heard of it.
Yeah, Anna Faris, the star, is married to Star-Lord. If anybody doesn't know, Chris Pratt is her real-life husband, and he has a bit part in it and is probably the funniest part of the whole movie, even though he's on screen for maybe 2 minutes.
Huh. Interesting.
Not a movie any of you would pick up of your own accord, I promise you. But because I am married, it is somehow in my wheelhouse.
Well, you gotta, happy wife, happy life.
That's right. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Absolutely. And more importantly, she supports our lovely MCOC addictions and our channels. So with that being said, sounds like a good keeper to me.
First hobby in almost 20 years of marriage. First hobby she's actually supported. So I don't know why, but I'm not going to question it.
That's awesome. All right, with that being said, let's get to it, Bulldog. All right. You ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Black Panther Civil War.
Civil War. God, I mean, he's got a bleed, but it's pretty pathetic. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a 10. I can't ever see taking him over anybody else. I can't even bring myself to use one of my 3 skill awakening gems on him.
Yeah, I have the same. He's not awakened on mine, and I have a skill awakening gem, and I just can't find myself to do the same.
Yeah, every time skill advancement comes around, I think. Because it's either him or Netflix, Daredevil, or Moon Knight. And I'm just like, I can't do it to any of them. Because what if I get, Crossbones and Punisher at the same time? Yeah.
That's so nice. All right, Black Panther, OG.
6. Black Panther, could have easily made anybody's top 5 during the Bleed event. I mean, it's just the one thing, bleed. But boy, can that guy make him bleed. Yeah, he definitely is good at turning people into a shish kebab.
Absolutely. All right, moving on down through the list. Let's see, Elektra.
I'll give Elektra a 7. Not quite good enough for top 5. Little over. I mean, she's got a decent bleed. The fact that the bleed can convert to armor break if they're bleed immune, I mean, that makes her pretty awesome. But the numbers aren't as good as, like, say, a Black Panther or a Hawkeye or something like that. So she's just a hair shy of a 6. I'll give her a 7.
All right. Next on, you got Punisher.
6, gotta be, with that open wounds ability. And the ability to stack, yeah, he can, done right, he can really stick you.
All right. Let's see, Gwenpool.
Another 6, almost broke my top 5. If it wasn't for the fact that it was just basically straight bleed, she would have easily been. She was almost my number 1, but then every time I kept weighing her against other things, she kept dropping a slot or 2, and so she's just out of the top 5.
All right. Falcon.
Well, he's got a bleed. It's not bad. Mostly consistent. But nothing really. I'm going to give him an 8. I use him a lot on my alt account, and he does a decent bleed. Not great, but decent.
8. All right. Agent Venom.
I put him in the same boat. His damage over time is not 100%, and it's not a huge number. Yeah, he's middle of the road, in my opinion.
All right, so you give him an 8 as well. All right. And we got Winter Soldier.
Would have been a 10 prior to 12.0, but with the addition of the incendiary, the different types of ammunition, his bleed, especially on his special 2, man, is... The special 1's okay, but his special 2 is beefy, as I'm watching him on the screen right now fighting against Frojo. Yeah, I'm going to give him a 7.
All right. Crossbones.
Crossbones.
Yep, L2 Incinerate.
Oh yeah. Uh, 9. It's not horrible, but I mean you're not taking him into a fight for his damage over time ability. That's a nice little bonus, but it's not much.
Fair enough. All right.
I mean, the fact that it's Incinerate versus, say, a Bleed or a Poison, of which we have, there's no immunity for Incinerate yet. If there's ever anybody with Incinerate resistance, he'll drop to a 10 in a New York second.
You do.
Iceman has immunity.
Has Incinerate.
Does he?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
By the way, welcome.
I only have him in a 3-star and I've never used him.
By the way, welcome, Relife. I guess that's how that's said. Welcome to SlycemGaming. We're here with ourselves, SlycemGaming, and Frojo, which is a member of SlycemGaming. He is streaming on his own channel his push for Vulture at 16 million. So, and at the meantime, we're also working on doing our rankings. We rank champions based on certain abilities, and tonight we are looking at damage over time. If you have a question, don't hesitate to ask. We'll be happy to answer it. But let's continue with our rankings here. Bulldog, what do you got for X-Force Deadpool?
I mean, consistent but weak as heck. 9.
All right. Regular Deadpool.
Same.
X-23.
Easy 6. Solid. Can really stack. Can really do a lot of damage over time.
All right. What do you got for Wolverine?
Same. I mean, I consider them essentially the same champ when it comes to those things, to bleed and regen.
All right. You gave
Wolverine gets the slight nod in regen. She gets the slight nod in bleed, but it's not enough to change the numbers.
All right. You gave Archangel a 3. Moving on to Beast.
I'm going to give Beast a 7. His bleed is pretty consistent and can be relatively beefy. I use him a lot. He was my first 440 mutant on my alt account. So, yeah, 7. I like him. I think it's sufficient.
All right. So you got a 7 out of Beast. Next one is going to be Magneto.
10. If it was 100%, I'd give him a 9, but it's nothing to write home about.
Sure. Magneto Marvel Now.
Same.
Cable.
I mean, it's consistent. It's easy to pull off on his degen, but it's weak. Super weak. I'm gonna give him an 8.
All right. Storm.
The shock. Anyone know what the percentage chance on that is? Off the top of their head?
I know that it's low.
Seems low.
Let me pull it up.
Because it's good. I mean, I've definitely won fights, hit them with that, and then the shock finishes them off, and it's nice. But I mean, it's got to land to rank her high in my book.
60% chance to shock your opponent, dealing 694 energy damage over 6 seconds.
Oh, that's kind of sad. She's a 10. Yeah.
That was a rank 3 also, by the way. I don't know. It might be better.
Yeah, either way, I mean, I would not be taking her for her damage over time capability. And that's where I differentiate is like, if I need D.O.T, would I take this champ or would I, if I'm using it for something else, am I just like, oh, thanks, bonus,
Yeah, it's the same amount of chance on my 5-star rank 4, but the damage is 1,805 energy damage over 6 seconds. So the in total damage is a little higher, but
yeah, that's not an increased stat. For a rank 4 or 5-star.
Marco Antonio Romero, thanks for subscribing. Thanks, buddy.
All right, guys. I need some advice.
Okay.
Alright.
I have both Thor and Cat Marvel at rank 4. Thor is at Sig 30, and Cat Marvel is Sig 41. And I got about 30 something Sig stones I can use right now. Yeah, 36 stones. I'm thinking I use Cat Marvel like everywhere. I love Cat Marvel. One of my favorites. I'm thinking about putting all 30 into her, getting that extra damage. But I feel like if I did it to Thor, that I might use him more if he was at a much higher Sig level. But then again, if I don't end up using him, I'm going to hate the fact that I put the 6 stones in him and then don't use him.
I personally like Cat Marvel over Thor. I like Cat Marvel over Thor.
Sanity.
I do too.
This is crazy.
This is crazy talk. I swear to God, I feel like I'm at the Bellevue psych ward, and I'm listening to two schizophrenics talk about which one of them is actually Elvis and which one is crazy. I mean,
I just find Captain Marvel much better.
I'm talking about my
Special 2
AQ
is
map.
garbage. What? Oh, your AQ map? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Your
No,
TQ. Plus, I bring her to AQ for the poison benefit. I use Cat Marvel significantly more than I use Thor.
Yeah, I mean, if you use her more, then there you go. I can't imagine what color the sky would be in the world where I would be doing that.
I mean,
Thor
have
is...
her, so it's hard for me to say, but I have Thor. I love Thor. I think Thor is such a simplistic play. And the Sig, I know, really affects his damage. I've got him at a Sig 99, and I love it.
Yeah, me too.
He's my number one choice.
Captain Marvel significantly improves her damage output too.
Then I don't think you can go wrong. You play with your playstyle. There's no doubt about it.
I just have this slight feeling that if I brought Thor up even more, that the damage would be enough for me to start using him over Cat Marvel.
Yeah, I've never used Captain Marvel, except in the arena.
I feel Cat Marvel can do more than Thor just because she's poison immune, and she can hit somewhat as hard.
Yeah, me too.
Wanted to say welcome to everybody that's new to the channel. I seen we got a couple new folks in here, Andreas, and someone else a while ago. I totally missed.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Doing Cat.
But I do want to say welcome. Thanks for coming in, checking us out. Again, you are watching Frojo34 from SlycemGaming. We're streaming his attempt to go after Vulture. He's going to 16 million in the arena. In the meantime, we've been doing our ranking system for damage over time. We've been waiting on Bulldog to get back. He's back, so we're catching up. So yeah, if anybody doesn't mind. Oh, if you're new, do us a favor, by the way, and hit that subscribe button. If you've been around, hit the like button, hit the share button, and send some people our way. We greatly appreciate it. So,
you just got a couple right now.
Oh, did we? Nice.
Yeah.
All right. All right, so Bulldog, you gave us a 5 on Drax. Hyperion. What's your thoughts here on Hyperion?
Aha!
It's... What?
With those 30 stones, I leapfrogged you, and I'm now back into number 1 on item use.
Oh, that won't last. I've barely even tried yet. That was just me using my XP boosts and some. I've still got like 80.
It's all from just that original. You know, like as soon as it opens, you just go into your stash and you just use everything you got real quick.
Yeah, all the easy stuff.
Yeah, I haven't even begun to use any of mine.
Yeah, I've still got like 80 plus arena boosts still to use in the 3-star arena before the morning. So, yeah, I usually finish top 2 or 3 in item use. And I got, like healths and things.
I'm usually number 1 or 2 in everything, so I'm kind of...
You can go ahead and wave bye-bye to that. You'll probably be 3 or 4.
Because I'm good. It's not because I'm good. It's not because it's just because I play so many hours a day.
Yeah.
That helps.
All right, Hyperion. I want to say 8, but I'm going to give him a 7 because if it hits just right, my problem with him is so much luck involved. I mean, it's luck with everything, but for me, he seems to not proc that often with the Incinerate. Occasionally, I'll pull off a 4 or a 5, and then it's just like, holy crap. It just doesn't seem to happen that much for me, but I've certainly seen it happen for other people, so I'll give him a 7.
When I hear people say that, I can't tell if it's because you don't use them enough or you just have insanely bad RNG luck.
I think it's a combination of both because I do so well with the special 2 and the armor break and the stun loop. I rarely bother to do the SP1 anymore. But when I first got him, I basically used SP1 exclusively. It's just like, incinerate, and then I just stopped doing it and going for the heavy L2 because he gets to his L2 so dang fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. True. All right, you got Gamora.
Gamora. I love that. I mean, the bleed is consistent. It's solid. I really wish she had the ability to proc assassination more than once in a fight. So I'll put her middle of the road 8.
All right.
I think I'm going to send Adora a ticket on both her and Hawkeye.
They've already addressed it and said that's how it's intended.
Yeah, then they should reword it. Then.
They should change the wording. I agree. It's dishonest.
All right, I need Anthony to explain his 10 on Groot to
Bulldog.
To Bulldog, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Gamora was an 8. Hold on. So just so you know, Anthony gave Groot a 10, and Anthony, just do us all a favor, everybody, and let everybody know why Groot is a 10.
All right. So I was going to give him a 9, but then it occurred to me that it's not even him that does the bleed. It's Rocket.
It's Rocket.
He's so bad. He's so bad. He has to rely on
another champion
to come in and do something for him to get the bleed. That's how bad.
That's funny.
That's why he gets a 10. And they're telling me that's not valid.
It's not valid. It's not.
It's not valid, but it's funny. It's funny.
It was hilarious.
Yeah, that's very funny.
Oh God!
But he gave him a 10 because of it.
Yeah, he'll get a 9 from me. I'm not going to hold that against him.
All right, Phoenix. What do you got for Phoenix here, Bulldog?
You
gotta remember she can stack the incinerates.
Yeah, but it's so hard to get them for me. It takes like what 3 heavies before she starts getting the incinerates. At least that's how it works for me.
No.
I don't know. I've never spent enough time
you
with her.
need 5 Furies.
Yeah.
5 Furies? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, see, I always seem to get them by hitting with heavies because I'm going for the armor breaks.
Yeah, because when you do a heavy, you increase the durate. Well, you gain one of the yellow buffs, which increase the rate in which you gain
regen and regen when you hit the death point.
Yeah, but that's besides the fact.
That's why I do it for that. Just in case.
So, anything after 5 Furies, every hit adds a incinerate to the opponent.
Yeah, and if you get it off, it can be deadly. But I don't like her, and I find it difficult, so I'm going to give her an 8.
Every hit is significant.
All right, 8 for her.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm running the arena at the same time. So, all right, Venom.
I like Venom's bleed, but it's not It's not super significant. I'm going to give him an 8 as well. It procs pretty often, but it doesn't do a ton of damage. And, if you've got the bleed on, his SP2 is, double damage or, it's like super strong. So, yeah, I'll give him an 8.
All right, and don't forget, we're ranking just the damage, not the
Yeah,
effects.
well, I know, but you can't uncouple one from the other.
Fair enough. Okay.
In my opinion.
Venom Pool.
Actually, I want to change that. I want Venom to be a 9, and I want Venom Pool to be an 8. Because Venom Pool is slightly better. I really like the bleed on his SP2. I mean, it's like gnarly. And then the bleed you get when you steal a buff and you also get regen. That bleed, both of those bleeds are decent. Yep. So, yeah, 9 on Venom, 8 on Venom Pool.
Terrell Brown says, I wonder who is in Bulldog's top 5. He seems to hate every champ except for Thor. Not true. He likes a lot of other ones, but yeah. This here, Terrell, we're just ranking damage over time. Who is your number 1, Bulldog?
I remember Voodoo was my number 2, and Nebula was my number 1.
Nebula was 1, Voodoo 2, so yeah.
Yep, and then 3 and 4 were Iceman and Archangel.
Nabby Boy fan says it's true what Anthony said about Groot, and I said it's kind of true. And then he also says, I wonder why Vision doesn't incinerate.
That's a good point. Because I think the beam goes straight to your soul and takes your energy. There's no...
that might be it.
There's no
that might be
incinerate
it.
there, so...
That could be it.
All right, Carnage, what do you got for him?
There's just nothing good about Garbage. His bleed, I've got him in a 3 and a 4. Unfortunately, bums me out every time I see that 4-star.
I would love one.
Huh?
I would love.
You'd love one?
Yeah.
I would have much rather had anybody else. Yondu, King Groot.
Oh,
Duke, Nebula, the Marvelous Crystal. Yeah. Carnage was probably the worst case scenario, and that's who I got.
Yeah.
So screw him. I just want to look at him and go, there is nothing good about what you do.
I wanted Yondu or Punisher 2099 because I don't have them, and I got Nebula.
I want Yondu.
See, I would have rather duped my Nebula than
that's what I did. I duped Nebula.
I want Yondu so bad for defense. I want to put him on my defense.
Oh, I want him for offense. The boss, I think Doc Ock's going to be science. Tony thinks he's going to be tech. And we have a bet going on. If Doc Ock, if one of them is science, he owes me 5 energies. If both of them are science, he owes me 10 energies. And if both of them are tech, I owe him 15 energy refills.
Yep.
It's a crazy bet.
I agree, Nappy Boy. Nappy Boy fan says, honestly, Carnage should be stronger than Venom like he is in the comics.
Definitely.
Exactly.
He should honestly have the best bleed in the game.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought it would be up there with Gwenpool, but it definitely was not.
Too. It definitely was not. Now maybe we'll get an update in the future because it seems. I mean, how disconnected from their audience are they that they would, take a champ that so many people love and are waiting on, and then just wipe their ass with it.
It hasn't been the first time though.
No, it has not. What they need to do is cut back some Nebula's shock because, after all, she is completely useless, and give it to and give some of that damage to Carnage and his bleed.
There you go.
It's such a shame. Nebula.
The boss is saying that. The boss is saying he thinks he will be tech. Doc Ock.
They completely wasted all that damage. She's completely like I fully admit that there is no other whatever damage over time anything that's stronger than that. I fully admit.
So you're changing your ranking on her then?
I am not, because
then you're not admitting it.
Yeah,
because I admit that it's the strongest, but it's the most useless at the same time. And
but that's not what we're ranking it on. We're not ranking on usefulness.
I just can't overlook.
No, we kind of are. We're not just going by what's the strongest on paper. Otherwise, everybody's done that. That's been done. We're going
You
on
know what he
what's
ranked.
the best.
Hold on.
You know what he ranked her.
Time
about
out.
it. Some-
Time. Hold on. Everybody, time out. We do have a serious question over here.
I
Terrell,
have a serious question too. What if someone looks at this thing and they're specifically looking for a strong champ, and they see Nebula #1 across the board? They're gonna choose her. They're gonna take her into AQ, and they're gonna hate their life.
no.
I don't agree with that.
I
Guarantee.
No. First off,
I don't agree with that.
If they come into the stream and listen any at all, they will find out that we say Nebula is great for her shock damage. She can be used as more than a one-hit wonder, and if you play her right, she's still really good. Real quick, Terrell Brown first says, I have Nebula but don't know where to use her. You can use her a couple different places, but don't listen to Anthony. You have to play smart with her. You
have to be a good player with her.
You have
Intercept.
to be a very good player with her.
So would you take Nebula over Ultron?
To where?
Yeah, to where?
Anywhere.
Yeah, I'd take her.
I take her to Alliance War before I take Ultron.
No, I don't believe that.
We have not in this alliance. When I was in For Loki, there's people that take Nebula to Alliance War.
I'm thinking about taking her up and using her just to prove you guys wrong.
Yeah.
I've got the catalyst to waste. So
I've taken her to Alliance War.
Would you take her over Vision?
No, God, no.
OG Vision, no.
Would you take her over Iceman?
No.
Would you take her over any Regener?
Any?
Yes.
Yeah.
Some regeners. I wouldn't take her over Wolverine.
You would never use her.
And it depends. I can see.
Well, yeah, I would never use her because I've got a gigantic roster. But we're not just talking about me.
PXNGU, thanks for subscribing, man.
But here, real quick, and then the next question out of Terrell Brown is this. I like this channel, but my friends are stuck on Seaton. How can I get them over to your channel?
They'll figure it out eventually.
Yeah,
trust me.
They'll be here. The best thing you do is get them to just come check it out one time. Come over, ask the questions, let us answer questions, hang out with us. We got a great group of people that hang out here and chat all the time. So
honestly though, it's not about one or the other. Like, I really believe that we need to start making better efforts to come together as a community. And not hate this person and only watch.
I don't think any of us hate Seaton. I like Seaton.
No.
I think he's a good guy.
I'm not saying any of us do.
You're saying the community, like how people are blaming him for the banner, like all the hackers and stuff are like hating on Seaton big time. Thank you, Seaton. If you're the one that got Kabam's attention, which I don't think you are, I just think it had to be a coincidence that happened around the same month for 2 years in a row. Good job,
idiot.
Seaton. Hey, if it was you, thanks, Seaton. You got my support on it.
Yeah.
And I also had DJ Flex 7 subscribe just now. Thank you.
Like you can find I just think that everyone has obviously what we're doing here is groundbreaking, and I think that everyone should really be a part of this. But I'm not gonna sit here and tell you to hate Seaton and not watch his channel either. Like that's just ridiculous. But
yeah. Nabby Boy fan said, honestly, the game gets the champions wrong. Luke Cage, he should be one of the strongest like Hulk is. Unless something has drastically happened in the last few years, that's incorrect. Luke Cage isn't even close to the Hulk's level. Historically, Luke Cage has been in the 1 to 3 ton range of what he could lift, and the Hulk is in the 100-ton range. So in that respect, they got the game right. Luke Cage has always been a total pansy. He's been bulletproof, and he can lift a car or two. That's it. That's where his power rating has always been.
Star, I do look at the champ as its own entity, and in order for you to get regeneration, you need to take 110% of your damage in one hit. So if you're good and you're not getting hit, you're not going to get the regen. If you're trying, a lot of people are going to sit there and go, oh, this shock damage is so massively big, I got to use this. This is going to help me so much and finish off these fights quicker. And you're going to sit there and you're going to charge those heavies thinking that's the way to play it. And all of a sudden, you're going to be 25 to 30% health down before you can even pop that thing off. and then you're not even going to get out of Section 1 with her. Completely useless.
Not for nothing. If you just do 30, if it's 30% of my health every time, I'll kill most of the bosses for each round. I'll take her as a boss killer and let her just drain them with the shock damage and still get enough hits off because I still got to power up to an L2 in the meantime and still do my fair share of damage and still have her for the next run. So, yeah.
I got Neff saying he subscribed. Thank you. And then we have Gamer Pro Guy saying hello. And Camaro says he has 3.1. Is that good enough to win Captain America? Probably. It's probably good enough.
We think so.
Yeah, we think it will be. But if you don't get him, you can't blame us.
Well, you
can. That's our thought.
You're more than welcome to blame me, but I don't really care. I'm telling you what I think. This is my opinion on what we think he should go for. I'm barely over 2 million already, so it's obvious I'm not seeing a large stock in this going big for him.
I need him. I need him so bad. I have 3 science cats sitting and waiting.
Aaron is saying hello. Oh, sorry. I thought you were done.
No, it's okay.
Aaron is saying hello to Slice and Bulldog.
What's up, Aaron? Hoodie lover? How you doing?
Uh-oh, Bulldog. You got some
oh, yeah.
Challenged. You have big...
What now?
Star is saying you are wrong, Bulldog. Shame on you. Don't talk about his pillow hands that way. He is saying he has seen Luke Cage. On average, Luke Cage can lift up to 15 tons, and he's seen him lift 30 tons.
That's why I prefaced that statement with, unless something has happened drastically in the last few years that I'm unaware of. Because I can dig out a copy of the 1988 Marvel Universe, which I memorized in high school, and show you that he was in the 1 to 3 ton range in that time period. So, again, I stopped reading comics years ago. So unless they reworked his story or whatever and made him stronger, and if you look at him in the TV show too, he's not lifting buildings. He's throwing cars, and even that he's kind of struggling with. And a car is only maybe 1.5 tons, most of them. You know what I mean? These aren't even giant pickup trucks. Luke Cage is a pansy in comparison.
The boss says Hulk all the way, and then Gamer Pro guy says I want him. I want him. I could then have Spider-Man and Vulture. Not sure what that's about. I guess that's maybe the Captain America World War II I think he's talking about.
Oh,
Unity Mac asks, should I take my duped Hulk or my unduped World War II Cap to rank 5? That is the easiest question we've gotten all night. Hulk, all day long.
Aaron
if you got
Hoodie
a duped Hulk, you need to get him up as soon as possible.
Aaron Hoodie Lover says he can only lift pillows.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to disagree and say Cap too.
Yeah, and you can be wrong. So don't listen to him, Unity. Hulk. I take Hulk into. I do map 5x5. I take Hulk. He gets all the way to Dormammu every day, even on day 5, and he's the only champ I have to use unless I take a bleed immune path, and then I got to use my Ultron. But otherwise, I get to the top every day with a champ and a half still alive, and I use him in almost every fight. He is amazing.
You can do that with Cap too.
Whatever.
Star, Trey wants me to let you know how much I love Tech Spidey. And I love Tech Spidey so much, Star. Like, I would spend $500 right now to get him, but I already did.
Yeah, squeeze I can tell you this.
Do you know how Cap's sig ability works, Bulldog?
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Lower that.
I don't block very much, so to me, it's not the same.
Hey, Frojo.
Yeah.
Did you hear about this new Spider-Man? It's got the Stark suit. It's like Stark enhanced.
Yeah, I'm bringing them into to this arena right now. Actually, it's just kind of it just coincidentally happened at this time.
Man, I can tell you this: I pulled him as a 5-star, not once but twice.
And, in the same night too.
The same night, back-to-back crystals on top of it.
So Joe
didn't spend a dime on it, but let me tell you about this: that dude is amazing. Just amazing.
Now that right there, I would love for my AW attack team.
Oh, he's amazing.
I don't think anyone would argue that point.
No.
Mm.
Trey says he loves it.
All right, real quick, let's keep moving here.
Evil.
Where were you at, Bulldog, on Carnage? Sorry, we got sidetracked here.
I told Carnage there's nothing good about anything he does. That's a Family Guy reference, by the way. I finally just remembered where that came from. I've been using it for years, and I couldn't remember where I got it. It was when Cleveland said he was going to go shoot Skeet, like skeet shooting, but instead he shot Skeet Ulrich. And as he's being pulled away, he goes, "There's nothing good about anything you do."
God. All right, so 10?
Yes.
All right, 10
I'd go lower if I could.
All right, you got King Groot.
I don't know. He's
Poison?
one of the few champs I don't have at all yet.
It's a poison on L2.
Yeah, I've fought against it. How good is it?
I can tell you, the rankings across the board were 10, 9,
10,
10,
9.
9.
Give him a 10.
There you go. Good job.
I agree.
I'm going to go with the herd immunity on that one.
Yondu.
Yondu. He's got to be a 6.
There you go.
mean, cutting through blocks and the bleed. Oh, yeah. Jeez. God, I wish I had him so bad.
Me too. So bad.
I regret so much about, I don't regret going to pick up my kid from school, but I wish I had more time to go play.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Your kid needs to learn to walk anyway. Back in the 70s, they walked up the hill
like
on both sides when it was snowing and it was 5 feet deep.
It's a good 45 miles, I think.
Nice.
Oh, that's a good jog.
Yeah,
listen to this.
Cross country.
This is going to break
You
your
have
heart.
some really good thighs.
Yeah.
Night Reaver says, I went for Stark Spidey with my first ever feature crystal pull and pulled a glorious 5-star Groot instead. The angels weeped. Oh, that sucks, man.
Groot is not a bad 5-star at all.
No, I like Groot, and I used to use him before 12.0. I loved having him on my AW defense team. He was doing good. He's just, since 12.0, he's just not as good.
Well, since he was an AQ mini boss, he's not that good. Everyone just knows how to fight him now.
Yeah. Nabby Boy says, isn't Iron Patriot better than Iron Man since he can heal, but he can also stun and do around the same damage? Doesn't Iron Patriot have more utilities than Iron Man? Yes. No, and the reason being is because when he does his heal, he basically is committing suicide. And can be killed very, very quickly. Like his armor rating goes to 0. I used to think the same way, and then after we did our regen rankings, I went and played with him for a little bit because I have him in a 4 and a 5, and my 4 is duped, and they were right. Like once he fires that thing off, now the thing is if you're about to win, doesn't really matter. But if you're not about to win, you're gonna lose because he's gonna take a couple of hits and then he's gonna be dead as disco.
Did y'all hear the sentence that he just used? When gained to life, he is committing suicide.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once his signature procs, he's dead.
I know. But just the mere fact that somebody is gaining life and dying at the same time makes you utterly terrible.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, there's no way around that. I mean, that is literally the worst signature ability in the game.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree with the boss Unity. That's a fine rank 3, but do not take him to rank 4. Period.
Yep.
Moon Knight. 5-star Moon Knight. He's his only duped 5-star. He took him to rank 3. That's like me with my Rhino. Like, I took him to rank 3, and that was fine. I had plenty of catalysts. They were going to waste anyway. But I would never.
He has been known to do LOL.
I think Moon Knight is a viable rank 4.
Okay, well, you heard it there. I wouldn't do it. I don't like him. I don't like playing as him.
I personally wouldn't either, but
yeah.
Really not a bad option for LOL.
All right, let's.
How many headshots you got, Jacob?
What?
How many headshots you got?
I am not playing COD anymore.
What are you playing now?
Nothing.
He's playing
Oh
Sleepy
man, you
Time.
slacker.
All right, real quick, let's keep moving through this. Bulldog, what do you got for Ultron?
7. Procs a lot. I like Cauterize, but it doesn't do the type of damage I would need to see to give somebody a 6.
All right. Ultron Prime.
Is he pretty much the same?
Except it's poison and a little bit better, they think.
I'll still give him a 7.
All right. Let's see here. Next, Rocket.
Rocket. I'll give him an 8. It's solid. When you pull that 2 off, I mean, it definitely does quite a bit. Plus, he helps out Groot, with his. So I gotta give him a little extra edge right there.
Star-Lord.
10.
All right. Howard the Duck.
Wow. Like, really?
9.
War Machine.
War Machine. I would give War Machine an 8. I mean, obviously, it has no problem proccing. It's 100%. Does a fair amount, but nothing insane. It's good. It's good, not great. 8. That's my new theme. It's good, not great. They get an 8.
It's good, not great. Make it an 8. I like that too. I like that little saying.
All right. Let's go on. Let's get here. Captain America, World War II.
I love Captain America World War II's Bleed. It is super powerful. It's only on the L2 though, but it's a huge chunk. I'm gonna give him a 7.
What's his chance to stun on the L3?
Like, I don't know, 65% or something. Let me look. I'm looking.
As soon as I pull this dude from Arena, he's going right to R5 and right to my AW attack.
45%, so not even as good as I thought. Yep.
What's it on the L1?
35.
30.
And
35, yeah.
It's Kabam math, though.
Is the bleed at least 100%?
100%, yeah. And mine, I'll let you know what you're looking for. At rank 440, mine at SIG 99, it's 100% chance to do 2,438 over 4 seconds.
It's 3,200 at rank 5.
There you go.
The SIG doesn't affect the bleed.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
No, I don't think it does.
SIG affects stun time. And
yeah.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's right.
His SIG ability is...
SIG is his perfect block.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
All right.
He is one of 3 champs in the game that can achieve a perfect block, by the way.
What's up, Smoke Man? And he said hashtag Carnage Army.
Yikes.
Yeah. It's is that Keith?
Vex.
Keith or Vex? Yeah, Vex.
All right. Quake. Bulldog.
Quake. 6. Man, that thing. If you know how to play Quake, yeah. First off, good on you, because I don't. And second of all, if you play her right, she easily could be top 5. And I think somebody did give her a top 5, if I remember.
Yep. Chid gave her a 3.
Chid, that's right.
Abomination.
Matt and Chid. Abomination 10.
What?
Only when you're being hit, and it's pathetic.
That's not true at all.
Well, in like war, it's decent, but
no.
I've never seen it do squat when I use him in arena.
If you make him bleed, he gives you poison.
I'm guessing we're fixing to get bombarded. iMac is saying
Oh,
30
crap.
only 30 people here. About to change that. I'm guessing Brian's fixing to end.
Brian must be closing up shop.
Is it Brian or Vex?
Vex when
Maybe both.
It's Brian.
I was gonna say Vex wouldn't change the viewer count that much.
Yeah, and Vex wouldn't be up this late usually.
Someone said Carnage Army, though.
Yeah, but that still doesn't change. I mean, that's not going to be a big number boost.
Carlos Garcia's BG is coming.
Yep.
We might want to wait because we're probably going to have to explain what's going on here.
All right. Hey, Brian's coming. It's almost like the
he just told 400 people
before the Emperor gets there. You know, it's like the king is coming. The king is coming. Roll out the carpet.
Banana raid. It's here it comes. Dysentery Joe is in here now. Yeah, here it comes. Brian is coming. Ian77. It's like winter is coming. Winter is coming. Except this Brian is coming.
Yeah, here it comes. Yep.
Nice.
44. Yeah, I just jumped up.
Socks. Red socks. Get the red carpet. The red carpet.
Nice.
Yeah, it's all hit.
Yep,
there he is. Hold my
Frojo,
banana.
hold my banana.
Hey, hang on. Can it fit through the screen?
Thank you for the raid, Brian. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so much, Brian.
Yeah, welcome.
Appreciate it, man.
Welcome, everybody.
Vitarius Chute says hello. IMAX says hold my banana.
IMAC, I'll hold your banana, bro. I got you.
Oh, you scare me.
All right. Let's see. We're at 85, 84.
Yeah, it's jumping up.
Yeah. Do you want to start now, or do you want to wait a minute before we tell them?
Wait a little bit longer. Wait just a little bit longer before we get going again.
Brian says his banana can fit just about anywhere.
I just read it too, bro.
Oh my gosh. Brian, man.
Smoke Man says, look busy. Brian is coming.
IMAC, it was Anthony that said it.
Banana Gamer Pro guy says, hey Brian, before we get too much further, are you interested in coming on the stream and talking about like maybe your top 5 damage over time champs, and then head off if you're interested. If you're not interested, I understand. I know you got other stuff you got to do, but if you do, I can just add you to the call here on Skype.
Yeah.
No pressure. I won't squeeze the banana too hard. I promise.
That's funny. My name over here goes. My name says he could have at least sent half to this channel. Just kidding.
He says maybe some other time. All right, y'all can explain what we're doing, and we're in the last part of it. Also, is by the way.
All right, so guys, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channels. If you are over at Frojo's channel, what you're seeing is Frojo grinding out, going for the vulture here. So basically, while he's doing that, here at SlycemGaming, we've been working on our rankings. We rank everybody based on a different criteria every time. Tonight, we are looking at champions with damage over time, or dot damage. So damage over time is what we're looking at. And the way it works is it's very simple. You got anything that would be a damage dealing over time is ranked. So you got bleeds, incinerate, poisons, neurotoxins, so on and so forth. So at that point, we've ranked them 1 through 5, and then it goes to a 6 through 10. So if you're not in the top 5, it then drops down to a 6 through 10 ranking. So right now, everybody else in the SlycemGaming deal has already put their rankings in. At this point, Bulldog is back from his afternoon engagements, and so now Bulldog is going through and giving us his final rankings, and then that will give us our final totals. The idea is to have a low score. The lower the number, the better the champion scored out in our ranking system. And again, this is a joint effort with Frojo34 and SlycemGaming. So, guys, do us a favor. Hit that like button for Frojo. Hit that subscribe button and share it. The more the merrier. We all greatly appreciate it. So, with that being said, keep me in the loop on what's going on over there. But, Bulldog, we are at Ant-Man. What do you think of Ant-Man, and what do you give him?
I'm gonna give him a 9. I'm not. Again, he's not a champ that, like, if I need damage over time, if I'm going up to a safeguard node, I'm not thinking, ooh, Ant-Man, that's the guy I need. It's not horrible, but it's certainly not, great.
Sure. It's not the
so you don't get no 8.
Absolutely. All right, Joe Fixit.
I really want to like Joe Fixit. I really do. And early on, I remember one of the guys in my group got Joe Fixit, and he got him duped, and he was like super pumped, like, oh my God, you should see his bleed. And his bleed is consistent. It's a 100% chance. It stacks. Doesn't do a whole lot though. It's all flash and no show. So I'm not gonna say it's a 10, but it's not much better. I'm gonna give it a 9.
All right. You got Red Hulk. He's up next.
Oh, Red Hulk's a 10. I mean, you're not taking him in for his damage over time. It's like a little extra fluffy. It's like finding an extra marshmallow in your cocoa. Like, yay!
Fair enough. All right, let's keep moving. You got Loki.
He's got curse on his special 3.
Correct.
Yeah.
And you can keep the curse going by heavy attacking.
Which is nice. And I'm a fan of Loki. He's like I said, he got me through King Groot during that master mode, and I've used him to take down ROL Wolverine. But it doesn't seem to me like I don't remember the curse doing a whole lot of damage. I mean, it's useful. It's useful, but I don't think it in itself is a really good damage over time. So I got to give him a 10 for that.
Brian just said, "I'm finding an extra banana in your pocket."
Oh my.
I guess Jacob has his, and it does about 100 per tick on the curse.
That's an R3 too.
Rank 3 5-star?
No, 4-star.
4-star. And I've got that, my Duke too. Might have to play with it some.
I don't know if that.
How long does it run?
Changes your opinion. It's like
10.5.
10 and a half.
10.5?
Yeah.
So we're talking 1,000 damage, but you got to get up to an R3. Nah, it doesn't really change my opinion on it. Although that nobody would have any immunities to it either, right?
Nope.
It's not like a curse/poison, like
it's just straight cursed.
You can refresh it with the heavy.
Okay, I'll give him a 9. Actually, I'll move him up to a 9. That's if there's no immunities to it and it can be refreshed with the heavy. Yeah. 1,000's nothing to sneeze at.
An R4 5-star is 2,800, or it's 2,848.
That's not bad.
No. By the way, I wanted to say welcome to Refugee over here. Looks like he snuck in over here as well, Frojo. So somehow he snuck away from the group. The sheep got away.
Yeah, he just messaged over here too, so he's back and forth.
Oh, the back and forth guy. Hey, that's okay.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Thanks for bouncing.
He just over here. He just said, before you had your car towed, Brian, did you check to make sure you didn't have a banana in the tailpipe?
All right. Let's see here. You got Hood. Hood's up next.
Hood. Hood. I only have Hood in a 3. He's one of the 12 champs I don't have yet in a 4-star.
You want the rundown?
Yeah, give me the rundown on him.
Bleed on the L3, which is middle of the road, maybe a bit better than middle of the road. Inia Shock, which okay damage, and when it falls off, it stuns you when it falls off.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, but that doesn't really. That doesn't really influence the actual DOT, which is what
Right.
we're rating. So,
unless you consider that as like another, you can then reapply it without any block.
right.
Or,
So it's like being able to chain it, like we talked about with Hawkeye. I'll give him a 9.
Brian just said bananas do tend to find tailpipes frequently.
That is a true fact.
And somebody Blossom just subbed. I just missed it.
Yay! So Mike Weaver says, so much innuendo.
I missed it. Sorry, man.
I might catch it in the after.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
All right, who's next?
Give me
Mordo? You still got to put in your...
Yep. Okay, woo. I was fighting a fight. So, Hood, what do you give Hood? I missed that.
A 9.
A 9, all right. Mordo.
Mordo, if you stack those Furies, which is really easy to do, and I'm getting better and better with it. I used to think Mordo was just not a great offensive champ, but I'm liking him more and more. And that degeneration, Turd Blossom.
That's who it was.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Great name.
Dysentery Joe says BG tends to be slightly more creepy when he's on other streams.
Shocker.
You can get away with it there.
I'm going to give Mordo an 8. Middle of the road. And actually, I'm going to make it a 7 because you can apply that degen even through a block, and it can if you get him up there, it can really ramp up. So yeah, I'll give him a 7.
All right. We got Thor.
Thor with his shock, right?
Earth shock, but yes.
Oh, we're talking about the fake Thor. Fake Thor. Yeah, I mean that's got to be a 7, in my opinion. Yeah.
All right.
My rating's like 417K, Stara.
I'm at 425.
Yeah, you're ranking them 3 stars?
I've already got them all ranked.
That's right. I only have like 7 3 stars max. I'm slacking on those.
I've got 80. What did I say? 84 3 stars, and they're all maxed, and 72 of them are Sig 99. So.
Gotta be kidding me.
Yeah.
All right. Scarlet Witch.
Stark's also. Wait, Stara, so you're missing 12 4 stars as well? That's the same as me. I think Frojo, you're down to...
I think he was asking what's my rating with only missing 12 4 stars.
With only missing 12.
Stara, I believe, has all the champions.
Oh. Slacker. Stara says you're a slacker.
Yeah.
I ain't skewing anything. I'm the most accurate dude up here. Come on now.
Somebody in the comments?
No, Refugee over here says these ratings rock. Even with Anthony kind of skewing the figures.
It's all about that Groot rocket thing. You're going to eat crap for that for days.
Dude, how...
you missed it.
I'm 100% on point with that.
You are 100% not on point.
Hey.
Groot is still the champion fighting. He's the one getting the bleed.
It's not...
Okay, real quick.
Like,
what was you saying,
Joe? Hey.
Time out.
When we got to Joe Fix It, Slycem was all... So, Anthony, do you give credit to the Tommy gun or Joe Fix It on the overtime?
For the new watchers, Anthony dinged Groot to a 10 because technically Groot's not the one causing the bleed. He's so pathetic he has to bring in his friend Rocket to help him bleed. So therefore Groot gets dinged from a 9 to a 10.
Tell me that's not valid, chat. Come on.
It's not valid. You're insane if you think that's valid.
In Anthony's logic, then the Tommy gun gets the bleed damage.
Right,
exactly.
No, because no one else shoots the gun. At least he shoots his own Tommy guns. Groot can't even shoot the gun. Rocket shoots it.
Groot provides the platform for him to reach that high. Because otherwise he'd just be shooting him in the shins and they'd be pulling around on the ground and not getting any bleed.
Yeah, and he's
just like a little...
And he spins him around like a professional ballerina.
You got Brian on your side.
Oh, Brian, no.
Thank you, Brian.
Well, go hold his banana, Anthony.
Way to lend legitimacy to him, Brian.
I'm taking that to the bank. I'm taking that to the bank.
Unreal.
Star says Rocket's bleed is huge. Gamer Pro says, yep, Rocket. Yeah, Rocket causes... Oh, everybody is now on Anthony's side, it looks like.
I'm insane crazy.
Thank you.
Lord.
Hey, if for all the times that Anthony has argued that a YouTuber can have no effect on the way the community see things, there is our proof. People now believe that Rocket is the one causing this damage and not giving it to Groot. Case closed. YouTubers have an effect on the community.
Insane.
Anthony,
It's that shiny head. They're blinded, man.
I guess.
Blinded by the scalp.
What's up, Lord Frieza? Welcome.
Hey, Quick Shot Gaming, who is a YouTuber, says it's Groot's special, you weirdos.
Exactly, Quick Shot. Exactly.
Thank you.
And that's what I'm saying is he dings Groot for it not being Groot causing the bleed. But Groot is the champion fighting. It's no different than, Joe Fixit whipping out the Tommy gun. He just happens to whip out a Tommy gun wielded by a furry little terrorist. That's it.
Zebra says, cool, I just got Rocket. Ian says, Groot just stands there.
Right, but he provides the platform. Think about it. If it wasn't for the platform, he'd be shooting him in the ankles, and he wouldn't get nearly as much bleed, because you don't bleed as much out down there, as opposed to all the chest shots he's doing because he's standing on top of Groot. Therefore, Groot should get the credit.
And it seems like half of them miss anyway.
All right.
Leonardo just subscribed. I appreciate it, man. We are up to Scarlet Witch now, Bulldog.
Scarlet Witch.
So here's where we're at. Scarlet Witch. Let's get this finished up, and then we can continue poking here.
Hi, Max. That's funny.
All right, what do you got for Scarlet Witch?
Scarlet Witch.
Basically, it's the poison if she gets hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 9. Because she can stack it. She can get a couple. Brian says the shots that miss are clearly Groot's fault, right? Because he's doing that big raw thing.
Yeah, it scares Rocket.
Yeah,
makes a miss.
All right.
Clue is the Hulk hulking out.
All right, Magic.
Yeah, KLUH.
Magic is a definite 6. I mean, the limbo. You don't even have to touch them. It's significant, as we all know from Alliance War, way too often. 6.
Absolutely. All right, you got Guillotine.
Guillotine's a 6 in my opinion too. She could stack that bleed. It ramps up quick. It does a lot of damage. I mean, it's just bleed, but it's significant.
All right. Dormammu.
I haven't really played with my Dormammu yet. I haven't ranked up my 4-star. I'm waiting for Mystic Advancement. I've only played with the 3 a couple of times. Is that his D-Gen?
Correct.
Yeah. Special, yeah. His SIG, I mean.
His SIG ability, yeah. Is that pretty strong? I mean, I know it's consistent. It keeps going on.
If it's high SIG, it can be.
Well, the fact that it's a D-Gen, I'll give him an 8 on it.
All right.
There's not going to be any immunities. It's going to happen a lot. It's going to do decent damage. Yeah. Yes, I love fighting Groot with Voodoo. It's like I said in a stream earlier. It's like pistol whipping a blind kid.
All right. Dormammu got what'd you say, an 8?
Yeah.
All right, last one for you. Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider, my buddy. I wish he was still my profile photo. Stupid Voodoo.
105.
Now that I know how to use it better, I can't give him more than an 8 though. Because of the fact that you have to get to the 3, you do it one. Well, no, because if you do it right, if you stack the judgments right, it's super damage. It does a lot of damage, but then you can't do it again until you get through the L3 and the damnation. But if you do it right, it could do. I'll make it a 7. It's very significant. Plus all the things that come along with it, I'll give it a 7.
All right, that
I would, again, I go back to my parameters. Like if I was going up against something where I need to do damage over time, would I take this champ specifically for it? And yes, I would for his bleed. Okay, who?
All right.
That's it.
That's everybody.
That's it. Huh? All
now
right.
we get to look at who ended up being the highest
Yeah, let me go through.
in the top 10 or 15 or so. Yeah, he's gonna green them. The ones that are under 5, you're gonna green, or under. How do you do it?
It's 5 and under. So if it's a 5 point whatever or under, it gets green. 6 and 7s get yellow.
How far did Nebula drop with my 8?
She's still number 1.
She's still the top, I think.
Yeah. You didn't.
Four ones is not nothing's gonna. Or 5 ones, 4 ones. That's yeah.
I should have given her 10.
NP Gaming.
10.
I have dabbled in Future Fight, but not like a whole bunch.
Same.
I haven't played much lately. What ranks you got? Abomination. I'll scroll up to it. We can look at Abomination. Stara. Be really good to have you on here. Actually, Stara is the top player in the game.
Absolutely. Always interested in those type of players.
Who was that?
Stara.
Stara 99.
Over on my chat, Stara 99.
Absolutely. Let's fire it up.
Abomination got.
Yeah, Brian.
I'm not high enough.
These guys are all over me because I just don't see.
Oh no. Yeah, 7.83.
Brian, would you take Nebula into AQ? Would you take?
I'm sure he would.
Would you take her anywhere in the game, and if so, where?
And then ask the real question.
Yeah, but remember, these
not the
ratings
point.
aren't
Yeah.
just for you. They aren't just for for me and Frodo.
I know that.
But then,
I know that.
For everybody.
the real question is asking, how does her damage over time with that shock?
I'm doing everyone a favor. Trust me. Don't get fooled by the big damage. I mean, everything else about her is garbage. Like you just you can't even use it. You can't even build it up. You take way too much damage. It's not viable.
Haitian says Anthony and Brian were hatched from the same peel.
Yeah.
Look, the Brown knows. I mean, the Anthony can help out with getting some things taken care of. I can understand where he's coming from.
Brian, look at this. Look at my screen right now, man.
Yeah, see, if you want an immunity champ, I would take Ultron, Vision, Iceman.
What am I supposed to do?
All over. I would even take a single immunity over Nebula. Matter of fact. That's interesting, though. Map 6. Nebula on map 6. That's kind of interesting.
Who said that, Brian?
I would MB3092. I would actually like to see a fight of her in map 6, if that's
People
possible.
in my lines do it. They run their R4 5-star.
Well, I mean, if you have an R4, if she's your only R4 5, well, I wouldn't put her at R4.
I am, Brian. I am pissed. This is ridiculous. This is me. I'm up here at Morta. I'm all the way right here. Everybody else, I don't even know, man. I don't even know.
I've got everything mapped out here, so we can kind of go over this now. All right.
Where do you want me to go?
If you want, we'll start at the top, I guess.
All right, at the top.
MB3092. How much damage do you take?
Is he in the chat?
Charging up your.
He is in the chat.
Yeah. Just curious. I'm guessing. Obviously,
right, I'm at the top.
You're a highly skilled player, so.
All right.
Oh, he is. Very good.
How much damage do you actually take charging that shock damage?
All right, explain the ranking, how we rank, and then
All
we'll
right.
go over everything.
That shock damage.
Absolutely. All right. So the way this works, guys, is every champion gets.
Oh, that's small battle tips? Oh, okay.
All
When
right.
did you change his name?
Absolutely. All right. So the way this works, guys, is
Whoa.
every champion
Oh, that's
gets.
small battle tips? Oh, okay.
All right.
When did you change his name?
Absolutely. All right. So the way this works, guys, is.
All right.
Is the audio looping for y'all?
Yes, somebody accidentally hit their sound on.
Okay.
All right, here we go. We'll try this again. All right, so the way the ranking works is very simple. Every champion gets ranked 1 through 5. That means they're the top 5 of our list. All right, it means that they're a top tier champion in our minds for damage over time. We are purely ranking the damage over time aspect of the champion, nothing else. All right, so it's what they can do with the damage over time, some sort of tick, whether it's bleed, shock, poison, neurotoxin, whatever it is. That's what we look at when it comes time to this, and that's what we're ranking champions on. So it gets ranked 1 through 5 based on their ability to do damage with a dot, and then after that it goes to the subprime, or the second tier, which is ranked 6 through 10. The lower the score, the better. So in other words, a 6 is kind of like that champion that can go in place of any of those top 5. So if you don't have one of those top 5 champions, you could take one of those champions that rank a 6 and easily slot them into one of those top 5 spots. All right. So
Stara had a question. Are you counting stacking like Gwenpool does?
Yes.
Yes, we are. We're counting that.
if they can stack it, all the better. So for example, with Nebula, who I think ended up scoring the lowest score, comes from the fact that you can stack up 20 static shocks, pass them off, hit the L2,
Double it.
and it
40.
runs up to 40, and it's just massive. So, with that being said, here's what we ran into. Give me 1 second.
And IMAC once challenges us all to say the word Shatari.
Chitari.
What Frojo
Yep.
said.
Scarlet Witch isn't high, she's low, Haitian. The higher the number, the worse she is. The lower the number, the better they are for the ranking system. Lower equals good, higher, bad.
Well, my crappy 4-star luck continues. I just pulled another one that I've got Sig 99, so whoop-de-doo.
All right, here we go. Let's take a look at these.
Brian says banana.
Banana.
All right. So what we got here, Hawkeye got all 6s and a 4 from Jacob. Jacob, just so if any of you guys do not know who he is, 100% LOL champion, great player, top 15 Alliance.
In Alliance War.
In Alliance War, yeah.
And rating Frojo.
And rating.
Come on now.
And
Don't
if they
forget.
wanted to, they probably could be AQ as well.
Yeah, they're legit.
Yeah.
So average rank ends up being 5.67. His bleed is great. We found that it's very useful. Moon Knight ended up with a 9 across on an average. He got an 8 from Jacob. Everybody else gave him a 9 or a 10. Black Panther Civil War got a 10 across the board. OG Black Panther cleared 6s all the way across. Elektra finished at 717. Punisher with a 6 due to those open wounds. Gwenpool finished with that 5 score, receiving a 4 and a 3 with 6s across the rest of the way. Falcon.
Hang on, my thing is not moving. Okay.
Yeah, quick shot. We all felt that same way.
All
If he procced that more than once per fight, he would have easily been top 5.
Oh, yeah.
All right, it's working now.
Okay, so then you got, we were at Gwenpool, who finished with a 5 or under score. Falcon ended at 967. He was saved by Bulldog's 8. Agent Venom with a 733, and Winter Soldier 65. Crossbones 850, being saved by Chid 7. After that, we go into the mutants Deadpool and Deadpool X-Force, 8, 5, and 9. X-23 with a 6. Wolverine with a 6.33. Archangel with an extremely low score, 2.67. He got 2.21263, with Anthony being the only person to not put him in the top 5. Beast got an 8.17. Iceman 4.67. A lot of 5s, or 2 5s, 2 6s, a 2, and a 4. Dual 10s for the Magnetos and Storm. Cable rounding out the mutants with a 7.17. Drax got in that top range with a 5.17. Outside of that, Cosmic was kind of middle of the pack. You were either good or you weren't. Hyperion with a 7.3. Gamora and Groot 8.195. Phoenix with a 7.0. Then you got Venom 9.83, saved by Bulldogs 9. Venom Pool 7.5. And Carnage 9.83. Oh, hey, King Groot got a 9.6. So yeah.
Did you really time that guy out for saying you have a bald head like Mr. Clean?
Wow.
Anthony, are you here? We lose Anthony?
I am here. No, it was on mute. He's spamming.
Oh.
He's spamming bald jokes in both chats, and it's getting annoying.
Okay. I just saw. I only saw the last time when you banned him.
Yeah, no. He in SlycemGaming's channel, he's like just going wild on.
Oh, he's doing it over there too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's spamming Brian bald jokes, and it's getting very.
Okay. Hey,
Brian's asking, did Iceman rank better than Gwenpool?
Let's see. I think. Let's see.
I think so.
I think so. Yep.
Yeah.
By very little, 4.67 to 5.17.
Yeah, and the reason for that, I think primarily, I think less than a point. Yeah, I think the primary reason for that is the unavoidability of Cold Snap. And she does bleed damage, and there are bleed immune champs. There's nobody that has immunity to what he does, and I think that's why he got the edge. I mean, she ranked very high on our bleed only scale, but for overall damage over time, and I made the point too that what?
I think she got a clean sweep in bleed.
She did. And the reason I didn't rank her in my top 5 here was because of that, essentially that factor. I mean, she is definitely one of the top 5. She could easily be a top 5 damage over time, but there are just little things that give other people the edge in my book.
Yep. All right.
All right, Mac, we can talk about that later, okay?
Yeah.
Let's see. Yondu with a 6. Nebula with a 2.33. I think that was the lowest score, barely beating out Archangel.
Where are we at?
Yondu and Nebula.
All right.
Starting at the tech.
Hang on, I gotta get further down.
Oh, you're fine. There you are. All right.
All right, I'm ready.
All right, so yeah, you had Yondu and Nebula. Yondu 6.33, Nebula 2.33. Nebula takes the cake. She ended up winning, even though Anthony gave her an 8.
Yeah, he tried to rig her.
Yeah. Ultron 8.33. Ultron Prime came in at 7.83. Rocket 7.17. Star-Lord.
Hang on.
Yep, you're good.
All right, you're good now. I'm ready.
Star-Lord 8.83. Howard the Duck 8.17. With War Machine at 9.33. Science, there's not many. You had Captain America World War II at a 7. Quake got a 6. Abomination 7.83. Ant-Man 9.5. Joe Fixit 9.6. Red Hulk with a flat 10.0. And then the Mystics. You had Loki with a 9.17. Hood got 7.17. Mordo 6.83. Thor, the Jane Foster, got 7. Scarlet Witch got 9.5. Magic got 5.17. So topping in that 5 range. Guillotine 6. Dormammu 7. Ghost Rider 6.67. And Doc Voodoo 3.0 flat. So you really had a really close race there at the top. You had Nebula, Archangel, and Doc Voodoo, all just right there, super close.
We got Stara over here in the chat saying, I don't know about Nebula because of the time it takes to charge up the shocks, then needing special 2 for the big damage. Even without the special 2, 20 shocks does a lot. And if you can play very well with her and just not take blocking damage, yeah, it's going to happen. You're going to get a few hits. But she can do a lot. We were doing it on my stream earlier. I went into the Realm of Legends, and she was doing 12,000 ticks of damage. Just no one compares with that kind of damage over time. 12,000, 12,000, 12,000, 12,000 over and over again. Nobody does that.
No.
And the thing with Nebula is, I equate it to the skill gap we've talked about between Thor and Hyperion. Like if you're a newer player or you're still trying to master the little intricacies of the game, Hyperion's going to be a better champ for you because he's going to hit like a bulldozer with little skill needed. And it's the same thing with like Star-Lord. In order to really take advantage of I know what it was. It was Star-Lord versus Stark Tech Spidey. Stark Tech Spidey's going to do more out of the gate without you having to do anything special. He's going to hit harder than Star-Lord. But if you've got the skill, Star-Lord will, of course, eclipse him when you get 100, 200 hits into a combo. And I think it's the same way with Nebula. Like, if you've got the skill and you know how to play her right, she has the capability of just doing epic amounts of damage. But you've got to know what you're doing to make it work.
Yeah, Star is saying, like, it depends on, like, long fights, short fights. We're taking that out of the equation. We're talking about just this rating system is just that damage amount, and trying not to take anything else into consideration. Yes, that plays a part when you consider what you're doing in the game, but when you go into that game mode, if you're doing arena, Nebula, you don't like you don't want to play with her that way. You just want to straight attack.
You just want to get the fight over. Yep.
Yeah, if you're doing Realm of Legends, Labyrinth of Legends, RTTL, and you're doing those safeguard routes, Nebula is gonna wreck house. Yeah, you might have to use some potions on Nebula if you're not that skilled of a player. But that's what we're doing this for, is basically for people like going into safeguard, and they can take, okay, well, I don't have this champion, this champion, this champion. I can look at this list, this book that SlycemGaming channel is building, and they can say, okay, well, this character is right there compared to these guys. I have this character. I have them ranked up. That character may be able to do the same things or similar to what other characters may do. It's all iffy. It just depends.
The way, Brian makes a good point. If I have the skill, if you have the skill, would you charge her up? I don't think I would. And that's what I think. In order to be successful with Nebula, is you can't fall in love with the idea of 20 shocks and pulling off that L2. It's gimmicky. It's something you're going to do. It's going to happen in one of two scenarios. Either you're in a really, really long fight, like Realm of Legends or something like that, and you're prepared for it, or you're doing it in arena because it'll be funny to watch. That's really what it comes down to. But the fact of the matter is, you don't have to get 20. I've played with Nebula and stacked up 4, 5, 6 just in the course of the game. So maybe I hold my block a little bit longer than I maybe would. I'm not going to play with her like I would play with, another champ that I'm trying to do damage quickly. I allow that, but you just don't go crazy with it. But the capability is there.
MB that uses Nebula in map 6 is saying even the time to charge Nebula up, she ends map 6 fights Jesus, I can't talk. Wow. I'm gonna start over. I'm just gonna read it all the way over. Even with the time to charge up Nebula up, she ends map 6 fights faster than most champs.
There you go.
There you go. Someone that, of course,
she's got some regen. She's got double immunity. She's got some
regen's kind of.
I'm gonna take her up just to prove the point.
Go ahead. I did.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
I've seen some people ask me about AA too, and why Archangel was not in my top 5. And to me, if your opponent is bleed immune or poison immune, you're at a disadvantage, and if you're one or the other, you cannot get neurotoxins. You need to be susceptible to both in order to be able to get hit with the neurotoxin. And because of that, he fell out of my top 5. But I still think he's a 6, obviously. And I did rank Iceman second overall.
You see, kids, Anthony is what we like to call a contrarian.
A realist?
A what? A contrarian?
Realist? Facts?
Either way, here's the nice thing about this ranking system. It takes 6 people's opinion, puts it together, and on top of it, takes an average. So when you start looking at things like that, it's not just one opinion. It's not just he said, she said. It's an average of 6 players that we attempt to bring some sort of solid reasoning.
Which is why I think you really nailed this whole system, Slycem. Because not only can you see like the average, but let's say a viewer really likes your opinion or only likes Frojo's opinion. You know what I mean? Like you can go and just look at all of a single person's alongside the whole average too, which is I'm really cool.
IMAX said that came from Bulldog, LOL. I am a contrarian in a lot of things, yes. He's referring, of course, to our debate of Age of Ultron Vision versus OG Vision and Thor versus Hyperion. But that's exactly it. You could look at this and go, well, that Bulldog, he's dumb as a sack of hammers, so I'm just going to throw those numbers out. So I'll look at what the other 5 guys said, and I'll make my own average. And there you go. You could totally do that. I won't be offended.
Absolutely. And again, guys, I just want to say thanks to Frojo for putting on the grind, I guess you could say, going for Vulture. He's working towards 16 million, allowing us to join him as we do our rankings. So it's been exciting to have Frojo be part of SlycemGaming as we continue to build and grow. Guys, do us a favor if you don't mind. If you've been hanging out over there, you like Frojo. He's normally over here as well at night on the mic helping us out. If you'd like, feel free to come on over, hit us with a subscribe, hit a like, hit a share. We're going to keep growing these rankings. We enjoy having people come in and give us their opinion. We want to know what you think, why you think it, and kind of grow it from there. So we're always looking for more information.
Camaro is wanting us to do a top 5 of each class. And I think that's something we're going to get to right before we get done with the whole ranking system. We're going to break it down by each class, I believe, right? That's what we were talking about the other night.
Well, and one of the other things we talked about too is a top 10 overall, and we'll take all of the top 5s from all of the different ranking systems. So everybody that placed, that got a top 5 vote in any of the categories, and then mash it all together and come up with our top overalls. Because like Voodoo did well in the regen, he did well in the damage over time. So he's going to get a couple of votes. We've got a few different things we're going to do.
Quick shot, I completely agree. I think Vulture is going to be an awesome champion. At the very least, Camp BNT.
Yeah, Camp BNT up in here.
Hello. I think he's going to be, if not a good champion, at least a nice utility champ.
It's going to be interesting. Again, from what I've looked at, I didn't see anything there that just stood out at me. I know he's got some uses, but I don't know that I see him just cracking anybody's board wide open and saying, okay, you instantly start in my starting lineup like the new Spider-Man did.
Yeah, Star. Red Deadpool got several top 5 votes for his regen.
Yeah, I can actually switch to the other ranking system if you want to. We have several different ones. Tell them which ones we've already done real quick, guys, while I scroll to Red Deadpool regen.
Also, somebody had mentioned that we didn't rank Stark Tech Spidey. Yeah, we only went as far as Carnage. So any champs that have come out after Carnage are not on the list, and that's because a lot of us have not got a chance to really use the, Stark Tech Spidey. I mean, Frojo's got a duped 5-star.
No, he's got a duped 4.
Slice him. Let me finish. Slice him as a duped 5-star. Frojo has a duped 4-star, and and the rest of us have 2 stars, which we really haven't been able to do much with. I'm sure. So they'll be on the list eventually.
Brian Berkey wants us to read Vulture's. What did he say? His armor on the character. Does anybody have it? I don't have it.
No.
I can try to get him pulled up on the main screen.
Okay.
Dysentery Joe's worried about the cutoff, and he says, "I want to be safe, like wearing 2 condoms if she's iffy type of safe."
Yeah, Camp. It's not just me on the mic. It's also SlycM. Chid's asleep. Jacob is here, but he's not playing Call of Duty anymore, so he's paying more attention. I'm here. Anthony is he's thinking about Rocket and Groot shooting guns with each other, and of course Bulldog is here as well.
Absolutely, we are all here again, helping Frojo out as he goes for that 16 million for Vulture. So.
Yeah, Hugo says, "Holy crap! I watched Brian Grant for a while. Took a nap and Frojo's still streaming." Well, let me tell you this. You could go make a meal, wash your dishes, do the laundry, go to sleep for the night, wake up, Frojo's still going to be streaming.
That's perfectly true. Yeah. I'm not stopping until I hit 60 million. Go ahead, Brian Berkey. Hope you're listening. Jacob here is going to read it. How his armor works.
So Vulture has a permanent armor up buff, increasing his armor by a certain amount per point of Shatari energy.
Shatari. I think Brian Berkey, were you trying to make us say that word, Shatari?
Did you
I have
say
a feeling
Atari?
now. I don't think Jacob's answering you.
Oh, go on. Sorry.
Oh, it's breaking up or something.
Wait, what?
It was breaking up then. When you were talking again, it was all making a noise.
You're good now. Go ahead, Jacob.
Reread what it
No,
says?
we got that part, I think.
Oh, then yeah. We're good.
Oh, well then we're good. Frojo, you was asking about the rest of the book.
Yeah, just wanted to let these guys, we've already done several other nights over on the SlycemGaming channel of the ranking. SlycM, go ahead and tell them all the different ones we've done so far.
Sure. So far, what we've accomplished over here, we've done bleeds. So these are your champions with bleeds, and the bleed was not just purely on the bleed. It's the bleed and what it brings to the table. So if that bleed unlocks a poison or an armor break or something like that, that all got factored into it. How easy it was to get to, so on and so forth. Then we did power control. Then we did the regen, ability reduction, Alliance War defense, Alliance War attackers, and then tonight we've done the damage over time. So we're pretty deep into the book as we start looking to wrap it up as we come to a close on it.
Vladimir says, "Hello, Frojo and SlycM," and he says, "I have 5 million for World War II Captain America. I hope I get him." I think you got him, man. I think you got it locked in.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm a little sad. I'm a little far behind from where I was really wanting to be. I'm really hoping he goes low now.
iMac wants to know if we're making an MCOC wiki.
Sure.
Not so much a wiki as a searchable database of our opinions.
The link. Hey, the link to the spreadsheet? Can you put it in here for the viewers?
Absolutely, you can. Too.
If they want to look at it. Oh, okay. From the thing.
Yeah, go up there and click share.
Okay.
And
Share.
it should say.
Yeah, I got it.
There you go.
Copy link. All right, I'm gonna put the link to the spreadsheet in the chat, and we'll put it in the description of the video. I did that last time, but something didn't work, and I had to do it again. But I just put the link to the spreadsheet from the book we're building in the chat over here on Frojo channel. So you guys can take a look at it and everything if you want.
And guys, remember the book is it's growing. It's been a work in progress. So remember that, because the early ones, we didn't know how we wanted to do it. We were going back and forth on a couple different things. It's not color-coded on the right-hand side yet, so there's still a lot of work to be done to it, but you can get a basic idea. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask. If you see that we're missing anything, let us know, because we're far from perfect. We've never claimed to be, so let us know if you see something we missed.
Brian Berkey's asking, am I wrong for thinking he'll be like King with his armor 8.03 per armor charge, and he can get over 40 armor charges, plus at higher sig levels keep his Shatari level up? Or Chi level. He said Chi, but I had a feeling it was Shatari. Since you have Kang, Jacob, what do you think? Do you think it's going to be like Kang?
I on Kang's armor real quick.
You're going to read up on it?
Yeah. I think it's, as he gets lower in health, it gets stronger. Or it's the amount of power you have, I forget.
This is Terry Joe says, Joe Fixit. I mean, not Joe Fixit. Luke Cage gets a negative score.
That's kind of like Iron Patriot gaining life and dying at the same time.
Yeah, they should change the name of that SIG ability to like suicidal tendencies or something.
Brutal. Worst SIG ability in the game.
Or the suicide solution. There you go.
It is brutal.
Jacob, do you have Thanos? I don't think you do.
No.
And then, guys, one last thing here. As I start to get ready to start rolling things down, I'll probably stay up for another 15 as I push a little bit harder here and try to get up early and finish this grind out for Captain America. Tomorrow, over on my channel, I'll be doing my crystal opening. We got quite a few different crystals to get opened. Let's see here. What do we have? Quite a few premiums. 2 4-stars.
Jacob,
so yeah.
Jacob here on the channel with us has Kang. He's looking at him right now for Brian Berkey. Stara.
So Kang, mine's only SIG 15, but as his power increases, his armor rating increases.
Numbers?
Oh, mine's 1,795 is the max armor rating it can get to.
That's actually pretty significant.
But that's when he's at 3 bars of power.
Yeah, especially as you're gaining power. I like that.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting.
That would help in arena when you just can't pull a goddamn special out of these people. And you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's way higher than Vulture's max.
What ends up being Vulture's max?
Can he store, is it 50 or 100 Chitauri energy?
I thought it was 100, but I could be wrong.
I'm trying to replay that whole challenge in my head, and I don't remember.
If it's 100, it's around 800 armor rating, and if it's 50, it's like around 400.
Superman asks, which is better, Green Hulk or Red Hulk?
Oh, Red Hulk all day.
Oh, yeah. That's like asking... Oh, my God. It's not even a comparison.
I have a feeling he doesn't mean in the game.
still going to be Green Hulk. I mean, Green Hulk has the ability to get stronger as he gets angrier. You know, the more he fights. Red Hulk just gets hotter and goes nuclear.
Camp, have a good one, brother. I'm guessing it's probably close to the afternoon where you are, so have a good afternoon.
Ricardo's saying, "Hey Frojo, how are you? I will rank up Quake to 550. My first 550 in the game. That's a good champ to have up as a 550.
Yep.
Congratulations, Ricardo.
Who do you get?
He's gonna rank up Quake to 550.
Oh, nice.
Camp Entertainment's heading out. See you later, man. Have a good one.
Night.
Take care. Hey, what's up, Template Slogan over here on the chat? Welcome to the chat. Thanks for stopping in. And again, guys.
My nemesis. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Bulldog. No.
No, Vladimir asked, who's your nemesis in AW defense? For me, it's Dormammu.
Mine is Howard the Duck.
Really?
Yeah, because whenever I see him, I'm like, really?
And then he beats you.
And then you die because you're so busy laughing your ass off.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not expecting it, and I always bring the wrong champ because I'm always, not expecting it, and then I always get 2 Thunderquacks that I gotta sit through, and I just find them irritating. And you can only listen to that noise so many times before.
Right?
Why do you let him lick your face
and the
like
feathers
that?
are flying everywhere on the screen.
Yeah, he's just the feathers too. Like, what is that about? Yeah, it's I mean, I know it's an easy fight, but all or nothing would be tough. Quick shot. That's not a bad placement for him either, though.
Well, not when you put 17 poisons on him.
Well, yeah, I mean, Dr. Voodoo can literally do anything in this game, so.
All right. And again, guys, we're going to be heading out, or at least I'm going to be heading out here soon. Approaching 4 a.m. for myself. Guys, do me a favor if you don't mind over there. If you've appreciated the rankings, if you appreciate the extra commentary, we do that pretty much all the time over here. So yeah, jump over, do us a favor, hit that subscribe button, the like button, share it. We're pushing towards 1,000 subscribers, so we'll take all the love and help that we can get. It's definitely not going to hurt our feelings as we continue to grow. So yeah, I do want to say thanks for everybody that turned out tonight. It's been amazing having such a good group of people coming and watching Frojo as he pushes for his Vulture. And as we go over our rankings. So it was a pretty interesting night as we got to dual stream it. It was fun, it was interesting, and thanks for letting us have this opportunity.
Thanks for coming on, SlycemGaming. Have a good night, sleep well.
Yeah, I've got about 15 minutes worth of these boosts that I activated to see what I can pull out. So I'm going to be here for a little bit as I make my final push here for Captain America.
Yeah, everybody's welcome. Everybody that's on the call, if y'all want to stay, you can stay if you want. I have no problem with y'all staying.
You're going
Who's hosting the call?
I think I am.
I am.
No, wait.
Okay.
It's either you or Jacob that's hosting the call.
No, it's not me.
Your name shows up first, Frojo, so I'm assuming it's you.
I think it's
I'll stick around. I just gotta go fill my water bottle and use the head.
Do I have to start it over?
I'm hosting the call.
Go ahead. I'm gonna go smoke a butt anyway. So.
In all reality, Frojo, I don't mind to leave it up whenever you guys are done. As long as everybody hangs up, it'll actually clear out. So not gonna hurt my feelings any at all.
They're asking where do you live, Slicem, over here.
I am from Missouri. Now I'm curious on why they ask.
Oh, just people ask.
Oh no,
they ask where I live too.
No, I was curious if there was
they're probably asking why the time. I think it was the time thing.
There you go. Yeah, nope. Central Zone, down in the Boot Hill of Missouri, down the sticks. So if you hear me say any words awkwardly or weird or missing some syllables, that's because that's pretty well, the English language around here. We only give certain letters credit.
Yeah.
Quick shot. No, I was not.
I always picture you as that kind of guy too. Whenever I hear your voice, I picture this cigar smoking, whiskey sipping, like tattooed macho Navy dude. That's what I see when I hear your voice.
You got it all right except the Navy part. But I'm big and tattooed, and I do enjoy cigars, and I don't drink whiskey anymore. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much, I mean, I guess as manly man as you could do. So I'm into all that
Yu-Gi-Oh!
stuff.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is saying I live in Kansas City near you.
Oh, nice.
My old man was a cop in Kansas City for years.
My old man's a cop too. That's who I was just talking to. It's 4:30 in the morning and the dude's going to work.
Oh, that's crazy.
The hell kind of...
I didn't even know 4:30 existed till about 6 months ago.
Oh man, this has been so interesting. I mean, I was always a late night person anyway, but now it just keeps getting later and later. And it's so funny because
The internet never sleeps.
This is a lot of fun too. That's why.
YouTube never sleeps. That's for sure.
well,
Yeah.
the problem is even whenever I end the streams early and I'm like, okay, I'm going to shut this thing
You
down.
can't go to sleep.
No, I get stuck. I'm looking at something. I'm thinking about something. I'm like, oh, man, you know what? What if we would have done this or that? Or, oh, here, let's go look this up. Or I'm checking. I'm analyzing numbers. There's always something going on inside my head. And so then I go to bed. I'm laying there. And then I got my cell phone out. And I'm like, oh, you know what? I didn't get to grind this while I was streaming. Maybe I should do this real quick. Or, oh, well, now that I think about it, it's been 30 minutes. I should have enough energy to finish that path up. You know, it's just nonstop. So by the time it's all said and done, never fails.
Yeah, you go. I agree, and it's funny. I have my office in my garage, and during the day it gets so hot out here, I have to keep the garage door open. It was funny because I was just sitting here, and all of a sudden this cop pulled up right outside my house, blocked my car in. Lights flashing and everything. I'm just like, oh Jesus, what's going on here? And he was apparently chasing somebody, and they had pulled over like in front of my neighbors. And he got out and driver, get out of the car. It was pretty funny. But at first, of course, I assumed he was there for me. So I'm glad he wasn't.
Yeah,
But I
remember
ended up
you
watching the
from
whole thing.
I remember you from before, Japanese Lover. And somebody was asking about ranking up a 5-star Hulk to rank 3 unduped. Yeah, that's fine to do.
Absolutely.
There's no shame. Hulk's good. Even unduped, he's just better duped. He's still a good champ.
Yep.
All right,
Unity
fellas.
says it's almost. You out of here?
Yeah, it's pushing. Well, it's pretty much 5 a.m. So it's been fun. Till next time.
All
Peace.
right.
Yep.
See ya.
Unity says it's almost 3 a.m. in Colorado. I'm in the Army, and my alliance was originally majority guys for my unit, but over time people got kicked or quit. My first sergeant is our leader. Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. here. I'm an hour. Yeah, it's 1:55.
Yep.
Who's worth a Science Awakening jam, Hulk or Cap World War II? Yes.
Either one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Either one of them.
I pulled a science gem from the web crawler.
So did I.
And I was gonna put it on Cap World War II, but he's in the arena. So while he's in the arena, take advantage of that. Get the dupe from the arena, and save that gem for Hulk, and you got the best of both worlds.
Yeah, I agree with you, Star. Ranking all 5 stars to rank 3 is smart. If you have the catalyst to do
If
it,
you can do the cats,
Yeah, I would rank every 5-star to rank 3 as well. Kind of like how 4 stars, you rank all of them to rank 3 as well.
Yeah, all 4 stars every 4-star you have should be at 330 as soon as possible, because that's going to be the meat and potatoes of your alliance run.
You guys are gonna hate
I mean,
me.
if your arena.
You guys are really gonna hate me for this, but I have a 5-star storm, who is sitting at rank 1 and isn't going to go up any higher than that anytime soon.
Well,
which is depressing.
Not even if you duper.
I'm not. Maybe not. No, because I got to get Wolverine to 550, and then probably Iceman after that, or maybe I'll even Iceman first.
Thank you, Terrell.
I would make those moves too. I mean, I wouldn't. If I were in that same boat, I would do Wolverine and Iceman before I would take that Storm up. I've got 11 5-stars, and I've got 1 at rank 3 and like 3 at rank 2, and the rest are rank 1.
Yeah.
But they're also garbage. Iron Man, Iron Patriot, Ant-Man.
Unity Mac is. Oh, y'all still talking? Okay, go ahead. I know what the question is. Go ahead.
I feel like you have someone on your roster that's R3 worthy that you're not doing.
Well, Magic and Drax both are. I just haven't had the catalysts. I finally do for Magic. I'm just waiting on the
you have a 5-star duped
event.
Magic?
What's that?
You have a 5-star duped Magic?
Yeah, I got a Sig 99 duped 550 Magic already.
Oh man.
Oh, 4-star.
Can't hurt having 2 of them. Yeah, 4-star.
Unity Mac is asking who is a good mystic to use an awakening gem on.
All of them.
Yeah, pretty much. Except maybe Loki and Unstoppable Colossus and Juggernaut.
See, I think Unstoppable Colossus is one of the best options, simply because you can't.
I just use the glory. Loyalty. And Stara asked a question about Green Goblin, I think. Anyone know? Nope, that's not it. I lost it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, right here. They have a 5-star Awakening Gem. Science was bummed. Have hope with Green Goblin and Doc Ock on the horizon. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. About hopefully one of them or both of them are Science. And Anthony and Bulldog have a bet. And since there's a whole bunch of new people in here, why don't y'all tell them what the bet is again?
All right, so the bet is if either of those two is Science, Anthony owes me 5 energy refills. If both of those champs are Science, he owes me 10 energy refills. But if both champs end up being Tech, I owe him 15 energy refills.
I'm a win.
I don't know. I think one of them will be Science.
I think one of them at least will be Science.
If nothing else, Green Goblin.
Yeah. But I think it'll be both of them. I feel pretty confident.
Wouldn't be any more Tech if you tried. Hobgoblin would be Science. Green Goblin is Tech. Tech.
See, to me, of those two, Doc Ock would be the more likely Science because he's a scientist.
Well,
yeah, Stara just said the exact same thing. Doc Ock is a scientist.
Yeah, minus the fact that he has mechanical arms
that he uses in his scientific experiments.
I mean, that's like saying... I'm not even going to argue that one. Okay. That's just so silly, it's not even fun.
I think they both could be Science. And
we had the conversation yesterday. There's so many champs you could go, oh, well, he wouldn't be anything without, Joe Fixit. He should be Tech. He's got a Tommy gun. That's a piece of technology. Star-Lord has a blaster pistol and rocket boots. Therefore, he is Tech. Okay, bad example.
You do that every time.
But
I know. I always think that Star-Lord's not for some reason.
If you're saying Tech, if you're saying Doc Ock should be Science because he's a scientist, then why isn't Beast a science? He's a scientist too.
Because he's a mutant scientist.
Mutant.
My point exactly.
But I want them to do
that. It's
not
the same thing.
I want them to do that though.
Same thing.
He was born a mutant, and mutant has been his overriding identity for his entire lifetime in the comic books.
And so has Science.
Yeah, science.
Exactly.
Doc Ock is a scientist.
He's a scientist.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute.
Yu-Gi-Oh says we need more good science.
Yes, we do.
The reason they get their class is normally how their powers were given to them. Unity Max says Ultron would be nothing without science. Quickshot Gaming says this. Terry Joe says Doc Ock is a scientist, but the whole... Hang on, it moved.
Well, over here, Eternal Warrior said Doc Ock was made from a scientific experiment gone wrong, basically.
Exactly.
No,
he wasn't. He was born a mutant.
Oh, come on.
Stop it.
Why?
Whoever I was reading, I'm sorry, I lost it.
Beast was not made a beast by science. He was born that way. He's a mutant.
But he did the science experiment to take away his beastliness.
But he was already a beast. He was born that way.
You're arguing that because Doc Ock is a scientist that he should be science.
Yeah, I am.
Beast
Because he wasn't born that way.
Why isn't he science?
No. Beast is a mutant who is also a scientist. Doc Ock is a human who is a scientist. There's no human class. Therefore, science is his overriding identity.
See, Anthony, like, Beast was born a mutant. He wasn't, like, he didn't become it any other way.
Science itself is the Beast.
No, I know that, but he uses science to try to cure his beastliness.
That already existed.
That's not even close to the same thing as Doc Ock.
It's not even close.
Doc Ock has
Tony.
Oh my God.
Tony.
He's more tech. He's more tech than any tech champion we have in the game already.
You are clinical.
Stop it.
That is the most insane thing I have ever heard.
Because he's a scientist, he's going to be in the science. That's the most ridiculous thing.
Brian Berkey is saying.
Hold on. Shh. All right, Frojo.
Brian Berkey is saying Green Goblin took a potion to make him super strong. He should be science. Irake says Beast is a mutant first before he became a scientist, just like I just said a second ago.
Yep.
I think he actually said it before I said it, but I just missed it. Ricardo says Beast is a god.
Oh,
dude.
God.
I don't care if Doc Ock was a barber. His arms are tech, Maurice Bishop says. In some incarnations, his arms are fused with his spine, says Ultimate Wall Crawler. Unity Max says Beast is 100% a mutant. Maurice says Spidey Stark Enhanced came from science, but his suit is tech, hence he's tech. Green Goblin would be science because he's augmented by a serum. Doc Ock is fused by metal arms by a science experiment gone wrong. Stara says LOL human class. Skill is the human class. Frojo, oh yeah, that's what I read yours. I lost my place. Beast is 330 material, says Stara. I disagree.
I disagree too.
I think Beast is 440 material.
I don't think anyone's 440 material. I think there's 330 and there's 550. So that's it. I don't think anyone's 440 material. There is, to me, you go from 330 to 550 in my opinion.
Yeah.
But I'm in a rare. I know.
No, I
I'm
agree.
in a rare.
I would never R4 someone that I wasn't taking eventually to R5.
Well, when you get to where I am, that's not really an option.
Quickshot says, do you think more champions should combine catalyst types for rank ups like Karnak? And Quickshot, I think they should, and I think they should take it even further. I think there should be hybrid champions where they're actual multiple classes with 2 advantages and 2 weaknesses. That's what I think. I think like Phoenix should be Cosmic Mutant. I think
that would be cool.
Yellow Jacket should be Science Tech.
Science and Tech.
Yeah, there's so many of them. There's so many of them I could go through.
Science and Tech, and everyone's happy.
Unity, my
IGN. Same thing with Green Goblin as well. They both should be Science and Tech because of the glider, the bombs, and his other things that he uses.
And those things.
His tech-made suit.
Here, real quick.
Well, in this game, he's not going to be in a tech suit, but yeah. Chris says yes to hybrid. Go ahead, Slice him.
I was actually. I'm going to bring Star on. He's been hanging around. He's part of SlycemGaming, kind of our comic relief. Good guy, good young fella, and a lot of comic knowledge here. But I do want to let him weigh in here. So.
This is my cue to go smoke a butt.
All right, Dysentery, let me get you. Go back.
All right. And again, guys, if you're over there on Frojo channel and you've never been over here, do us a favor if you get a shot. Stop in and hit that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it as we're pushing towards that 1,000 subscriber mark. So yeah.
But right before, oh, you're done?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say right before Star talks, I wanted to read Dysentery Joe's comments. He says Doc Ock is 100% tech because his ability to be a supervillain is because of his tech arms. Yeah, he used science to invent them, but irrelevant. And then he also said Star-Lord should be cosmic then. No, he's human, and he uses technology to be who he is. The movies, do not listen to the movies. That is not his origins. He is a half breed, but he's not a celestial child. He's not a celestial child. He's not Ego's kid. He's something else.
So true. Star, did you make it?
Yes, I did.
All right. What'd you got for us, Star?
I have to 10,000% yeah, that's the word, agree with Anthony. In this game, it has never been because of their career, what they've been based on. If you wanted to go, it was a scientific experiment, then Ultron Prime should be science because he's created by Hank Pym's scientific experiment.
He's straight all tech. Like 110%.
He was created by technology.
Yeah, technology made him.
Just like Doc Ock.
So wait a minute. So a bunch of metal made Doc Ock?
Yes, actually, they clumped a bunch of metal
the arms.
on
He wouldn't be Doc Ock without those arms. That is true.
This is the first time and only time that I actually agree with Star.
I think you agreed with him the other night too about some stuff.
Hey, I have a very valid point this time. I'm kind of proud of myself.
Yes, Jason of Spartax is Star-Lord's father, Ultimate Wallcrawler, who pointed that out. That is the real father of Star-Lord.
That is his Luke, I'm your father.
Yeah, that's the real father. Not the Ego MCU version, because they didn't want to fight Fox for the rights to the Spartax people, whatever they're called.
Yeah.
But using the Beast argument from earlier, Star-Lord is in space now, so he should be cosmic. Argument no good.
No, it's not good.
Hey, Travis, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it.
I have a question for you guys.
Go ahead.
Sure.
I have an extremely good argument for why Goblin should 100% be science.
Okay.
The question is, do you think they would go by either one, he was part of a new super soldier program, which is one of his origins, or two, it's because of the Goblin curse on their family, which would be science?
Well, curse.
I think either way that would. I think either one of those ways would make him science. I don't think that would change him. I think the only reason he would be tech is because of his equipment that he uses, the glider, the bombs. But science, he was science. The serum is how he got his whatever goblin powers he has.
It enhanced his goblin disease.
His goblin disease?
Yeah.
I just don't see any way.
Yeah, but that whole goblin disease thing, it's like you got to go like, okay, what era are we talking about? Like,
That's
where's
very
the cutoff?
true.
Because somebody in here made the case. Veritas made the case. Hank Pym wouldn't be Ant-Man without his tech suit, but he has science. In the comics, historically, his suit was just spandex. The Pym particles are what make Hank Pym Ant-Man or Goliath or Giant Man or Yellow Jacket or whatever he is that particular week. The whole idea of a tech suit is a fairly new invention for the MCU. So, and that's the thing is the game that there isn't a clear source material, though it does seem to borrow a little more heavily from the MCU. When you look at like Falcon and Black Panther Civil War, they look like they're MCU characters and stuff. So, And I've always made the case for the MCU that it's not the same as the Marvel Universe. They're two separate things.
It is.
The MCU, draws from the MU for inspiration, but has made, the whole Civil War thing is not even close to how it happened in the comics.
Not even close.
So, and then then the last case being that, there's never going to be a perfect translation, because if it was a perfect translation, the first time Hulk fought Hawkeye and punched him in the face, Hawkeye would be dead. You know what I mean? So we make an agreement. It's called the willful suspension of disbelief, like when you go to the movies. So we agree to suspend some expectations, and they agree not to stretch it too far. So Hawkeye is not going to one-punch Hulk to death, and we go, okay, well, we can live with that. Everybody's on kind of a level playing field. So with all of these things as to who should be what, it's hard to make a case based on the source material, because we don't know exactly what the source material is they're drawing from.
Carlos Garcia just made a comment about Falcon, and the reason why I think Falcon is skill is because he's not constantly flying. I think if he flew like Vulture does, if he flew the entire time, I think he would be tech. I don't think he would be skill. I think it's because he takes it out and puts it in. He uses his technology sometimes. And in Vulture's case, he's constantly using it because he's constantly keeping him in the air. I think that's the difference, and that's why Falcon is skill.
And Sick Offense says, in the comics, Green Goblin's origins are a mythical demon released from a tomb in Egypt. But you got to remember, that's all a relatively recent occurrence too, because in my era, in the 80s and the 90s, Green Goblin was just pure science. He made the Goblin formula, and then he was, he used science to create his Goblin glider and his pumpkin bombs. It's more in line with, say, the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies, which are technically not part of the MCU. So again, it's like, where are they? Yeah, Dysentery Joe, I agree. That's my favorite line from any MCU film. That and We've Got a Hulk.
And this game, it uses comic characters and MCU characters. So we have characters that are in the game that are one version of the character, but not the other version. Like, we got regular comic book Spider-Man, and now we have the movie Spider-Man. So we have two versions of Spider-Man. That's just one example.
Black Panther.
Black Panther is another one. We have the comic book Black Panther, and now the MCU Black Panther. So we have multiple versions of them in the game.
Oh, I just remembered something. You know how we were talking about Luke Cage in different eras?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
And you know how Bulldog said he could never match Hulk?
Yeah,
Okay.
not in a million years.
Well, in one of the more recent storylines, it was Civil War II, but it was like a different universe Civil War II, where Hulk was trying to stop it, and he was guarding a door because even though the guy was like bad, you're not supposed to kill him. So Luke Cage stepped out from the group and said, "I don't have time for this." Right crossed him halfway through the spaceship.
Oh, he could punch the Hulk and send him far, but he can't lift nearly as much as Hulk or actually hurt him.
No, he hurt him because there's blood coming around the side of his face, and he got sad because he thought.
Well,
it was
that's
his
just
friend.
horse crap. That's bad writing.
Well,
And
That's Marvel
storyline's
Comics being in the
actually, like,
toilet.
really good because, well, no, they've buffed him up so much. Like, okay, imagine this. Imagine, like the Hulk, it was because his storyline now is he went into a super soldier program to help drop his prison time, and it malfunctioned, and it gave him like so many more doses of it, but for some reason he survived it, so he's got all their strength plus his invincibility. I mean, he's pretty buffed up nowadays.
He's a piece of crap. And
yeah,
he's
like
always been a piece of crap, and he'll always be a piece of crap.
But
like people.
you can go ahead.
I was just gonna say, people are pointing out like Spider-Gwen, Gwenpool,
Two different characters.
Punisher 2099. No, they're both Gwen Stacy, different universe.
No, they're not. Gwen
Yes, they are
Poole
both
is Gwen
Stacy.
Poole.
No, but
Isn't
she's
her
Gwen
last name
Stacy.
Poole?
No, she's
No,
Gwen Stacy.
Oh, okay.
but she's from like normal Earth. Like her.
Like from
Yeah,
our
she's
universe.
from our world.
Yeah, her superpowers. Is she knows the
Are you
comics.
sure about that?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
just
she's
from our
from
world.
our world, like us. And her
What the
power
fuck?
is she knows all the characters, how the plot works, all the people's abilities. That's her power.
Yeah.
IMAC, are you talking about Widening Gyre, or which one are you talking about? Gwenpool is not Gwen Stacy. You guys are.
If you read the
100%
story,
sure.
look.
I've read these storylines.
I did the storyline in the game. The collector called her Gwen Stacy. He said very many versions of Gwen Stacy in my collection when he was talking about her. She is Gwenpool. Gwenpool is Gwen Stacy.
Yep.
Gwendolyn Gwenpool.
Gwenpool. Here.
Okay, so it's an amalgam of Gwen Stacy. Hold on. It's an amalgam of Gwen Stacy and Deadpool from a variant cover of Deadpool's Secret Wars #2.
No, that's
So-
not her origination. She originated in a Howard the Duck series because
That's true.
because there was a version where he came to our world and actually met her when she was normal Gwen Stacy, and later
Nope.
on she gets sucked into the comic books. That's
Howard the Duck was the second appearance of
Oh,
Gwen.
was it?
Her first appearance was in Deadpool's Secret Wars #2, and she wasn't even in it. She was just on she was a variant cover character, and so she became popular with fans and a basis for cosplay, and that's when they wrote her a backstory. So, her name was Gwenpool. They retconned it to make her real name to be Gwen Poole, Poole. So, according to Wikipedia, she's started as an amalgam of Gwen Stacy and Deadpool. So, I guess you could say that originally Gwenpool was intended to be Gwen Stacy Deadpool mashup, but they retconned her after she became popular and made her a different character from essentially our universe named Gwen Poole. So, in
that
reality, she's not Gwen Stacy.
Whatever.
Retcon means they went back and changed history.
Oh, okay.
Which they do all the
rewrote
time.
the history books, yes. Which they do all the time, like the whole Goblin Curse thing. That's all retconning. Anytime that they add something that wasn't there originally, and say, oh, well, this was the so for example, Juggernaut, the Gem of Sidorak, originally it was Juggernaut was a regular dude, he got his powers from the Gem of Sidorak. But then if they say, well, actually he had untapped mutant abilities that they, none of that was included in his original storylines. It's something they was added by later writers. And they
Ultimate
have that
Wallcrawler.
ability.
Ultimate Wallcrawler saying they retcon Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch not to be mutants. I believe that's only for the MCU. I believe in the comics they are still mutants.
Yes, and in the Ultimates they are still lovers.
Ooh, I got a good amount of knowledge for all you Deadpool fans out there.
There's a lady pool.
No. Well, yes, there is, and there's a bulldog pool, but Anyway.
There's a panda pool too.
Yes, there is. Deadpool, his own mutant ability was not the regeneration.
You mean his original mutant ability was not regen?
It was not.
He got his regen from Wolverine.
Yeah, he in the movie it's shown as it was just his random mutation.
Right.
It's not.
Which is not how it was in the MU.
And another thing is they dramatically downsized his acrobatics in the movie. He
can teleport.
He could teleport. He was fast. But that's what his original mutation was. It just so happened it came up when he was in the Wolverine program, and they're trying to enhance people with his regen. And it just so happened he not only got it, but he took it to the next level.
Ultimate Wallcrawler. They've never fully explained who the kids of Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch. They've never explained who their parents actually are. They never have.
Yes, they have.
No, they have now because for the longest time everybody believed it was Magneto, but
it is.
No, it's not.
Last I heard, it's not Magneto, and it's some ancient person or something.
They were creations. Now they're saying they're creations of the High Evolutionary, and the High Evolutionary is a character that lives in their original, not Wakanda, but Latvia, Latveria, and that's where their mother Magda was supposedly from.
Yeah.
And the High Evolutionary created a series of human beast hybrids that he utilized as his personal army, and so now they've for purposes of the eventual use in the MCU, they've again retconned it so that it turns out they're not the children of Magneto, they're actually creations of the High Evolutionary, which goes on in line with the MCU where they were essentially creations of Hydra, using the Cosmic Cube.
All right, guys. Oh, what did you got, Star?
Another cool thing for you guys in the universe, our universe is 616, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought so.
No, 616 is the Marvel universe.
Well, no,
our
yeah,
universe.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. The main universe where everything goes down. In the universe 1610, which is by far one of my favorites. Magneto is actually their father, but they also have a half brother who they have the same mother, but his father is actually Wolverine.
Nice.
Twist. And when he first found his powers, he popped his claws and they were bone, right? And
you're not talking about Dakin, are you?
No, Dakin's that's his son.
That's
from
Wolverine's son. Yeah.
You talking
Yeah,
about the
he has two sons.
blonde-headed guy that looks like Wolverine?
Yes, that's his son. James
Yeah.
Hudson. But
Yeah,
he
I know
popped his
exactly what you're
claws-
talking about now.
Yeah,
He looks just
now-
like Wolverine, except he's blonde.
Yes.
Okay, I
But-
want to address Dysentery Joe's question here.
Go ahead.
I have Dysentery Joe says I have a question. What's the difference between a mutant and an inhuman? I'll put it very simply. A mutant is a human being who has essentially X gene, which turns on their powers. It's because if you think about it, the human being, you have tons of genes that we don't know what they do. We're just
Honestly-
now discovering what.
Like, the best explanation for that is watch the beginning of the X-Men movie. But they explain that very well.
Children of the Atom.
What makes
Right,
what makes an
The
X-Men.
separation between that
Yeah.
and I'm getting to that. So that's what a mutant is: a human that has an X gene turned on that triggers powers within them. Essentially, the Inhumans are humans that were experimented on by the Kree High Intelligence and turned into essentially another species. So both mutants and Inhumans are separate species from Homo sapien, which is us, the human beings. How they got there, though, one was
Different.
intentional and one was unintentional.
Well, one was evolution.
Yeah, which was mutants.
Unintentional, right.
But back to what I was saying. What was Wolverine's first son? Deacon. That's right.
Dakin.
Dakin.
Dakin. He has bone claws. Now, what I'm saying about James Hudson, when he first popped his claws, he was surprised they weren't metal. Then he saw a little organic fluid come out and cover his claws. So he actually has organic metal in him that is still adamantium, but he can control it to the point where he can even make his teeth adamantium and
Wow.
tear through people with his teeth. But he can also undo it too.
Vladimir asks, Winter Soldier 5-star to rank 3 or Gwenpool 4-star to rank 5. Both are duped, Sig level 20. I already have a 4-star rank 5 Electra. Even though the game is pushing us towards 5 stars, I think you're going to get a ton more usage out of a 550 Gwenpool. She
I agree, too.
fights so fast. Her bleed, especially if she's duped and you get the ability reduction, I would still take her to 550 before I'd rank 3 with Winter Soldier.
Gwenpool's one of those rare characters in the game. She's in a special
Just
class.
better. Yeah, she's just better than most characters.
All right,
Like
ladies and gentlemen,
95%.
I am heading out myself. It is 4:30 basically. I'm gonna shut my.
How many points you get to?
Yeah, what'd you get to?
I am at 2.5, a little over 2.5.
Nope, gotta keep going, dude. You can't give up yet.
Oh, don't worry. I'll get up in the morning.
He's gonna wake up.
Oh yeah, I'll wake up in the morning and grind out another. The thing about it is, I'll have my full roster in the morning. I'm gonna make sure I burn through my entire roster one more time as I lay in bed, passing out. So I should be able to put up right around that 3 million mark, I think.
3.2.
So we'll see. If I can get up early enough, I'll push out a couple rounds. If not, we'll see where it runs out to. So again, guys, thanks for having us. Thanks for joining us. It was a great time. If there's anything we can do, please let us know. More importantly, feel free to jump over, subscribe to SlycemGaming. Tomorrow I'll be streaming. I'll get my crystal opening, and then I got an afternoon of just random events. Just depends on what's going on. So again, thanks for having us, and I appreciate it. And thanks again for all the support that we get.
Yeah, night, Slycem.
Take care. I'll leave this chat open. I'll close my stream. I'll leave the chat open. Just make sure you clear out the call, and I'll unplug my mic, or I'll mute my mic so you don't have to worry about hearing anything on my side.
Okay, PK Arrow, I'm glad you asked that again. I saw you ask it earlier, but it was right when Brian's raid happened, and there was so much stuff going on I couldn't get to it. Okay, so here's